Yep. Yep, I literally said this was happening. I literally said this was coming. Anyone that didn't see this coming, really, you gotta listen a bit more. Yesterday's stream, I was being totally honest about that one. I said I'd do my normal job while here. Maybe I'll flip my face cam around while I'm doing this. I gotta start making some decisions on things. But this is absolutely people chilling out. There's like nothing. There's not gonna be any like random like surprise everything, whatever. It's. By the way, if you hear echo of the music, it's because I'm playing it through my my streaming computer's monitor. So I hear the music barely in the background, but I didn't want to wear headphones. So, and if you can tell by my shirt, I'm obviously in blue collar mode, which means I've got lawn work that I've got to do later. I just don't feel like doing it yet. I'll put this here because I'm gonna be over like all over the place right now. I really don't care if the microphone is in view. Yeah, I'm getting my work done too, Sacred Ordinary. I understand that. Where's my... I'm getting used to like all of my elements being... Actually, let me take... What are my elements actually... I forgot. I need to... In case I change my mind on this, I need to look at my properties for this. Because I believe I have transform on this. So... what I need... God, work smarter, not harder. I need to just take pictures of the screen. Because I don't necessarily want to go back and figure all of this out. Of what I did to make this work. Yeah. Because I don't... But I do want to possibly change this. My webcam, where it is. I want more real estate on the bottom bar. So now I gotta go into my like webcam and all that stuff and figure all of that out of what I did. The webcam is fine. It's actually its transformation position. Edit transformation. I also haven't delayed if my voice isn't synchronizing with the camera. I haven't changed any of those in this whole layout yet. And I think the Stream Deck does a lot better job, or the Go XLR does a better job than the Focusrite. So I took pictures of all that because I'm about to screw with stuff. But for anyone who like cares, I've got all this stuff from yesterday still up because I haven't done that yet. Now I can go ahead and just start screwing with this like crazy. Flip horizontal. See, now I can look like I'm looking at everything that's going on. But Oreo, Alyssa, Adam, Marcus, Ashton, Jordan with a shield, Veronica, Sacred. You might go back to sleep with this song. Yeah, I've got the actual like the video of it playing and also on a loop so that it can easily be just whatnot. Hey, Freddy, Magic. Marry me. Oh gosh. That sounds like a pretty big leap in commitment. Maybe we should get to know each other first. Hi, my name's Steven. Hey, Brittany. Hey, Ruby. Almost threw your laptop at the wall. What's going on, Brittany? A male gamer is hard to find in your world? Yeah. I'm a Renaissance man of sorts. I am more than just the gamer, you know. All right, let's start screwing around with things that I've already decided on. Hey, True Winner, what's going on? Let's start screwing around with things that I thought I already decided on, which means that I'm gonna be pixel peeping again. I don't like that. I don't like the idea that I'm gonna have to pixel peep myself again. All right, so I noticed that if I switch scenes real quick, if I go over to like this live scene, which is just flip my face, my camera is still a reasonable size, but it's much bigger over here. Like, it's much bigger. So I think what's happening is that I can actually make the face cam in line with the stream chat, make the bottom bar bigger, and actually not obscure gameplay 100%. And then I can work on what actually comes up under the gameplay module of doing that, which should be actually a static screen that I'll actually make into a dynamic screen. So I'll make you'll see on like, I have these scenes that you guys usually, oh, shut up, watch. I have these scenes that you guys aren't supposed to see, and I don't know if my mic will show up, but like if it poofs over there, like, so here's the scene that actually overlays into my other stuff, where I can choose the icons I need, choose the username for each one, and then like, just in case I need a backup to this of like what it was, I bought this from StreamSpell to start off. This is the only one that like comes close to what I kept from them, but you see like things are really off. And then I have this extra scene over here of being offline, but it's not that. In the stream ending, you see all those things, all of those elements actually come from this just one social media element. So I only have to make one of them. So that's like a nice little perk of doing it that way. So if I like, basically if I make these elements that are like, they're referenced elements. So it's say to take the scene from one, the source of one, and put it in the other. So that's what I'm gonna be like doing that. I forgot what that's called. Is that source projecting? Is that what that's called? But anyway, I'm projecting a source. So I've got my sources on the no, it's not source projection. I forgot how I just did that, but oh yeah, I'm putting persona so everyone can jam. It feels yeah, it does. Hey. This was what you see right here. I did all custom. Some of these screens are so I saw this from StreamSpell. I saw this while trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. I was trying to get inspiration, and instead I liked what they did, but I didn't like everything that they did. So I went and saw that they actually do have their own website, and I bought all of their After Effects and Photoshop files and everything like that, so I could actually do my own thing. So that's what hey Marcus, let's go to see how the sausage is being made. I hope I like the reference. Now everyone thinks it's a Hamilton reference. I was about to say, nice Hamilton reference. It's not a Hamilton reference. So anyway, like I have the social media buttons and everything. I need to do that. And I need to make a dynamic screen to go behind what you're seeing. So like when the gameplay goes down, I need to actually make a dynamic screen that shows those social media labels. So that like, I need to move it up there. But there'll be like a static background. So like if this were to go down, I'll show you what I mean by that. If the gameplay were to go down, you'd see over here, where are those social media labels? You see over here a background, but like text. And I actually have, this is my static moving background that doesn't move. I need to make a dynamic one that actually is dynamically size the smoke and everything, but I edit the text on it to say instead of starting soon or whatnot. Or maybe I'll just keep it without the smoke going to make it easier on myself so I don't have to dip back into After Effects or anything like that. I don't know. But so like when like if like that screen went down, I'm thinking about just saying technical difficulties and in smaller text. Technically, I'm being difficult. But you know, something goes down on main screen. But first, let me figure out what am I gonna do with this scene. Is the one that honestly people need to get used to. I'm most likely using this scene more than any other scenes in the coming future. It lets me basically show the entire game without obscuring anything. So like family game nights, retro nights, when I play Final Fantasy 14 or a more figure like that, where like all screen elements can get confusing if my face is covering them. Some chill shooters where I'm just chilling out and I'm playing something like that, zombies. Like all of those things. All right, guys, I'll be listening. I gotta go beast mode to impress Alyssa when Darkness does a meetup. Oreo, rule 1 on impressing Alyssa for when I do a meetup. Gonna let you know right now. Spell her name correctly. That'll get you real far. I'm giving you pro tips. You don't have to pay me. You don't have to pay me. You can pay me back in your success story. Just don't tell Paige. All right, my lips are sealed. Let's see. I can totally actually pull this off. I can make it smaller. This is not much smaller. This is still my face on the screen. This gives plenty of room. And in fact, it even gives room for me to have the timer right back above my head if I want it. Yeah, in fact, my uptime timer right above my head can still be right there. So like, I can add back in my source of the uptime timer, where I usually just say like how long I've been streaming, or like if there's like it's how long we've been streaming, whatnot. I can add that source back in. So, because that's not much different than like if I were to do a live scene. No, I'm just off center now because I've moved the camera, so I don't have to move my seat because I'm really in editing mode. So I'm like I'm shifting my whole body. So if it's gotta be full screen game, it can be over there. And this is another time where I need that same thing, moving elements on the screen. But yeah, if I do it this way, I literally could just record this screen and actually make a video on demand from this. Technically, it'd be like 720p, but technically I could record this screen and whatnot. Yeah, I can do this. That means I have to redo the bottom bar, and it gives me more more real estate to type in. So, oh, thank you, Jeffrey. I appreciate that. Oh, I gotta change that too. Hold on. Let me. This is gonna be the first test of this. Jeffrey, thank you so much. Let me test this.
We would like to buy one child, please.
Bring me my child. Everyone, hashtag Jeffrey. Thank you so much. Look at that. Oh, by the way, I changed that. I changed that to be like not in the way. You like that? Did you like how that was on the bottom? I have been still working. I worked even. I turned off the camera and I did what I said I wouldn't do. I kept working. Yep, the donation bar is on the bottom now. With that new overlay. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, it does feel. It feels better. The alert bar. It's gotta be like stream chat, like things. Like I need to put live splits eventually on here too, because people bug me all the time about that stuff. So I gotta make a source for that. But let's what is it stream timer? Is that my app that does that? Is it stream timer? I think it's stream timer. So stream timer. I believe. All right. So let's just open app settings of this one. Yeah, this is the correct stream timer. So I can do like, I could have my normal. How long have we been going? 60. I've already been up here 16 minutes. So I could stick like 17 minutes on here, and I could say save that setting, and then make sure that I got it correct. And then right when it says on my side that I've actually been up for 17 minutes, and do that. Boom jammies. All right, so where do I put this? Oh, it says going live in. Jesus Christ. Did I just move the alert box? No, I didn't want to do that. Jesus Christ, why is it going live in? Why is it? That's not what I want. Oh, Jesus Christ, stop that. Don't do that. No one needs to see going live in. Why is it doing that? It's never done that before to me. It's actually never done that before to me. Did I have the timer format just in hours, minutes, seconds? Yes, I did. Yeah, I did change that myself. Okay, that's what confused me. On the other layouts, I had to go off and just do, what is it, hours, and that's how you designate that. Minutes, seconds. All right. Okay. And then that's count up, count down. Time's up for completed and ready to go, or just starting soon message. Okay. Update that. Save those settings. And that. Well, now it's not going to be accurate. I need to get that shit, like, please get that smaller. Get that off my screen. It's so big. Well, now that it's actually doing it properly. Let's just say it's been 19 minutes. Hey, Shadow, you gotta go lurk. Hey, Chris and Blake. Hey, hey there, Mary. Alright, let's just start that. And the shortcut enabled. I forgot what my shortcut is. I'm not gonna enable the shortcut yet. Okay. So that's my normal whatnot. But I think the problem is actually how wide it is. Like the width that I gave it, I believe it was wide enough always to be able to encompass all of it, so that text wouldn't have to wrap around. Or did I change the in its own properties file? Did I open app settings? Did I change the text, the font size? Can't always remember what I did. There always can be a completion sound that I've never put on there. I don't want to do custom font. Font size, small, medium, large. Center that shit. Don't you not center it? That shit bothers me up a wall. I think what I think what I did was I just made it wider. I think I made the box for it wider so it would always show up and not wrap. So you see how it says starting soon? I think what I did was I just actually changed the width to being like 500 or something, like 500 pixels, and then I scaled it instead, which counts as a transformation. So yeah, there we go. So that's how I did that. So I did the starting soon so that like shit like that would be smaller. And then like once it's actually going, so now it's been like 21 minutes, properties, blah, blah, blah. So like when I do it like that, that should be the way that I got away with it. There we go. So yeah. So yeah, it could be, and now it's even, I like how it's smaller like that. I do like that. I think I'm good with that. As long as it doesn't run it. Is it running into a different element? No, it's not. So there we go. So like that, basically either the count up timer or the count down timer, but just right above me, right like there. So I've got that back in there. What else? That means I'm back in Photoshop, doesn't it? It means I'm right back in Photoshop. Shit. I need, where are one of my big clips? I got a small clip to be able to hold this back for a minute here. The big ones, the small ones though can hurt my notebook thing, blah, blah, blah. By the way, for anyone watching, this is literally me just working. There's like no, it's not anything, there's nothing special going on. It's just work. This is what work can look like for me. You know what? I'll have it weight it down and just have my pen hold it the rest of the way. Just where's my big clip? That would make things so much easier. No, that'll work. All right. I don't have my normal stand for keeping a notebook up right now. I have that in the living room and I don't feel like getting it. While I'm working, laziness at its finest. Is that? All right, now I gotta go back into Photoshop because that I have more real estate to my right now. So my own. I also had to look up something else because of this. I need to see if there's a wider angle lens for the Fujifilm cameras. So I'm currently doing that while I'm thinking of it. Fujifilm X100 wide angle. Yeah, the wide angle conversion lens. Yeah, I know. Oh, there is a second version of it. Is it just white or what's going on? I need one. If I can make this camera a wider angle, I could actually have, I could be squeezing down the sides and feel like it's further back. And since I'm in the center of it, I'm not distorted as much as if I'd be on the outsides. The further you get away from a wide angle, further away from the center you are on a wide angle lens, the more distorted it is. Was it changed? Oh, no, wait. Shut up. I want to know how much that actually would cost, because this, I can't back the camera up any more than it's backed up. That's not possible. What is... Okay. So the second version makes it the equivalent of a 28 millimeter. Isn't it what I have right now? Don't I have a 0.8 multiplier on this? Isn't it the one I already have got? I can't make it any wider. I mean, this camera has done wonders for me because it's small form factor and I love it as an actual pocket camera. Oh, no, it's always had the designation 2. Oh, screw you. Screw you, Fuji. There isn't any wider. Ooh, there's a third party. There are third party ones. I'm always scared of third party ones. What do you say you'll do? Oh, fuck you. You're not doing anything different. All right. I've done my research. That is as much research as I want to do. Really, honestly, you just saw the quintessential. I just looked at their own website. That is all I want to do. Otherwise, I'd have to go for the other version of a camera, and that is more expensive than an adapter. So says the guy that would actually have to spend the money. So I'm fine with that. All right, what was I doing before? So if I've got the stream timer there, and that stream timer actually can be changed out for, that can be changed out for splits also. Actually, I'd probably put the chat down and put splits at the top. So there's that. That's more likely for me to do. So this needs to go underneath. Where does that go? That probably goes with all the chat stuff. So where do I have? So there's the chat box. So probably put this all together as like chat box elements, so I can change it all at the same time if need be, like that and that. Yeah. That needs to go underneath the webcam, doesn't it? Okay, group those together. Group. Chat. Yeah. Chat. Group those together. Blah blah blah. Put it under the webcam. Just in case, so if I accidentally move it somewhere, it's not gonna mess up the webcam. Alright, live webcam overlay. We're back to you, overlay. Now it's time for me to be anal and pixel peep. Where's my, okay, there's that edge. How many pixels do I have to deal with? How much can I actually deal with that? That is going to set me back. Let's do this pixel by pixel. I can't because it's a group. So I actually have to manually just do one pixel over, check it. I can see live webcam, one pixel over, check it. I just need to see the width. That looks like it needs to be live webcam, one pixel over. Okay. Check the alignment. I think that counts. I'm pretty sure that counts. Let's see. Get my rid of webcam. Yeah. What is that in the way then? What is that little? I wonder what that little flourish is right there. I think I actually got that. Did I just freehand transform that shit and actually get it right? I think I did. Fine. It always works out for me. There's no way I freehand transformed that and got it right the first time. That is not how my life goes. I don't get things right the first time. I fucking get it right the first time. You can't tell me I did. I did. That is Pixel Peep approved. Freehand got it. I just need to line it up. Alright, cool. God, and this is where you lose your eyesight. One pixel at a time. To just make you lose your mind. Is that at the bottom? Is that now at the bottom? Is that, can we just call that the bottom? Can I stop being anal about it? Okay, that is actually at the bottom. How did I got that. All right, good. That works. Oh, hey, hey,
spot.
I couldn't hear it, but I'm assuming that the robot came through. Master Keyblade. Let's see what else. So my list of elements here. I've got everything that was here before. Damn it. I really thought I was finished with this damn layout. Okay, what is the actual measurement then? What is this measurement? So down to the pixel. This should be now 611 pixels wide. And then I believe the thickness is 2 pixels for, so it should be, I'm making an even number this time. I'm not dealing with that. Now it needs to be 611. I can just stretch that. I can just stretch out the canvas and then stretch the middle. Add is fine. So 6 for the love of God, let that actually estimate be correct. 611 to the edge. 1611 to the edge. Let's put it to 1614. Photoshop. I need you to be 1614 actually. I swear I won't do this again. I said it was the last time. We gotta actually stretch out your canvas. It needs to be 1614 now. I decided that. Save you like you are. Oh, it is saved as it is. Okay, good. So the bottom box. Fuck this other bottom box. No, actually, I need elements from that still. I might still give this flourishes. I haven't decided to give it the flourish of like any of the little tiny things to make it look more. But I'm afraid of losing like real estate. But I think I am gonna give it. Let me look at my scene right now. Yeah, those little tiny divots that are right there, where like the white comes in. I kind of want something in that divot. I don't think I'm gonna be able to ever fill that up, so I think I'm gonna give it a little extra flourish right there. So I'm gonna go. I'll just be in Photoshop now for a few. I said 1614, right? Let's expand this canvas. Canvas size, and just start me over at the right, whatever. We're at 1551, 1614, right? 1614. What is that gonna do to my sanity? My sanity. I think my sanity is actually intact. Let's just first. Let's just take that selection real quick. I'll actually use snap to everything. Snap on. Yeah, let's actually have it snap to the sides. Take that. A quick copy. The selected area is not empty. Fuck you. I knew that was gonna happen. It's not empty. I literally selected everything really quick. It's fine. I know what I'm doing here. Freaking. Like I need you to copy that. I swear to God, I will come over there and I will murder you. I mean, I don't have to murder it if I just do something really simple, which is literally group this together and then do it exactly the same thing I'm doing. Hey, I'm about to make a new group. There we go. Get rid of that. Hey, Photoshop, you don't like listening every now and then? I'm just gonna group you, a group from your layers. Group 1. Now you're all of a sudden a selection, no matter if you like it or not. Suck it up, Buttercup. I fucking get to call the shots on this shit. Alright. Because then I put it in a group, I duplicate the group, and then I actually take the group and then I flatten it, merge the group as one. So the group now is an image. So now I can take that image and expand it to make my life easier really fast. So I can then take that group 1 copy and just go ahead and drag it. I don't have to do anything because now it's its own thing. Move it over. It snaps to fucking snap to border. No, snap to. Are you kidding? Stop snapping to everything else. Oh wait, what are my snap to? Snap to guides, layers, not layers. Don't snap to layers. Not right now. This is why I hate snap. What? You. I will wreck you. I will wreck you. Time to pixel peep. No snapping. This is why snapping for it goes by a ruler that honestly, when you have any odd number of pixels, it doesn't like you anymore. Photoshop's always just had that little quirk that I know how to get around it, and I just don't want to. I don't feel like having to get around anything. So I'll just get in close and pixel peep real fast. Shut up. Press the wrong button. Get in fast. That's 1 pixel over. Wink. There we are. Same exact thing, except for now I didn't lose my sanity doing the same exact thing. And then just, where's my eraser? Go. This is, I'm doing it dirty. Doing it fast and dirty. That's all. And then on top of all of that, let's add, now that box should be bigger and good enough. Let's add on top of that. Let me steal these little flourishes. Where are they? I liked these little assets that they use. Not the white bars. I like those white bars too, but I don't think I want to use those. I think I want something that fits with the tan. Where are their shapes? Where are the shapes that they actually have? It's a little thing that I'm gonna change to white, I think. Oh no, it's already gonna be surrounded by tan. I'll keep it tan. Let's see. Where's that? Where are those textures? Where did they hide them in their freaking assets? There they are. So they're in the actual assets folder. Isn't that rare? Alright. Right down, left down. So you two are actual assets that I need. Gimme, 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 gimme. I'm moving you over to the other one. I'm yoinking the shit out of you. Alright. So left down, where are you? Where'd you go? I can't find you. Left down, where'd you go? I cannot find you. You've been lost. You've been lost to the anus of time. I swear to God, I hate doing editing on Windows. But it's so, because the goddamn Windows key. I sit there and I press it and I'm like, I'll get a different result this time, I promise. Okay. So that one is the one I'm going for. Let's go after you first. Let's give myself another aneurysm by like trying to do something. So transform you. Just a little flourish, just a little something to make it on the sides. Something that I probably won't that little crevice be able to ever fill it up. So let's just free transform this, or transform by rotating it 90 degrees, and stick it right in the middle. Oh, I don't want to block too much side. Is that too much? I don't think it's too much. It might be too much, but I don't care. Is that too much? I don't think I could ever get anything right in that little space. I don't want to leave this space unused. Transform. What have you got for me? I'm about to wreck your world. I'm free transforming you all over the place. Little embellishments that nobody else will care about, and I'll be like, I'm proud. You gotta get your ass up 1 pixel. There you go. I think that's it. Nope, go back down 1 pixel. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. I was wrong to doubt. That looks correct. Time for me to pixel peep my own work. Alright, we're at 38, 11, 80, 79. That is what happens every fucking time that you deal with that odd number. I split the difference. It's fine. But I'm at 38 on this side, so that's fine. 38 pixels. It'll be 38 pixels from the other one. Let's get rid of this one. Get rid of this one and duplicate it. So, duplicate that layer as right. Small changes, big difference. Right down. It's fine. Small changes that no one will care about within. Give it about 2 seconds, and no one will even realize that there's a difference. So there's that. Then we grab that element. And then instead of doing what I did last time, which about gave me an aneurysm. Swoop. Move. Swoop. Move. Swoop. Move. Swoop. Move. Alright. What is it trying to lock itself to? What do I got? What do I got? Oh, now it's extending its that. Okay, I still just need to know this though. No, don't judge it by everything. Go back to just judging this one. Thank you. I see what it's doing. Alright, that's what you get for stealing an element, though. Right, 83, 83. I mean, this is going to be 1 pixel off. That's going to drive me nuts. If I hit that Windows key one more time, I will fucking scream until I vomit blood. No one will give a shit about what I just did. I guarantee you, no one will give a shit. No one will care. But this is me being anal. Lined up, and I actually have it lined with the inside edge. So, middle, 2 dots lined up, inside edge. Cool. Lined up, inside edge. So that's easy because it's gonna, since it's in, the asset's actually an overlay on an overlay, it's not gonna give me the same being able to do whatever. So lined up with the inside edge. No more snapping. Stop it. I decided that snapping's bad. I shouldn't snap at things. Fucking Photoshop. My attempt at designing humor. All right. I hit the Windows button again. Do I have to keep my promise that I'm gonna scream until I vomit blood? Because I feel like I need to. All right, save this as bottom box. Let's put that's just longer. Oops. Save a copy of it. JPEG, bottom box, longer. I gotta get all of my assets all condensed soon, because some of them are on the desktop Some of them are in the OBS client folder. And what I need to do is I need to get them all condensed in the overlays in the OBS client. And I need to take that folder and copy it to the desktop as my own custom what I did. Zip that up, and if I ever need it again, I've got it. But keep it like protected. And then the open folder will be all of the assets, and those will be on the desktop still. So the zip file will be my rendition. The open file will be all the assets I can just get at. So I don't screw with the original. And then the assets I'm currently working with will be actually in Slobs. Streamlabs OBS. So that's probably the best way to do it. All right, all that work just for me to add one flourish and expand it. Didn't have to be like that. God. Once again, now that I'm popping back over here, can there be one person that's that does this? You know what? I didn't even have to ask. Sacred, you got me covered. Thank you so much. Like, I was about to ask for like a little bit of like I need to hear like that. That's basically, I needed to hear that, Sacred. Thank you for that. That exactly is what I was about to go for. I was like, I need to hear like little things matter like that. All right, the bottom bar. Okay. All right, properties. All right. And then, so now it's longer. So open that. Bam. So now I can just push this over. Look at this. Maybe it will line it up. If I did it all correctly, it should line up. Now, how perfect... I got to get those white things off the bottom. That'll drive me crazy. How perfect does it need to... So, I've got more space now. Right here. Got more space to type things. And... I think that's exactly how I want to go with that. That is true. Yeah, if you do your job right, the end user, the client, doesn't even notice you did shit. Like, they don't care. Technically speaking, that's exactly why they hired you. They hired you to care, because they didn't want to. So by the way, the little flourish is that you see, like, in that little right there. You see where I'm pointing? Where it's white, but now that little spot that I probably couldn't use now has that little symbol in it that's tan. That's what I just struggled over to make sure that it was on both sides and symmetrical. I wanted to make sure that it had a better, it just had a nice little thing going for it. I liked that. So that's all I did. That's literally all I did. Other than stretching it out, that's all I did. So, it's cutting off pixels on each side. So which side should I? Let me split the difference on that again. It's gonna cut off one way or the other. Again, I've got a bad shape on that. That's my own fault. But I'm not going back. If I split the difference that way, it actually feels more natural to me. It feels like it almost overlays on that other side, and this side is not going to cooperate. I don't think. 1 pixel difference, and I'm sitting over here agonizing again. See, on this side now it looks squished. On the other side it looks a little bigger, but it looks like it aligns with the right side. Though, is that alignment just false because I've got this video playing? If I take away the video, how is it aligned? Because the gameplay is actually properly aligned. So, oh, it's actually not anymore. Dun dun dun. Alright, needed to have done that. Alright, cool. You actually, the decision was made for you. That extra pixel needs to line up over there. Done. Alright, let's bring back that video so everyone can just have something to stare at. Alright. So now that I've got that, I've got that. Some of these other things should be a lot easier. Bottom bar info elements. Okay. So the reason for all of this is actually to give this more space, so I can actually scooch this over. So, like, give more space and make it feel like it's two complete separate entities, and get me completely off the game screen. So I didn't like looking back at it. Now I do like the flashing element I had before. So I had elements that I don't have now, which is that. And by the way, I'm gonna be working on more than just this one. So I'll go and work on the. I'll go and work on my this live stream scene over here. I'll work on this soon, but that's gonna take a little bit of Photoshop work and everything. And before I do that, I'm probably gonna go through all of my elements. I'll add my face cam in for just a moment. Did this really reset? Because did I put it as reset when it's not? Properties. Shut down source code not visible. Fuck off. I hate it when it does that as the default. Let me choose that. Like, that's my choice. I will tell you if I would like it to shut down for that. That's fine, but just don't randomly shut down that source. You can't do that. That really screws with me. Okay, so I used, so the alert box needs to come up above, alert box and pop-up events. So those are both things that can, so I can group these together. And I can just put these as in this group. Hey, group. Group into scene, no source. I'll group some of these into a scene eventually, and I'll make a new scene out of it, which will make it easier for, like, I'll group like the live scene stuff into a new scene, instead of duplicating the scene itself, because I can choose what elements I like best. So alerts and events. Alerts, events, alerts, events, and pop-ups. I need to just start camel humping my shit again, because I don't want to. So for those that don't know, camel humping, when you're just when you don't feel like using punctuation, it's just that you're going by the next thing that's capitalized when you're naming things, and it probably you don't need to be using commas, dashes, or punctuation. So it's camel humping. And I just probably need to do that for some of this stuff. Hey, Hollow King. Zyvian, is there really I say hi to people. Hey, but Kellen, Chaotic, what's going on? Okay, so what did I did add a thing where I said, I literally gave myself the elements to be able to say, it's that pop-up event list, isn't it? Properties. I need to deal with that first. So you see that? You see that pop-up? I don't like that. I need the visual setting to actually change. So I need a different theme, and I think I got to go into my own. I got to add my own. So I need to put the theme for that as being the same that you see for other pop-up alerts. So let me actually go into Streamlabs OBS and upload that. Let me upload that file for what do they call it? They call it an event list. Okay, so I need to add something to their website for the event list. So let's look at all of their widgets and go to event list, and let's see if I should be able to upload my own theme or whatnot. There shouldn't be a problem with that. Theme, carbon, solid stripes, blah blah blah. Crisscross, slick fiber. Wait, what? Oh, so there is a problem with that? I actually have to code that? Don't make me code, please. I don't want to code yet. Wait, what does my CSS look like for this? What was I putting out? I was padding, blah blah blah. Widget, event list. First child has got everything. Event type, blah blah. At least I managed my code correctly. At least I managed code correctly. That makes me happy. So I can actually get through it pretty fast. Okay. So there's no repeating in the CSS of an actual PNG that I actually had to that was an upload. Can I manage that? Can I manage that? Can I manage the... So... Edge is... Is Edge the one that I'm using? Is it overwriting Edge? What does it look like? Okay, it says theme is hearts. Is that literally, like, if I were to change it to fiber and then hearts, it doesn't do shit. Fiber. Oh. Oh, God, I don't want to have to do that yet. Alright, let me not screw with that yet. I'll go back into the actual client. Let me go in instead and manage the visual source. Visual settings, theme. I don't care about that. Because it keeps saying, like, there's hearts, there's fiber. Is it really covering up things? No, it's just keeping it the same. I should have cut my own code should be cut out by now. So it shouldn't be that blue anymore. Which I actually wanted it to just be... So if I disable custom code, it'll be... See, if disabled custom code sucks. But is there one that's kind of generic in the disabled custom code that I can just use? Because a generic one that will work for both this and the haunted one, I guess is okay. Instead of me actually having to code more. Because I just needed to be able to show, like, people who just did something. I'm not going to have it do that. Trust me, I'll change that. What do they have as their presets? What are their baked-in presets instead of me going into the encoding? Crisscross. I don't like these things. Make it plain, if anything. If anything, like, if you're gonna... Alright, let's just grab this out of here so I can actually see the full event list. If you're gonna do anything, at least make it like more plain so then I can deal with that. This is why I end up coding, because their shit is stupid. That's stupid. It's gotta keep playing an alert. I could do that. Now that's white on white, but I could do that. I could just do a plain box popping up and letting people know. I think that would probably be my... There's a retro. I probably won't like it. Yeah, I don't like their shit. You're solid. That's solid. I don't need it to fade in, fade out, and do all that stuff. Alright, I don't need it to... What is this animation going on? I guarantee I won't like stripes. Right, what is this animation that's happening with this? I can let that slide. I can let that slide because it's gotta be generic for both. So what am I gonna do? Fade time, that's fine. And then I can't guarantee it'll always be. But I kind of want it to fade in, fade out. But I don't want it to grow necessarily. I can deal with that though. Like that's gotta be nitpicking if I go too far. So what is that? Solid font settings. Get that font way the fuck down. And then get the color scheme better. I can deal with that. Something that just I can put somewhere and it alerts people. I can not do the custom, but I'll make the colors kind of more generic. It's like black and white type deal. I can do. The thing is that you can't change this setting as easily between like I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna do custom code for the other one. I can, but I guess a pain. Let's see what I'm gonna do actually. Am I gonna go through the painful way? I can steal my own code. Let's go to my own code. Let's go to my own source code. For donations that I already did. So I have that. I have the media for that. And then I made it so much simpler for that. Let's just do black and white. If it doesn't fit with the other one.
Like to buy one child, please.
Oh god.
I know the behind the scenes stuff can be tedious, but it's turning out really well. I love seeing the progression. These new layouts are really coming together. Keep up the good work, smile.
Thank you so much. Did anyone else hear that in double? Do I have... Oh, God. Thank you so much, Alyssa. That scared the shit out of me. Alerts are paused, and that still came through. There was a huge echo. That scared the shit out of me. That alert was paused. Do I have another alert somewhere? Do I have a second alert box? Whoops. Is there a second alert box somewhere? Thank you so much, Alyssa. Oh, God. There's no way I put a second alert box. Maybe I thought of it earlier and then I didn't actually... Because it should have been titled number 1 or 2. Stream title game better. Why did it just double that up? 10 bucks elements. I have overlay, breaks, credits. Pop-up event list. Huh. Oh. There you go. So I need to get that shit off. Okay, in this one, I have not in this. It's supposed to be mute output. I hated it too. I don't actually know why I accidentally got that wrong. Let me just... I'll figure that out later. I can spam test that later with you guys not having to deal with it, but that shouldn't have happened, so I'm not sure. God, is it already 5 o'clock? Jesus Christ. I run out of time so goddamn fast. Oh, all the little things add up so fast. Okay, go back to pop-ups. It's fine. That was supposed to be paused anyway, so that got through. That's a glitch. Uh-oh. I think I know what that was. Hi, Raven. No need to be shy. Hey, Al, Mike Graham, Joseph Thielen, blank face. I'm not sure. What's it called? Oh, this is just the more anal I get, the faster time it goes by. I think this is the only time that you can say the more anal you get, the faster time goes by. I think this is the only time that you can say that. YouTube, don't at me about that. Don't even. YouTube, you know it's true, so shut up. So theme color. The background color is set to pure black. Okay. Theme color, black. So there we go. So there's a pop-up. It'll pop in. It'll pop in and out. It pops. Why does it pop in and then do that? I'm not going into source code. I'm gonna just make this generic. Font size for which one? Which font is this actually controlling? All right, wrong font. This is why I code my own stuff for these pop-ups usually. This is driving me up a wall. But it's fine. It being generic and being able to just pop up and people know. That's what I care about. I care about that, like, even if it, you know, like right there. Like something that can fill up that space would make me happy. Where all of a sudden, like, ways to support, where it says all that, blah, blah, blah. Like, something that fills up that space, like, perfectly. And then it just comes in, shows people as a visual element, gets out. Like, to me, that would be good. It's doing a what is there, why is it doing this fade like this growing? Is it part of the element? I think it's part of its own element design. Like, I don't think I can change that. So that's just life. Probably 500 would be better. So I can actually make it bigger. So I could actually stretch this out for a second. Are they getting closer? Make the text a little smaller, but I can make it bigger. So like, once again, nope. The text is actually dictating too much on when you don't code it yourself. By the way, I'm about to put the, where's the visual setting? How long am I at? Where's the fade time? Instead of 7, it's like 60 seconds now. It's gotta be there for a while so I can just dick with it and it doesn't go away. Height. I want you to be like, let's say, 700. How about that? That's not gonna change you. That's just gonna change the height of the whole thing. You know what though? I could put it like here. Hold on. What if I had it as 2? Like an event list that's 2 instead of 1. I've always only done 1. But if I have 2 events, how about if I did it that way? And that way, did I put this? I put the pay time back down to 7. Whoops. And that way, let's make this line up properly. So if things start coming in a little faster, it'll block out. There. So if there are more people doing things, you get to see like a progression. There's like 2 of them. There you go. And then they still go away just as fast. But there can be more than 1. And people can, and it'll pop up and I show that I'm actually thankful for what people do. Yeah, that could be nice and generic and everything for this. That'll work for me. I'm fine with that. I can always make a second event list actual widget. But I don't want to go through all the coding to know that I need it more generic. And I don't even mind, I think the only thing else I mind is the, like the, how much time it's up there, but what are the fonts? Is there a font that actually, what am I using for the text underneath? So that bottom box, what am I using for that? I'm just using Arial Black for that. Wish I could play Arterial Black after I said that. Arial Black? Sure. Oh my god, where are you, Arial Black? Do I not know my ABCs anymore? Is it not a choice? No. You can't do that to me. You cannot literally take away one of the most common fonts from your baked-in presets, Streamlabs. Like, I'm being honest. You can't do that. What is it? It's on... Roboto Condense works. It's just that it's... there's difference between sans serifs and serifs fonts. Sans and serifs would be like... it's the difference between flourishes and not having flourishes. Like, so seeing making it look more rounded versus like straight edge and things like that. So it's on our document, but I don't even know what these fonts are. That's a problem. Because I've used Able before, but I don't remember what Able was. Able, yeah, Able is like a very... what's a good backup to go with? They honestly... You know what actually fits that a lot? That gets overlooked, but because you always get autoed into it? Calibri. Oh my god. Calibri. Are they actually owned by like Windows and Apple? Are those fonts that are actually they can't use? I think I'm running into fonts they can't use. I think that's the reason why. Alright, hold on. Yeah, I'm running into fonts they're not allowed to use. They're not allowed to use those. I can't deal with that. Okay, I understand what's going on. They can't use some of those normal fonts. Some of those fonts are actually a no-no for them. I get it. All right, I get it. So they can't just do whatever they want to with that. Yeah, the problem, Peter Taylor. So it's Microsoft's. I'm gonna go look for that real quick. I can almost guarantee now it's not gonna be on this list. It's not on the list. Nope. So if it's so Calibri doesn't count. Arial isn't baked in as one of the ones that you can use because it's actually in their program. So this I'm in the pre-baked events list. And because I'm in pre-baked events, what's happening is that I can't use a font that the Windows operating system like actually owns. So if I type it in, because I'm using actually Windows as part of the script, but if I'm using it straight through there, they need the rights to use it and they can't use it. So they can't bake it in. So it's got to be one that is free for everyone. So I can't go for the like iconic scripts. I can't do that. So I can't just go. So that one's not in there either. So there's all these fonts that I do not know. That I just absolutely I do not know. Invalid hex code for theme. Oh, whoops. My bad. Didn't mean to fuck up your hex codes. So I have to go through now all of these fonts, not knowing. This is a pain in the ass. Because they don't even have a little bit of a display. I don't have something to. Oh God, I'm having to make best guess on using in the past using Photoshop of trying to remember some of these because some of these are. God, why am I remembering all the bad ones? I'm remembering every single horrible one. Not so bold, please. Less bold, please. I don't. Yeah, that's not usable with that bold. Jesus Christ, I hate it when people put in their shit and they don't have like, you don't have something to be able. I didn't change the event list. I literally just looked at it. Stop telling me I'm changing shit I didn't change. I know you're getting pissy at me, but I'm getting pissy at you. So like the feeling's mutual at the moment, and the width it needs to be like 480 at this point. There we go. Like trust me, we're both not happy with each other. It was on. This is not a big enough deal to have to go over this. I think I'll do it a different way. Let's go to my other shit. It should be like illegal to give you font layouts and then not actually have either something that's an example or have the font actually the font when you list them. That is not something hard to code into. Streamlabs, that shit is not hard to code. It is not hard to code that. It is very fucking simple. You just tell it to code the selection. So now I'm gonna look at a I don't think any normal fonts will work though. Let's try Constantia. Is Constantia there? If Constantia isn't there, then that's fine. Then it's over. I'll just deal with it. I'll just have to go through them really quickly. It's not. So they had to use their own fonts. I get it. It's fine. I'm not pulling out my hair over this one. I just have to find one that's not like dummy thick. I bet they started trying to name things close to what they actually are. There we go. So they call this Cambo. And I was like, that sounds way too suspiciously like Calibri. There we go. That worked. Finished. Source stays open for 7 seconds. Done. Boom. So that's what happens now when there's something else. It covers up the bottom right, so it's noticeable, but it's not like distracting. You see? So like someone does something, it's noticeable, but it's not like super bam distracting. Because if like there's a new subscriber or something like that, then I won't be like, yay, there's a new subscriber. But like it won't pop up as an alert on screen just because you're subscribing here. Because that's not becoming a member. It's just subscribers that might not even be watching the video. So I kind of just want it as something that's, you know, it's there. It's like, thank you. But like I'm not gonna. And then like for something like what Alyssa just did that keeps being played, it'll end up being played as an alert. So that's how that goes. So okay, now that I'm finished with something that seems meaningless to other people, but for me it actually means a whole hell of a lot. I used a ticker box to say no hints. I used not a ticker box. I'm gonna get rid of the ticker box. I want rotating text in there. And I know they have a pre-baked for being able to have rotating text in there. So what I'm thinking about doing is actually taking their what's supposed to be used as like branding box, and actually on the bottom right having their branding thing going through what I used to do. So I'll show you guys what I mean. Like their branding thing should be like a slideshow, and I can, let's see, like what do they call it? It's where you can make your sponsor banner. So I can add a sponsor banner, and it'll have Streamlabs as the original one. But like, oh, my no hints please is still there. There it is. There's a sponsor banner. Can I only have one sponsor banner? Hold on. That's my old no hints please sponsor banner right here. I'm gonna put that there. I'm gonna make a second sponsor banner really quickly. I know it doesn't seem like, but add source. Sponsor banner one. Add new source. If I change now this one, if I change this one and tell it to say no hints please, oh yeah, it has to be pictures. It will not, it has to take images. That's the problem with the sponsor banners. It must be images. So that's right. So the image sets. So if I gave it a new image of, let's just change the media to this. Let's do that. So I can make it, I can give it, I'll give it new media of that one, duration testing is done. So these should now actually act differently. One should come up. Flip camera is only for when I'm doing, looking over at stuff. So one should now say the whole no hints please thing that I usually do. And the other one should flip to fuck off. Come on. I'm shooting myself in the dick on accident for this one. Let's take the second one and move the duration of hiding it. And then the duration of showing it. I forgot that I actually set the duration of like the pulse of the sources. That they're different, so. Done. Alright, and at any time now you can actually prove to me that you're two different sources. Don't tell me I have to like choose one and then that gets to be the source. I can't actually, I can only have one of these. If that's true, I can make it work. It's just I really was using this for multiple reasons. Fuck. That's what it looks like. This can be frustrating. You know what I should do? Change media. The no hints is already in there, right? That's one of my ones I've already uploaded. So it doesn't matter if I screw with that. Images. No hints. I already did that. So I can actually just delete that. Done. It doesn't have a choice. If it wants to show something, it has to be that. So now both sponsor banners should be broken, if that's true. Which means more coding for me. I'll have to code this. Oh. Oh, Harmony. In breaking my shit. Oh. Did you see how I was able to do that? To break my shit? Just utterly and completely in harmony as God intended. Damn it. Well, it's not that. It's that, okay, you see how it's static? It's just text. I want to be able to use text on the fly, but I actually want, like, it rotating through, like, dynamically. So I don't want to just have to do whatever. I want to be able to basically put text in there, like, if it's weird things. Like, so let's say that we're doing random, we're doing Resident Evil 2, and I have random enemies in there. I want to be able to use the text as being able to say what the mob swaps are. But the text is probably going to be too small for most people to see. It's just the nature of the beast. So instead, I want to have something that's a rotating banner that's typically up there. And then when I need to use text, I can always backtrack and use text. But honestly, like, to fit stuff in there, like, people are about to find out, like, this right here, like, this is too big. Mike L, thank you so much. Oh my God.
We would like to buy one child, please!
I wouldn't fret too much on the background turnout. Maybe you need a vacation suggestion. Where would be the best place to vacation when you're in a YOLO state of mind? Phuket, Thailand.
That hurt my soul a little bit. Also, I think I have to make the text on a little fucking tight. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Michael. I gotta make the text different. Now that I've changed that, the text is actually too big. For it doesn't wrap fast enough. That. All right, let's this alert box, let's just actually first go into properties. Let's do it the right way. Let's change the width first before I change everything else. So the height will determine how until like what it'll wrap to. So let's do 300, which is already a lot. I mean, I'm gonna. This is what I need to test on my own. But instead of 1600, easily change that to like probably 1500. I say easily, and then it doesn't change. Does it not like that? Do you not like being changed like that? Do you not like change? Done. All right, now fit it there. It doesn't like change. That alert box. You can be as big as you want to in that alert box. You just can't be that big. All right. 180. How about that? 170. Now it should have to wrap itself faster. Either that or it'll cut itself off on accident. Shit. Didn't really think about the second one. Let's shave 5 more pixels off of that box, the boundary. So either it wraps or it cuts itself off. So now I've constrained it to there. And I think there's a little flourish that on the top of it, so that's good. I think that'll work now. I'm actually gonna replay your alert. I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. So Michael, I'm about to replay yours to test this. So everyone gets to hear the joke again.
We would like to buy one child, please!
I wouldn't fret too much on the background turnout. Maybe you need a vacation suggestion. Where would be the best place to vacation when you're in a YOLO state of mind? Phuket, Thailand.
Almost worked. The boundary box works. Now the big thing that's supposed to be stretching to the edges of the boundary doesn't work. All right. No. It's fine. I got this. I'm a professional. Remember, I'm a professional. Now the background image doesn't want to work. It's fine. I'm a professional. I do this for a living. Oh yeah, I love that. Music in the background. Oh yeah. You gotta make sure that you get your groove on while you're doing something like this, or something. Otherwise, your eyes will bleed. Bleeding eyes does not help you get through all of this kind of stuff. All right, so the no hints banner is back. That sponsor banner. So you can only have one set of sponsor banners. So that's interesting to me. All right. So basically, I need to add another type of rotunda, something like. I gotta get back to that. So I've got to. Okay, the alert box. Let's check that out. So the media for that. Is the media... Is it the size of the media that I uploaded? I wonder if it's its size. Like, why did it make the size not fit in the box? I think I know the answer to that. And I think that's exactly why I did things the other way the first time. Where I would basically make the text smaller and then put the bounding boxes bigger. Yeah, I think that's why I remember exactly why I did that. So that bounding box doesn't like playing well with everything else. So let me go to actual Streamlabs web page. I haven't even gotten to the other 5,000 pages that I meant to do. Like, this is like basic bit shit that I didn't get to. Like, I'm being really, really serious on this one. This is really, really, really basic, and I didn't get to it. Damn. Alright. Alert box. Alright. Your image should be fine. Alert note donation. Alert text delay. Okay. Sound volume. Animation. The layout should not be affected, but let's pretend that the layout matters. Because the layout's always been like that. Let's pretend. Just go into our pretendination and think that I don't bind. So, okay. Here are your problems. If you don't bind the initial... it won't matter if I say it like that. Let me go look at the sizes of my source files. Maybe I'll just remake it. I can export the same thing as a WebM file again. Or as a movie that loops. It doesn't matter. Let me go look at the source files I've got. How big is this one? What is your size? Properties. I mean dimensions, you jackass. Frame width is 1080p. What is this one? It should be fine. So is being bound by probably its own padding? It's probably being bound by its vertical padding. Because horizontally it should work just fine. But it looks like if it's true 1080p, that it means whatever width I choose, it actually has to be the same height for it to go to its max settings. So this is where you have to break out your equations, your basic bitch math real quick. Where is my scene? That's what's doing it. So it can't expand because there is padding above and below on that file. I'm not going to change that because that could affect other scenes. Even though it doesn't seem like much, that padding actually for Streamlabs is required to not clip. So that's what's happening. So instead, I'm going to go over and go back over to my scene and look at what I've got it set at. So now that binding box for alerts is if they're proportion. Where's my fucking board? My board that I can write on and then erase in an instant. I swear I just had it. Like, I swear, where's the boogie board? I swear I just had it. Whatever. Oh, there it is. I did just have it. All right. And the boogie board says put chapters on live streams. It was reminding me that I need to remember that for live streams that I do that are up, I need to put chapters on it so people can just skip to like gameplay and skip past where I just go on rants and whatnot. So like if they don't want to see it, there's just a button for them. So so it is, let me check. Both of the dimensions I have for the same file. Exactly why I did that, right? I don't think I'm mistaken. I think I recreated it. I recreated the same asset for that reason. To have a bounding box that wouldn't clip. Right? So yeah. So that's So for it to be at its maximum now, for everyone that hates math, if your width for 1080p, if your width is actually 1920 pixels and your height is 1080 pixels, and that's why you call it 1080p, 1080 pixels, then you can do X over, and what I said that? I said that 1400 pixels as the width. Solve for X, which is the easy division, blah, blah, blah. I write it down because for a second, every now and then when I go to the calculator, I'm just like, what am I doing again? Because, like, please, like, forgive my brain. So that's the I when I go into the calculator, sometimes I forget, like, this is simple math, but I'm not gonna remember it. All right, 1920 times 1400 divided by 1080 means that I need to have a height of, to make it at its maximum, we'll round up, 2,489 pixels. Cool. So now it'll expand completely like it's supposed to. So the height is a thing. Now let's see if the bounding box keeps Michael's text inside enough, or if I have to lower the font size. I might have to lower the font size. So I actually have to make the box no matter what I want to do. It's got to be by the way, for anyone who tells you that math will not help you with your job later, basic algebra will make or break your job half the time. Trust me. If more than once, and this is me, I'm not even kidding you, more than once for fast food jobs, and I really want to emphasize for fast food jobs. So when I worked at Pita Pit, when I worked at Waffle House, if you could not do basic algebra, I did not hire you. On the application and everything, I would actually put a basic, you know, y equals mx plus b type deal. The reason I did that is because I needed to know that you weren't going to fuck up the tickets and actually, like, make it so I can't close the damn store. So I didn't need you being able to use pencil and paper or pen and paper and being able to write out your order on your ticket, not being able to do your basic math correctly, and then fucking up the drawer. So if you couldn't do that, and that's the position I'm hiring you for, and you can't do, like, y equals mx plus b, something basic bitch like that, I'm not hiring you. So like that kind of shit right there, like, it seems like a nothing. Oh no, that's a big something. But I mean, there are literally people who used to get really, really pissed at me, because I would deny them a job over shit like that, and they said it wasn't fair, and I said they can't be allowed in society.
We would like to buy one child, please.
Okay, so now it's
I wouldn't fret too much on the background turnout. Maybe you need a vacation suggestion. Where would be the best place to vacation when you're in a YOLO state of mind? Phuket, Thailand.
There we go. There we go. So the alert box needs to be transformed on my end. It's a little too much still. So it's barely off. One more time. It's gonna look like Michael's just doing this over and over and over, but it's fine. Because we get to see 69s for 2 seconds when I do it.
We would like to buy one child. child, please!
I wouldn't fret too much on the background turnout. Maybe you need a vacation suggestion. Where would be the best place to vacation when you're in a YOLO state of mind? Phuket, Thailand.
That works. There we go. There we go. There we go. So hopefully that keeps working the way it's supposed to. I get the feeling that what I need to do is I need to immediately change font sizes. Yeah, Michael's getting a lot of props. But I have to be able to do something. So the alert box. So that's just one of my alert boxes now. So the title. Donation message. I probably should set the donation message a little smaller. It probably looked good on your side, but I can tell that donation size, if you could read Michael's name, you should be able to read everything else. What I'll do to make it different is that the font weight will actually be up one for the message. So whoever it is, the font weight will be up, but the font size will be the same for both. So that's the default one. And now I just have to do it for every other variation I've got. No biggie. I see no problems with that, and I see myself completely still loving life by the end of it. I absolutely see that I will love and cherish every moment that I have on this planet. Alright. That's me immediately going as nihilistic as possible. Alright. Since it can be off the screen, I'm gonna do the alert durations up higher now. So the basic one is that. Done. So the basic one is the one that's now going to be the template for me doing everything else. So that's settled. So where alerts show up is now settled. So the pop-up event list and that, I don't want to screw with those on accident, so I'm locking those for right now. Credits roll in the middle of the screen. I meant to make a transparency for the credits, so that when credits roll, there's a just a general transparency that they go with. What is this size right now? What are the properties of the credits box? So I wanted the credits box to basically have right on top of it, right in that space, just like a 30% opacity that it has to, or 40% opacity that it cranks the game down, so that you can see the credits going no matter what garbage is on the screen of like what craziness. Because sometimes there's a lot of text on screen, and I've noticed that on previous things. So I need to make just basically a box that fits the same dimensions. So it can just be whatever the transformation is. It just needs to be the same basics. So like, I've got it stretched out, but if I keep it in proportion, what I need to be able to do is see like what does this proportion look like when I like shrink it way down. And that'll give me like a better clue on its that transformation. So I made it really small, and then add transformation. So those are numbers that are easier to deal with. Let's make it even smaller. Because I'm gonna make this scalable. So I want to see what the ratio is instead, and then scale the ratio to whatever size, because the credit box will always be scalable in the same way. So I want a ratio. So the ratio is actually the width is 50, height 28, 50 to 28. We can actually subtract. We can absolutely divide that by 2 and get. It's a weird ratio, but we can divide that by 2 and easily get a ratio. Where it is, I don't need to do that. That's 25 by 19. But where's my boogie board? It's just on principle. 25 by 19 ratio is fine. Where did I put the boogie board again? There it is. It's just the principle of the thing. 25 by 19. All right. So if I make that ratio as a transparency, it'll work no matter what situation I need to throw it into. So that's how that works. See where I'm going with that? Cool. Hope everyone gets where I'm going with that. So now I go over to Photoshop, and that transparency can be whatever size this is right now. Ish. You can be close to, I'll say the maximum I'm ever gonna put it is actually full screen. But it is definitely wider than it's tall. So its maximum width is what is gonna dictate it. So I'm actually gonna make the width being full 1080. Again, math. So ratio, and having that if that's the width. Again, I don't remember things all the time. 1080 6, and that's 1080 times 19 divided by 25 equals, what is that? And that is my canvas for making something very, 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 very simple. Something very, 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 very. Hey, John Parker. Very simple. Mr. Bush Place. Hello there. Hey, Blue Knight. Stephen B. What's going on? So just make it as big as it would ever need to be, and then I can scale it. Photoshop, come here. I need you for something really basic. Just a new. Give me a new document. It's gonna have some weird dimensions to it. I don't care. Just shut up. Oh, I didn't actually pull out the calculator yet. Gotta have some weird ass dimensions. Don't question my shit. That's what the internet is made for, to question me and my son. Between the two, just give me what I need here. All right. I know you're not gonna like this, but you're full 1080, but your height is gonna be that's a weird number. 821. Did I just mess up 1080p that bad? Did I just actually do width of 1080 as width instead of 1920? I said that's what the internet's for. Why are you already bashing me? I didn't. If anyone mentioned that, by the way, I did not read. I just, as soon as I typed in, I was like, I have never in my life typed in a width of 1080. Why did I just type that in? I was like, that feels wrong and on such a gross level. Oof. All right. I just about pissed my because I was like, that is, ugh. Felt dirty. Felt real dirty after that one. Darkness forgets his widths and heights for 2 seconds. Oh. Alright, this is the maximum it'll ever be. That was scary. I got scared. I hope you guys got scared too. I got real scared there for a second. Hope everyone else got as scared as I did over that. I probably just made someone cringe. Did someone... Let me actually... I'm switching back over. I've got this other screen up. Did someone else cringe? Welcome to the family. Thank you so much, Raven. I appreciate that. Alerts are paused. Oh, that's not going to work. Ooh. The alert box, but saying welcome to the family. Uh-oh. I gotta fix that. That's one that's gotta be fixed. Welcome to the family, though. I gotta put that in the bounding box. Fuck. I'll figure it out later. I gotta put it in a bounding box. Because welcome to the families will, like, not show up properly if they're right there. Thank you, Raven. I appreciate that. My pause button seems to not want to listen to me right now. I'm glad you just became a member. That just showed me something that I did not realize would be there. I didn't realize that'd be an issue. Alright. I cannot believe that. I hope there's 47 people listening to music and not 47 people like being like, I wonder where the content's gonna start. Where I have to be like I'm a medical doctor, like I've got some news. This might be devastating news, but I'm sorry to be the one to tell you. This is the content. No! And just like the tears. PNG, let me see right through you. Credits. Let me actually. What is the large file size for this anyway? For just one transparency. Save a copy. Just go ahead and save it on the desktop. Actually, desktop junk. PNG of, in case I need it somewhere else. Alright, so now... So the welcome to the families are going to be an issue. Alright, I'll deal with that in a few. I have to change how the welcome to the family happens and everything like that. Because that bounding box works. All that works. Welcome to the family needs something behind it. So I'll figure that out. I think there's a way to actually have a bounding box. So let me see. let me, before I do the other thing, let me see if there's a binding box for this one. So it should be that there's general settings, and then there should be new members, and then it's text, and it's on the left, the text is on the right, and it says welcome to the family. I can make the text bigger so that it actually balances out, but there should be code to be able to have like something behind even, right? This font size, font weight, text color, text highlight color. Nope. If I want to do that, I gotta get into the CSS and actually put a binding box that has padding to it so that it doesn't engulf the entire box of like the dimensions of it. Stop making me code. I don't like actually getting to code CSS. I don't want to do that because then it'll screw with every other one that I ever do. I wanted it to be specific to this. All right. What if I actually make it so it's an overlay? I'm going to have to change the welcome to the family thing. I think that's the answer. I think the real answer is actually changing welcome to the family. So what if I did a... Okay. Hear me out. Since it's the same dimensions so that it can all be consistent, what if I made another document that is 1080p size, make it the height of my actual bounding box for alerts, put welcome to the family as giant, put a transparency behind it so it blackens out everything behind it a bit, but a rounded off transparency. Welcome to the family's behind, and then the text goes over welcome to the family. So you can see it says welcome to the family, but everything is like, it's a transparency on transparency. The opacity of welcome to the family is like 70%, 40% for the black. It'll turn into gray, and then it'll be like the name, like the person's name will be 100% opacity. I'm talking about opacities. I say transparency. So 70% opacity for welcome to family, 40% to make sure that it blackens out the rest of that box, and then the person's name is 100%, and you'd see it, and we'd all know it says welcome to the family. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think that's the way to go. So that's another. I just need to open that up now. Photoshop is gonna hate me. Just make a new file. Oh, yep, new, and just make it cut. Just a normal 1080. Go ahead. Create that. Open up my other file of the other box overlay. Open that up as a... Oh, it's the wrong one. That one's the wrong kind of document. I gotta open up the one before it's been animated, not the WebM version. Where'd I put that shit? I actually forgot where I put that one. I believe that's actually in my desktop. You see why this sometimes is so slow going, and why people pay for this shit to have people do overlays for them? Like, this can, when you get tedious for every little element and wanting it to fit into your scheme perfectly, you got to start actually making it yourself, and then you make it as your own template if you want to do variations of the same thing. Like, you cannot, and then anything that breaks, it's now you. But this would be somebody else's job, and they'd probably already have a template that they're using, and so they know what's going to happen. So they had to go through the hard work one time, and then they're more or less mass producing it for everyone else. And that's the smart way to do it. But I'm doing something custom for myself. So I'm not mass producing it. So I have to do all the hard work that somebody else would do, and then charge a lot of clients to make small tweaks, but they're doing the same thing. I'm doing the hard work, but then I'm not selling it. So that's why it's taken, like when I tell people it takes a long while, it really does. It takes a long while to do some things because small little things come up and then you got to get in there and you got to get your hands dirty. And there's just no way around that. There's just no good way around that. And I know it sounds like I'm just being like, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm trying to just let people know, like, that's literally how it goes. It's like, you're seeing why this isn't my job anymore. Like, sometimes it's not feasible. It's not feasible for me to go and do that anymore. So, like, I sometimes I want to, kinda. I'll use one of these. So I'll use actually one of the panels. The panel should be the same. So I'll stretch out a panel and then I'll know that's actually the size I need to deal with. That should work. So let me take a panel instead that I've already made. So like what game it is or whatever, like I've already made panels for those things. It's just in case I need to throw them up there. So I have panels for, like I'll take the game panel. It's actually a PNG file. It's not pre-rendered for the smoke animation. So it can just label it in case I do a Twitch out layout. So it can say like what games, or for this whole setup to be a website, I'm making assets for the website already since I'm not doing Squarespace anymore. Because they can't let me embed my own calendars and stuff like that. They won't let me do my own coding at all. So I'll go over here and go into my panels, and I'll just take games. Like what games do I play? And I made one in this style because I figured that I would use this more than I use the spooky one, because the spooky one I'll probably actually use for actually playing like an actual horror game that I'm not used to, so it'll be used less than this outlay will. So this is the more important one to do, and this is the one that probably should look more like my website, so it should fit. The two should fit together, so I have to be careful with this one first. Where the hell is it? I made one for events. I'll just take the events one. All right, so events, there it is. So that should be the biggest, that should be the right dimensions. And I put it over here and I drop it down. So now this is where I figure out free transform that shit. And this is now kind of like my binding box. So I know that I shouldn't go over this, and then I sort of center it, so center to everything. I will allow it to lock layers for a second. So, I mean snap. So snap to that. Why don't I just type it in? What am I doing? I already know what I want it to be. Don't put it in percentages, please. Not width and height right now, please. Please get it out of percentages and put it back to pixels, please. That's my own fault. I should have viewed it as... Why do I have it as percentages anyway? It's probably for one thing. Alright. There it is. So there's that. Then I'm going to take this, and it needs to be centered to the canvas. So, there. So there's centered to the canvas. And now I have the basis of that one. So I'm going to just put this down. Let me get my transparency up first. So I was working on that. Cool. So transparency comes, hey, Coon. So my credits actually is going to have, I need a new image, add source. Let's make a new source, and it's going to be credits transparency. So I'm going to have to remember before we're rolling credits to actually have it as viewable, because I'm going to put it in the box with the credits, so, or in a folder with the credits. So I'll control them both at the same time. So I'm going to browse. I'm going to go to it. And it's going to be my credits transparency. It should be just literally, yeah, the screen got darker if you noticed. And that's absolutely all that work was for. That is absolutely all that work was for. To make the screen darker when it's active. So now what happens is that I put this as both into a group that's right under alerts. And that group is just called credits. So I call it credits. And I submit that. And then I go ahead and I put that back under alerts. So it's not in the way. So everything on my screen is darker, blah, blah, blah. And then I go and look at what my credits bounding box actually is. And I edit that transformation to be exactly what I just made on this, because they should line up line for line, even their positioning. And to make it easy on me, I just take a picture. So I just go boink, and I look at my own phone, and I go to the credit. Whoops! I just hit reset. I'm so glad I just did that. I just accidentally hit the reset instead of done. So 1466. 1466. Okay. I hate sometimes every now and then I just hitting the wrong button, and you're like, I am almost finished. Nope. All right. Easy enough. If I had just taken that picture. And then the transparency, its transformation is literally just changing again the size. So it should be once again 1466 and 825, and the position should now be 365 and 35. So for this one scene, that I could pull this into a different scene. For this one scene, now that middle part you see is now grayed out a bit more. So let's say that this was like, let's say right now I wanted to roll credits, but like instead of it being this loop background right now of people walking by in rain, it's something crazy going on and it's just really hard to make things out. Now I hit that, and then I go to roll credits. And what should happen now is that it doesn't really matter. The credits should actually pop off the screen even more, which I'm testing right now. I'm just hitting credits, but the credits should pop off the screen even more. And it's little things like that that make it so that, like, thank you, and bam, there you go. So it doesn't matter how much is going on in the background as much. Like, you can tell there's something in the background, but it's actually on top of something that's already making the background darker for you. Get it? You see why that's important? Because without, let me show you the same thing without. And then should make super sense. See? It looks more washed out. So here's the difference. It's washed out because of the background stuff. Now it pops a little bit more. It's the only difference I just did all of that for. That's the only difference. Just to make sure that it pops a bit more when I roll credits. That's all that work was for that little bit. That's all. Because that's always bugged me. That's every now and then the credits get lost. So now that bounding box can be sized to anything. On that note, I need to be able to take the welcome to the family, which I don't think I actually have that on this computer. I think it's on that one, but I can rip it off of Streamlabs. I need to take the welcome to the family PNG, and I need to put it over. It's just a little change, but I mean, it's like one of those, like, yeah, the little things do make the difference. It makes it so that this is my layout, this is my stream, it's the way I want it to be. It's just got to be that way. Also, it's the shit that I do in the office when you guys don't see. I'm pretty sure I'm going to go pick up my son and come right back in the office and keep doing this. I don't think tonight that I'm doing a true stream. I think I'm just editing. And I think there's no problem with me having to put Be Right Back and leaving this music on loop. What do I do for the rotating? So I'm locking things I'm not dealing with so I don't move them on accident. So my webcam, lock. That, lock. Brakes and everything, lock. Credits, lock. Event alerts and pop-ups, it's locked for the moment. I think it's gonna stay locked. Random image display. That random image display actually needs to be under game main window. So random image display needs to go right there. So if there's a random image I want to display, there it is. So there's the random image display, the random video window video browser display, which is what I'm doing right now. I should rename it to being like YouTube or something like that, but thank you, Peter. I appreciate that. Hopefully, let's make sure that alert works. That's my alarm. That's about time for me to pick up my son. All right. So this should... Okay, I like what it did. I forgot to change the super chats to being the new thing. All right, go upload that. Whoops, super chats. I haven't changed all that. I haven't changed the image. Whoops. That's my beefaroni. Actually, where is my blue alert? Where is that file? I think I accidentally coded that file into being pulled from being hosted. I don't think that's actually... Hold on. I absolutely did. So it's so I've got a type kit that I'm using on that. I've got a wrap. I've got the box, the alert, everything. And then there's a text. The image, I put it as being able to... Position is absolute, so that makes... I'm glad I didn't fuck that up in absolute... Okay. So... Just relative to that. Don't worry about the... Okay. Yeah, the pulse... Yeah, I know. Don't at me. I know what I did. Alright. I'll go pull that image from somewhere else again later. That gets changed to this. Select. So that should work just fine. By the way, that... I don't like that as the... Super chat should be something... since I can't make them all... I could make variations... But super chats are for like YouTube being really, really happy with me. So let's use one of YouTube's. What is YouTube? I didn't hear anything. I I didn't hear anything. No. I'm not hearing things in half. Like, it's barely audible. I'm also listening to it through a monitor right now, but... There we go. That's theirs. All right. Super chats, though. It's only super stickers right now. So super chat, super stickers are under the same category. I cannot allow super chats to come back. Super stickers work, but super chats can screw you up real fast. So save that. All right. So what is that looking like for me over here? So if I replay... Thank you, Coon. Thank you so much. It might echo, but I'm not quite sure what's going on.
We would like to buy one child, please!
Boom! Hey!
Testing donations pop up. Testing 1 2. Hi Steven. You're giving off a nice chill vibe tonight. I appreciate that. Keep up the good work. Also hi to all the lovely family members.
Thank you so much, Coon. I appreciate that. See, I can let pop-ups stay up longer because of things like that. Everyone hashtag Coon, thank you. And I can check a super chat again real quick. Since there is a super chat to check. Peter Taylor, thank you for this. I'm replaying Peter Taylor's super chat. Are you fucking kidding me? All right, we'll fight. Is it because I locked anything to do with the alert box right now? It is. It's because I locked it in here and it won't. So it's instead of default. Okay, I'm fine. It's because I locked it. So I changed it on the website and it didn't change it over here. Thank you for being here, Raven. I appreciate that. Success chime, 9 seconds. All right. I locked it not so I can't screw with it. Success chime. And we gotta change the media. There you go. And then the... Oh, now it's actually showing up because I unlocked it. So it's actually working now. So it actually should work. I unlocked it and now it's just like, oh, I'm so sorry. So if I replay that one more time. I unlocked it, I changed one thing and it changed the sound alert immediately. So I should be able to play it one more time. Is it trolling me? Is it trolling me? There you go. It trolled me so hard. It just popped up a blank box. It trolled me for a second. You asshole. All right. Super chats need to have a bigger font though. One more time of Peter's thing. Stop trolling me. I just changed you and you know it. You know it. It's because I locked you again. You don't like it when I lock you. You know it. And the alert duration went back down from what it was. It knows better. It knows what it's doing. It's sentient. It knows. Open font settings. It is at 34 now. It should be bigger. It's such a troll. All right, done. I'm good. Done. I won't lock it this time. Now, Peter. Stop playing it so small. Fuck you. You know what? I'm gonna crank up the size of it. What are you gonna say about that, Super Chat? I'm gonna make it an egregiously large size. I'll basically double it to as far as people can tell. What are you gonna say about that? Huh? What are you gonna say about it? Make the font weight even weightier like that. I'll just do this. No, don't. Oh, you just tried to change my font weight back down. No. No. I'll troll you right back. We can do this all day. Why are you so small still? It's at least working. But Jesus Christ, why is it trolling me? Does it really have to? It's not. It's gonna keep trolling me like that. It's fine. It'll bite me in the ass later if I keep that font weight that high. It'll probably change randomly. So let me just hit that as done. Let me update the web pages, making sure that it's seeing that I put it to 40. I thought 34 would be big enough. Okay, let me actually okay. There we go. Here we go. This. Okay. This should be it. This should be it. It can't troll me because I just actually overrode what it's doing. So it's actually it's arguing with Streamlabs to parse and bring back down from the cloud the information I'm giving it. So I'm doing it on two different sides, but it doesn't allow for all functionality through actual Streamlabs OBS. Because of that, the API is asking for information constantly over and blah blah blah. So whenever you do something, like whether you realize it or not, like you've probably gone ahead and changed something where it's got to re-pull down the API and figure out like what's different. All right, sound easy enough? Cool. Well, because of that, it's actually trying to send it back and forth. So like one side might get something and the other side might get something else. So every now and then you run into an error where it actually you're working in the app and it overrode it itself. You're working in something else and it overrides it a different way. You see? So it can try to listen to the so if I lock the alert box again, I should be able to go in. And because the alert box is locked on this side, locking it means that it can't change and upload anything. So if I change it on the website, now it's got to ask for new information. So I go ahead and I change it to what I want it to be. So let's say I want it to be 34. Is that what it is for other stuff? I don't know. So let's say 34. Because there aren't messages yet. So 36. Let's do 36. So now I'm saving it and I'm basically saying I locked you here, but now that you need to know what's happening, since you were locked, I need you to go, the API needs to go check the database again to see if the database has been updated. So I unlock it, I go into the alert box. I go into the alert box, and I can change bits to being on and off. I'm not doing that. So I do bits on and off, and it's having to now pull information because it doesn't know if bits should be on or off. And that's the one I usually do to make it change information. So I don't even open up Super Chat, so it doesn't actually ask for that information immediately. And then I go back over there to the alert box, I go to Super Chat, and there it is. So usually, because I don't stream on Twitch, my trick on getting at least, excuse me, I'm getting a runny nose. Oh God, I gotta go get my son right now. But my trick is actually to change bits to being on and off. So when I turn bits off, this is what should happen. Bits on and off, it pulls from the API. It's the fucking same size again. Maybe I just need to reset the thing. For right now though, quick break for me. My webcam is gonna be turned off. But I need to quickly go get my son, and then I'll be back, okay? I don't know how quick will be, but you guys didn't. There's no problem with you guys chilling right here. I'm gonna take my. See, there's the alert box. I'll deal with that later. That alert box just got to me. That's what happened. It screwed with my psyche. All right. The credits are locked, and I don't want it moved with brakes. Quick break. So we're taking a very quick break, and then my webcam overlay. I'm just taking my webcam off. So web capture. If that goes away, there you go. That's what I'm doing for right now. So you guys still hear everything. I'll be right back, okay?
alone, you're facing while alone, without a without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter, apples masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to grow. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing all. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling what's not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter. Apples masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter. Apples masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, take off my mask, revealing dawn. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting as a tree. It's telling what's the to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter. Apples masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter. Apples masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter,
All right. I am back. Sorry about that for anyone that was waiting. So back to editing, back to doing all that kind of stuff. All the exciting things. By the way, I'm gonna try Peter Taylor's really quickly to see if it pulled the new API down. It totally didn't. That's large enough for a super chat, though. At least it's showing it's the right sound, I think, and it's the right backdrop, so it's good enough. Oh my God, fire! And this is what, by the way, what I've just done right now is what absolutely what breaks the bar for trying to get the bar to work with super chats. Right now, replaying Peter Taylor super chat, it's gone from, it's converted it from being $4.99, $4.49, but Australian. So the A, but the dollar sign for being Australian, to being, every time I've replayed it, to being that he has donated 4,490,000 Australian dollars. Peter Taylor, in if that was his original donation, he would have just made me a millionaire, and I would have immediately stopped editing this for somebody else to take over. This is absolutely what is breaking Streamlabs right now. It is not interpreting things correctly. So I can understand now what's breaking Streamlabs. It's wrong. It's got things wrong. I did see though. Fire Stare, what's going on? So I do see Kevin Hicks. Hey there. So I did see something actually by leaving. So let me change this. When leaving, I saw that if my webcam for some reason goes down, it just leaves this ugly little space. I know it's a nothing thing. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna worry about it real quick. You guys don't have to worry about a single thing. But I've got to make a little element that is absolutely covers that up in case my webcam goes down for some reason, so that it looks for a reason like that, or change the stream chat to be long enough to actually drop off the whole entire thing and be that background. You can do one or the other. The other one would be harder. Making it a blank black box is easier, so I'm just gonna do that. So color source, add source, and then it's gonna be just webcam backup. So it's just, if the webcam goes down, it doesn't look like an ugly source of some sort happening. It's just this, it'll just be this random thing that happens. So we throw this, I'll put it where I'll take webcam capture, so you won't see my face for just a second here. I'll put this over here. It doesn't have to line up perfectly. It just needs to not block everything. So it needs to go behind what webcam capture is. So let me make sure. Yeah. It needs to go behind that. And and then it needs to actually be properties of. Again, seems like a nothing thing. Trust me, it actually is something. It's a pain when webcams go down and then it just looks like garbage on the screen for no reason. Every time my face is on the screen, it looks like garbage. Actually, cancel that. Let me see where that actually is landing. Just transform, edit transform. And its position is 0 on that. So that's correct. Okay. So there's that. I think I'm just gonna hit transform on it. I'm not even gonna really try on this one. I'm just gonna hit transform. Transform and then do it until it works. 50. I was feeling more 80. 85. That looks about right. And top being probably closer to 40. Not the bottom. Wait, that was in the top. Oh, it's okay. I see what it's doing. Okay, no, I don't see what it's doing. That was the top. It shortened it still the wrong way. It's the wrong way to shorten it. Come on. Let me just transform and edit transformation. Crop the top off. Is there something that's trying to keep it centered for some reason? There it goes at the bottom again. It's fine. I'll move it down myself. It's just, this is now a painful way of doing it. And in fact, what I'll do instead is just let it hang off the side. So I don't have to get it exactly because it's already behind. And ta-da! Something people won't care about once again. But shows a bit more, I guess, professionalism, if you will. You don't need a screen element just going away and then it looking like it's just something went wrong. So now my face cam is right here. And if my face cam goes down, then it just looks like there's a blank spot and it's obvious what happened. And there you go. So that's no biggie. Also, I think I think I'm gonna be a little sneaky real quick. I think with the timer. No, I mean I like it like it is. I don't need to differentiate more. It's just more work. I'm part of me is over here trying to make more work for myself than I have to. There is something bugging me about my layout right here. And there's no texture to it and there's no smoke and there's no anything. So it's just a black layout and it looks nice, but with the stream chat layout up here, I feel like it needs to have a little bit of a texture. And I've been thinking about that over and over. And I'm gonna save this as save on computer. And this is gonna be on the desk called just called transparency. Yeah. Like I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna save it on the desktop. I'm gonna actually save it in that folder. So what's over here? Okay, that's the welcome to the family thing. So here's transparency. that bottom box, I'm gonna pull a texture over. I'm gonna give it a little something extra, because that really feels a little bland. Just a little bland. So I think what I'll do instead is pull in the actual textures that make it like what it is, if you will. The little things that make it look like it's kind of like a wood panel. And then I can always group those together and turn the opacity down so it doesn't like overpower anything. But I think I'm gonna do that for sure. So I need to go over here and I don't need to pull over any assets for this. The assets can go away. Shapes. I shouldn't be wrong on this. On what exactly I need to pull over. I need to make sure I don't pull over more than I need. Because then I'll just be fighting with myself. I'll be shadow boxing over here. All right, so from here, and let's just control click on that texture, that pattern, and the wood paneling. Let's move that over to the Photoshop file I've already got made for all of this. This should be an easy swap if this is actually what I want to do with it. And all of that needs to go. Here's the tricky part. Tricky part is that the little trick I used to extend all of that is going to get in the way now because I flattened layers. Luckily for me, I can undo that little getting in the way. So I'll do it properly. Just so it doesn't drive me crazy. By the way, I swear to anyone who gets into stuff like this, you'll find out really fast that like it seems like a nothing. Like all of what I'm doing seems like a pure nothing. Like I'm doing it for no reason. But like half-assing it and then realizing later that it doesn't feel right, so you need to go fix it. That's worse. It's 1,000 times worse. So yes, if I just basically take what I did already and reflect it. So taking I need to make a new group. Take this away, that away, that away. Actually, right down and right left. Those actually work. So those are separate elements. Those are fine. Group 1, duplicate group. Alright, so I duplicate group 1, and instead I'll mask off upper layer and smush it on over. So what I'll do instead is I'll take the group 1 copy. I'll pixel peep over here. And I'll take the copied group. No. I will take the copied group, like I said I would do. I have to look at what it looks like. No. Stop it. Please just grab the whole thing. Thank you. Please hold. Do, 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 do. I feel like I'm in like one of those that type feel right now as I'm trying to just do a small little thing that should be, usually is easy. Oh, auto select was on this whole time. Well, that will screw me up so fast. How was auto select on? Is that standard? Do people actually like auto select? Auto select can really screw some things up if it's standard on for every selection. Alright. I was gonna say, I know I'm not doing it wrong. Alright. Now I just need to rectify these two groups. So group 1 copy is moved. It might be good enough the way it is, but honestly, if you, like I said, doing half a job sometimes will come and bite you later. And you'll realize like it would have been much better if you had just finished what you started. So this is kind of what I'm trying to see right now. Like, should I basically finish this now? And what I'll do is I'll just put a mask on this one. And I'll select, add mask. Actually, I'll make this selection size be exactly as big. So as the original there. Work. In fact, I can just hit. Where's the tab? And then throw that selection instead on the group 1. And paint bucket, come here. The color you black. Boom. I need to invert your selections next time, people. Whoops. It's one of those times where I just immediately went, you know what? There's gonna be something wrong in 5, 4, 3, like. So now all of my, all these things that I brought over, that could be clouds, the light, the textures, the pattern, the wood. That's the actual layer. Put it all underneath that. There's the bottom layer. Anyone else feel my pain on actually having to put something as the very bottom layer? And like Photoshop just doesn't want you to select that. When it's already embedded in a folder and it's just like, I don't want to get out of the folder. I'm like, I need you to get out of this folder. And you're just having this argument with this program and it's just like, but it didn't listen. Like, I really needed it to get out of all of the folders. Which is why everyone probably can guess that I should not have gotten rid of the last layer. You always have a transparency layer at the very bottom. Never ever get rid of your transparency layer at the bottom. Oh, don't do that. Not my hubris has struck again. Jeez. How many times will I make the same type of mistake? Alright. Put that down there. There it goes. God. Why Photoshop just loves to not do that? I don't have my board on me on this computer. So I have no board that I can just go ahead and toggle and hit the quick key. So I forgot some of the keystrokes. And that's a problem. I forgot some of the easy keystrokes. Hey, Reagan. 6 years of class until the parents said it's too late. Oh gosh, wait. Can I just? Nah, just tested positive for COVID, so I had to get tested today. Vaccinated, I'm hoping for good news too. Even if you get it, you should actually have much milder symptoms. I'm hoping the best for you. Nicola, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm sorry that I'm over in Photoshop, so I'm not reading what you guys are saying over here. Yes, the transition's laggy because of some of the elements I have. Smoke transition, like. If you're talking about that effect, it's because it loops. So that effect is actually a looping movie, and it's always gonna have like the smallest hiccup. I could cut like literally a frame out of that, and it's not gonna make too much of a difference. In fact, I already cut a frame out of it, and what's gonna happen is that it's just replaying it on a loop. So like, unless I want to make like a even longer loop for it to go through, and then like you don't see the hiccup as often, but then it becomes more pronounced, and now it's like it's an asynchronous pattern. So some of the smoke effects like have a lag to it, yeah. Sometimes when you do that, and that's just how it works. I just read up and everything. I'm mostly in Photoshop right now, by the way, still, so I apologize. I know Reagan's talking about something serious, and I'm mostly just in Photoshop trying to make things do, like the majority. Get that. Okay, now I'll get all these things done. Now the clouds, light, texture, pattern, all of this, please go where you belong. Not on my layers. Get out of my layers. I swear to Jesus. It's gonna drive me up a wall, isn't it? Alright. There you go. Trying to decide if I like. I got the general gist. Because these are a lot of screening elements, right? So, like, these are things that you would add to, like, you'd have your actual, you know, pattern, your black background, and that's what these need to be in lieu of. So anything that's like you're gonna act like that, you need to. Do they get duplicated? Yeah? Yeah, there should be some as well. Do I let it go or do I let it stay? Do I let it go or do I let it stay?
Where have you been? Been searching all along. Been facing quite alone.
I'm struggling with this one. It's a little extra, it's just something on top of it. It's a little extra je ne sais quoi. But it's gonna, I should just put it into the scene. Hey, Cookie. Hey, Giovanni. What's going on? I have to keep remembering to look on over there. How much do I care? You know, I'll come back to it. I'll come back to that, and instead I will go ahead and deal with that backing image. So the back image, without all of that up there, that back image should be, if like the screen transitions, it's like, what should I put? Like something like "Don't look behind the curtain." What should I pull into Photoshop and have it say? Let's see. Let's open up and go into. Which one's actually? Is it which one do I have it under? Those edits are under. I can make a username. I can make a screen. Okay. I think I'll just do a static screen. All right. Maybe I should say. What should I type? It's all. It's all okay. Okay, and then come over here and say. How about I say nobody panic? Nobody panic. It's all okay. Nobody panic. If you see this screen, it means that you just saw, like the other screens just went down. So So it's all okay, nobody panic scream.
I'm in both face and mind, all free for you to draw.
Let's center that up.
Have no face to show. Please don't take
All right.
off my mind.
Undo move. Is it back on snapping? I hate having. I need it. I need my macros set for that one. Okay. It's all okay. Nobody panic. Let's get that one moved also. There we go. I think that's practically what it's like required to say on something like that. You got to. Right? Hey, Typhus. No, this is not the lo-fi stream on YouTube. This is a this is just a 10-hour loop of the same video of the same song. And then I don't like the white coming out like that. Okay. Get social media out of there. Let's get... Oh, the background is all one image. Oh my god, Alyssa! That just popped up on my watch. That's the only reason I knew about that one. Can't be a stream without hearing your favorite chaotic sound. I will play that very soon. Thank you so much. Can't believe that people are supporting me just doing my normal nobody cares work. Everyone cares about the outcome. Nobody cares that I do this hard work. Like, nobody cares. People say they care. It can be interesting until like you have to look at it for hours on end, and then all of a sudden you're like, wow, I didn't actually realize I didn't care. And I'm like, exactly, right? It's really hard to remember how much you didn't care until you're like forced into it. Let me get my color picker out. Okay, let me get a paintbrush up. Photoshop, don't you start freezing on me. Thank you. Whew. I know I'm overloading you, Photoshop, and running a stream at the same time. I'm doing a lot of things to you. I'm sorry, kind of. Sorry. It's one of those sorry, not sorry moments. Let's just get a quick brush. Doing a quick and dirty on little elements that I actually don't want in that background image. So. Man, I miss my keystrokes. I need keystrokes. No, you need more faults to make this shit for you. Okay. Yeah, little boy? Alright. Should be the same color. Uh-oh. Oh, is it the wrong thing? Tedious when it's all one layer like this. I think color shouldn't change, yeah. Alright. I'm not going... I'm doing the tedious thing instead of actually going and doing the one that I'm now seeing I actually am overloading my computer just the tiniest bit, a little bit, so... so I'll play... I'm being nice, I'm playing gentle, I'm just painting. Hey, computer, let me do this. I'm just finger painting, don't worry about it. Aggressively smears out something from existence with the paintbrush tool. I'm just painting. Okay. There we go. That will probably... That'll do me. That looks like something that you should be using right there. That's a... Let's save as copy. Save on computer, and that needs to be actually in the... Can I really do it as a JPEG? Why is it turning out to be such a large file size every time? I don't need to flatten it myself for a JPEG to know that you're supposed to be small. Like, I really don't need to. This is 1080p flattened image. I'll flatten it. Fine. I will literally turn it right back. I will force you to flatten everything just to make this a little flattened image. Boom. Save as copy. Same thing, but all of a sudden it'll be ridiculously smaller. So JPEG. Let me see if... Okay. Nobody panic. Background. Alright, now it should... Okay, there we go. Let's do that. Alright. Now immediately undo flatten image. Why is it doing that on Windows? It never does that for me on mine. Okay, let me jump back on over. And Chelsea, thank you. I'm gonna unpause it in a second. Thank you so much. I'm gonna unpause that all in just one sec. Okay, I got this. Now that I have that gameplay main window, rename as the Nobody Panic. This is the Nobody Panic background. What I'll be doing, by the way, is taking all the dimensions of this once again and throwing them on a different one, which will be Resident Evil style, for the times I do scary games where the transition is actually an After Effects kind of transition of like the Resident Evil doors squeaking open and closed, complete with the entire sound, where it's just like, and then like when you open the door, you see that you go into the room of the new scene. So, and then you open a door to go into the next. So it looks like the loading screens. Hey, gamer bros, what's going on? So if I take down this screen is what I changed out, and now I need to change it out with actually before I make the bad choice of it not transforming correctly for me. Where's my phone? Put the transformation, just take a picture of the transformation real quick just in case. And go ahead and switch that. So instead of it being blank like that, with the white being able to show out in the corners, which is driving the perfection in me nuts. If you see this screen, it means that something else isn't on here yet, which is fine, but I don't want it to be like this. So I go over here and I instead tell it to pull up this one. There you go. That's it. That's what it should be. So if you see the screen because you don't see like the game, it'll just say it's all okay, nobody panic. See that? I think that works. And now when you have the window, the window browser open, you see those little white marks that were at the edges? You don't see them really at all anymore. Those were artifacts that I took out. And I didn't like that they didn't line up properly. So instead of trying to make them line up properly, I'll just give myself more real estate for screen. Though it might drive me nuts that there's literally a part that should have a little bit more on the bottom bar. Like it looks like it ends early. But it's a give and take. It's picking your battles on this one. I'm trying to pick my battles right on this one. Because if I put the white bar there, did I accidentally turn on the computer? Yeah, I did. Whoops. Gaming PC came on and just weirded me out a bit. I think my battle is I'd rather not have that white mark just show up and just be there the entire time. Then I'd rather that be just like a... Yeah, that's the battle I'd like to pick. So, this window goes away and all of a sudden you see there's a separate window. That's right there. But it does, it gives this illusion. It gives this illusion as if the white mark should be going up higher. But I don't think I'm gonna sweat it at all. I think it's good enough. Like I'm not gonna worry about it too much. So it's all okay, nobody panic. So speaking of it's all okay, nobody panic, I haven't filled out anything to do with social media, which could go here also on this screen, as well as a few other screens. So let me go down to, let me just take care of social media, like what we keep in like the description. So here's all the icons I have to deal with and what I can do with social media and how I can position it. So I'll actually add my face cam in here on purpose. Just so it exists. It wouldn't usually be here for any reason. Because this scene is meant for as a proxy scene. So I'm just putting my face cam up here just so it so you can see it. I promise I'm getting to those alerts. I'm just really like you gotta see it from my perspective. I am really like I am deep in the rabbit hole of trying to figure this out. So like I know I usually have all of these assets lined up, which I can just make go away at a heartbeat. But the one that actually gets pulled as proxy is whatever's going to be here. So I can then duplicate how many different pieces of social media that like I'm trying to push off and whatnot. So the middle two, of course, will be me. Because it makes most sense for like this one. And why isn't this one just named YouTube? I just named this one. Renaming the social media too, just YouTube. So I remember which each one is. What is my actual? I had to remember this last time too. That I did something like this. Transform this or rename, and this is Twitch. I believe for YouTube I have to be more specific. I believe the pain is that for YouTube I have to be like way too specific. Like I think I have to say it's channel DarknessJackson Gaming. I mean, I can put my username as Darkness, but let me actually look. I think I'm almost positive that my channel is for sure instead. Still, it has to be referred to as Darkness. So I can't just say put YouTube / whatever, and if I tell people to search Darkness, it'll screw up. Because I'll show up. Though the real one is like, I forget, twitch.tv / is it DarknessJackson? Yeah, so at least on twitch.tv it's just DarknessJackson, so I'll fill that one out real fast. So that's why it's just easier to spam username, because all your usernames change. Shut up, watch, you don't know me. So yeah, by the way, if you don't know how to basically use it as so you make a source and then you use this basically as a proxy to be able to paste into anything. So like, if you'll see, I'll make an update and then you'll see what I'm doing here. So instead of having to redo one element over and over and over and over, you make this source into this one file. I can make into, I can create into, I believe it's called an output projector. So the output of this folder can now be used as a source. So like all of this extra folder that you see me click on and off so fast, that doesn't count as a source. Neither would my webcam right here. So I could keep my webcam up and it wouldn't matter. But when I come over here, I have this thing where it's just can be, let's say like username for Twitch is for sure DarknessJackson. So is DarknessJackson. So now it's gonna off center everything and screw everything up. Like this is where you start getting really anal with stuff. Because now this needs to scooch on over. Just have it scooch. Like things get really anal. But the cool thing about doing it this way, if you ever want to build something like this, where you have to start just moving elements around, is that now that I've changed just this one element, and it says DarknessJackson there for like Twitch. There's a Twitch symbol, there's DarknessJackson. Now if I go back to my starting soon screen, there you go. Now every single screen that I have actually referenced the social media folder from the one scene is updated dynamically. So instead of working harder or work smarter, not harder type deal, get it so that you have one thing that if something changes or you add something, it's dynamically updated. You don't have to worry about it. So that's how that works. So you make one instance of that, and then you can actually put it everywhere. So in this case, now you just start with that. Now I gotta remember on like what am I have all these things actually in the description of my own video. Like my own live thing will tell me this. I can go to edit and go like what are my things? Like what are the actual links? Like Twitter is DarknessJackson also. So I'll go over here. Twitter is also DarknessJackson. So that one is Twitter. I know I'm gonna put more than this up here, but I'm gonna get it all. And this one's also DarknessJackson. You would think that I would have been smart enough to name everything the same, but no. I didn't realize until later that like, no matter what you call yourself on YouTube, it's gonna change everything else. Facebook, I don't care about Facebook as much, but their alerts are posted there for people that do care. Oh yeah, Instagram. I actually care about Instagram more than Facebook, but we'll start duplicating things like right now. So before I start naming off everything. So Twitter's there, Twitch is filled out. Those are already there. YouTube is, I believe I must type in to let people know. I've got to remember. I believe it's that I need to type in that if you want to find me, the shortest way is not trying to type in youtube.com/DarknessJackson Gaming. You have to say C dark, and I can't believe I'd change the URL if I could. So yeah. You can't put DarknessJackson Gaming. It'll come back with a... Oh, you can! You can really just put DarknessJackson Gaming now? You do not have to put the C? It's they changed the code finally? I haven't tested this in 2 or 3 years. Let's go into a private browser that I'm not signed into. youtube.com/DarknessJackson. Oh, they did update the code. You don't have to put the C anymore. If I put it in the search bar, it's the first thing that shows up. How do I rank though? Can I put in DarknessJackson? That can... I'm afraid that one could get me in trouble. I could be less obvious for that one. If I put in darkness, it's pretty obvious. However, you can't type that into the search bar at top because I am the 2nd to 5th thing whenever you type in darkness. So there is a channel called Darkness, but I rank above them. And then there's, I believe in a thing called Love, which has 22 million views. So I'll never usually outrank that. And then Eminem's Darkness is one of the things that over the past year has been one of the things that can beat me. But otherwise, if you type in darkness, you get me. So I'm just gonna go with the DarknessJackson Gaming. That's the safest one. You type in DarknessJackson Gaming, you get me. So I'll go with that. You don't have to put the C in there anymore. Yay! Before I forget, duplicate this group. Copy. Pasta. And I will call you... I will rename you as... Rename as... Extra. so I don't accidentally like lose like the line form it's in. I'd rather shift things around than lose like having to reformat too much. So that one's the extra one. Facebook, why am I putting Facebook like friends? The things in the middle matter most. So people look towards the middle and read out. They usually don't read left to right when they're given something. So remember, this is like on like a starting soon screen. So like you see that the stream is starting, you're gonna look right beneath it, and those are the first things you're gonna notice. So that's why you need to pay attention to that. You don't actually read left to right in that case. You read wherever there's something moving. That's actually just instinct. So you can't just do that. So there's actually a little bit of like psychology behind like where you would place something, which is why all of a sudden I need to put this as DarknessJackson Gaming. I wonder how long people will actually watch this stream if it is just me doing this. Like if the whole stream ends up being like, and thank you for being here. By the way, I centered those first two, so I know that everything that comes off of this is centered. So if I keep, so Twitch basically I have to remember to lock Twitch. It is actually in the center. So anything that lines up with that now lines up with everything else. So I already measured that one out. Twitch is in the center. So now my spacings all are based around Twitch. So like where I put YouTube, that one's based off of Twitch instead. So that's where the absolute center is. And then if everything's off of that, then it's equidistant. And I know that it's actually going to be spaced in a way that I'm going to be trying to make sure that that becomes my center again. So I'm locking it just to know what its X coordinate is. So I need to know what its X coordinate is just to match that X coordinate for whatever needs to then be in the center to make it centered on the screen. Or I can choose the method of taking the entire asset and actually looking at screen border left to right and take its Y coordinate and make sure I don't change the Y coordinate at all. So either way, I need to lock it so that I know what I'm doing. Also, I should probably, my son didn't have allergy medicine when he was gone from me. I should probably give him allergy medicine. And I should take my own nighttime medicine. There's not another stream today. Tomorrow there'll be something retro most likely. But there's not another stream. Today I'm doing this. I'm trying to get a lot of my work out of the way of this kind of stuff, the little nitty gritty stuff. By tonight, I hope I go to bed with all of my scenes at least intact. Not necessarily mapped to Stream Deck, but like intact. And then after I get those at least fleshed out enough to where I can use it and use this scene to its fullest extent and this package to its fullest extent, then I need to go to bed because I need to be up to jog. So I'm actually going to go take my own nighttime medicine really quickly. And I'm going to throw you guys back over to the normal screen for a second while I do that. Because it's all okay, nobody panic. See, it works so well. It works so well when you do it like that. You see? It's all okay, nobody panic. You see what I mean? And then now it's dynamically updating so I can take that. And then bada bing, bada boom. So like however big or small that needs to be. I really enjoy the idea. The more things I try to link on the screen though, the more crowded it gets, you see. So it's all okay, nobody panic. I like that way too much, I think. But I can leave you with the actual thing that should be up there. So hold on 1 second for me.
nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Paul's masquerade. I'm in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
I have it playing through the speakers so that I can not have to wear headphones. I'm afraid. Thank you for joining the family, Jurunder. And because you just joined the family, and I'm instead of unpausing alerts immediately, like I usually would, I'm actually going to go back to that Photoshop file before I unpause alerts. I'm going to go back to the one where I was going to make the transparency and the one of the new family member alert. I'm going to do that. I need to get my Dropbox up because I believe I have a gosh, I put on my nighttime glasses and they're smudged. I believe I have a file where it already has my one-eyed face, and I need that one-eyed face, or I mean, welcome to the family, and I need to welcome to the family. I believe it's in my Dropbox. This is why I have a Dropbox for it. It's mostly for thumbnail backups and not. I haven't paid to have an upgrade again. I dropped what my level was after I stopped photography stuff. I should upgrade it so I have a backup, like a basic 1080p backup of all my videos, and just let my computer be running constantly to start getting through the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of videos. Eventually, I will do that, because I'm about to finally send off the one hard drive that's going to cost me again $1,300 again to have it replaced, or them to get the information off of it. But I wouldn't need that if I had all the PDFs, all the assets for those PDFs that I work with, and then a backup of every single video I've ever made, all in Dropbox. And so I could lose a hard drive like that, even though I need to just get a NAS set up and also cloud space, and then have my junk box of drives. So I'll have Time Machine, and NAS hard drives that aren't Time Machine, that are just cloning the internal ones that are, you know, recording from, and then I'll have an external hard drive I got a 12 terabyte NAS external hard drive to put everything that I would put, like all of my work that's the most important from all of those sources, including the PDFs. So I'm like, I always preach to people while I was, I basically preached to everybody while I was a photographer that if your photos don't exist in 3 places, they don't exist at all. I have now run into that problem again where there are photos that do exist and videos that exist on that one hard drive that I was in the middle of backing things up and they don't exist somewhere else. So they either exist in 3 places or they don't exist at all. That's how you have to pretend. And one of those places cannot be in the same location as the other 2. Because if your house burns down, someone comes and steals your computing equipment, you burned all 3. All 3 got stolen. The 3rd one has to be somewhere else off-site. You can use the cloud, but you can also, when I was married, I used to send one hard drive off to her school that she worked at. So, where is I'm looking for the welcome to the family. Ooh, I need this. That's got my eyeball face on it. Oh, I need that. I need that. Ooh, I needed that. I'm so glad I found that. The no hints one. I needed that asset. Oh, thank God. Whew. I was hoping that one would be on Dropbox. I thought I was smart enough to put that one up there. It's got the eye and it's got the no hints with the text and everything, so I can go ahead and change that too. If I need to make a rotating banner and I can't change that one thing, it'll have no hints, and then the other rotating banners in there will be other information. But they all have to be actual images that it's rotating through that are basically it's a slideshow. So I can do that, and that's no biggie to do at all. Where is this? Is our charity. We gotta do a charity stream this year. I'm after August, I'm out of the woods. We need to do a charity stream. And after we take care of there's one person in our community that might need our help, but I think they are okay now. They have a job again. They were hurt tremendously. There's somebody else that's sick, but I think they just got assistance. I have a list of 2 other people that I need to check in with. And if they're okay, then actually the next person on that list is Michael. We'll get Michael his either full-on bed, or we'll get like the best mattress topper made for your somebody's back, and we'll throw in a set of those like sheet suspenders that keep like fitted sheets on the bed. And I have those on my own bed, and my fitted sheets never come off my bed because they're clamped on there. They're very easy to use, and they turn your like fitted sheets into not being a pain anymore. And then after that, we need to do a charity stream because I just checked how often people I give still. My goal every month is now minimum $200 to American Brain Tumor Association. I know it used to be much more. I would love for this channel to be big enough that 50% of all YouTube income goes to a charity, and we just pick which charity every month. I don't let you guys pick for a reason, because I don't want to have to deal with the headache of supporting a lot of other things. I wear this mohawk in memory of my brother. The American Brain Tumor Association is the only place that might have had a chance of being able to do the research to save his life. So I just choose that. But other channels that are like 4, 5, 10 times as big as me, they brag about raising like $1,000 for some charity. And we raised $1,600 for those that are depressed and thinking that suicide is an option. We did that. Like, we straight up just did that, and that was off a whim. That was like a week's notice of just like being like, well, Patrick Carey was able to do something kind for me, and you know what? Let's pay it forward and let's just do that. We need to get on that. And then I've got the few $100s we set aside for me to drop tips on people. If you want to know the truth, like, getting permission from restaurants was harder than I thought, and I've saved that money aside for a really good reason. I do actually predict that COVID's going to hit in a different way very soon. We have new strains coming through. It won't be herd immunity. People don't understand what mutations mean. They want to exercise the right. That's fine, but it's actually going to probably, most likely, if you look statistically at how pandemics go, how people treat them, and how people vaccinations, it's not about the seasonal, about COVID being seasonal. It's not. It's about influenza is. And so with one mutation that the vaccine doesn't do as well against, and people who have previously caught in were asymptomatic but didn't get the vaccine, plus influenza. So you have basically lung and heart with muscular vascular together equals we have a new round of lockdowns for a bit, and that's when tip workers are going to hurt again. So I'm waiting till it gets a little colder here and to bark up everyone's tree, because I only got one place that would allow me to take a video camera in there and drop giant ass tips on tip workers. Now I just got off the phone with somebody else that I just forgot I could go and like she is the general manager. She would absolutely allow me to do it. And she would even encourage it, and I know she would because their store's struggling right now, and I can't believe I just thought of it right now. So I guess there's 2 stores, so we can get it done. But I've got the video cam for it to be able to record all of it. I've got everything ready. I'll just tell them I'm recording it to just ask how like the pandemic like has hurt their job as working on tips, and then I'll do what I said I'll do, which is basically drop money and run out before they realize how much money I dropped on them. With the other person I'm thinking of, she runs as the general manager. I know what she'll do. She'll do me a solid, and she will absolutely go ahead and take the money for me and give it to her worker. And I absolutely trust her to do it. So I that's not something that's gone. Don't think I like raised that money and just forgot about it. No, we're most certainly still doing that. I keep my word on that. Where the hell in my Dropbox? Okay. Welcome to the family should be somewhere here. Wouldn't be in vlog stuff. There's some things that are documents, and that's I've got okay. I got stuck in my invoices for a second. Get out of invoices. Get out of your spreadsheets, or shoot yourself right now before you deal with more of it. Like, it is not time for me to be dealing with invoices or spreadsheets. Like, no. No. I'm dealing with the real possibility of coding by the end of this stream to make it look exactly like I want to. You really think I want to deal with my Excel right now? No, I'm not doing that. There's only so much my brain, my addled brain can handle before I just nope out of consciousness and I wake up wondering what happened. Okay, YouTube once again. I have 2 folders that need to be combined. That one's DarknessJackson, one's YouTube thumbnails, and I accidentally started putting assets in both of them, and so I have to go through. And then one of them has like business documentation also in it, and then I, for some reason, YouTube thumbnails made a folder with business documentation, and that screws me up so hard. So like my Dropbox got confusing, and that's my own fault. Again, things that I could totally do while on stream, like I'm doing this right now. But like, I've never had people support me for doing the basic things that make my streams run. The basic things that I do in the background, that I sit behind a computer and I tell you I'm doing them. And it's really hard to imagine why it would take this long. No one ever believes me that it takes that long, that I actually put in these hours. But you're seeing how long it takes for just some small things when you have to make it yourself. Come on over here. I'll throw it on Dropbox over here. Alright, I didn't categorize it. I just threw it in. I threw it over from my Mac onto the Dropbox. It should upload in like 2 seconds. So I should be able to go a level up and just see randomly welcome to the family. There it is. And there we go. I thought I already had it on here. I forgot that computer's unlocked and I can throw anything onto the Dropbox right now and I can grab it. So anything that's on my Mac right now, I can do over here on the streaming computer. And honestly, I'm really happy that this computer is keeping up with this. What am I running on this right now? Well, I just upgraded it for absolutely this reason. I upgraded this this processor to being the Ryzen 5800X because it sucks at gaming, but it's really good at multitasking, like I'm doing right now. But what graphics card do I have in here that's actually rendering the stream and letting me render stuff in Photoshop and not really stuttering all that much? It decided to have to think twice about something, but it didn't stutter all that much. Did I throw in the new one, or is this still the 2060 Super? I think I already took this apart. I think this is the 3060 Ti, which makes me very proud of what the 3060 Ti can pull off. Which one's in here? Oh, it's only the 5600X in here. It's not even the 5800. That's right. The 5800. So what I forgot was that basically I got sent a free 5800. I say free, but that's in kind of quotes. So that's why I had to sell one. I was trying to sell one. I was like, I had the 5600 and a 5800, and I meant to put the 5600 in the streaming computer, 5800 in somebody else's processing to make an editor for me. And I went in my living room to get everything together and like everything, and I was like, oh, I left my 3100X processor out. That was the, as a backup. And I realized there was a second 5800X box, and I was like, oh. So it's running off of like, yeah, this is why you have something like the 6-core, 12 threads for processing. Yeah, this is exactly why you have something like this. AMD Ryzens do not know how to utilize their threads properly. But if you throw a lot of different programs at it, so let's say, for example, an Intel processor will see you're only running one game, and you're running a few background tasks, but only one game. And you have the same amount, let's say 16 cores, 12 threads. So 12 threads to be able to input information into the 6 cores to be able to output what it's thinking about and using your RAM as a random access memory. Cool. Well, an Intel processor is actually more in tune with the idea of, all right, there's only this one program running. Let's put it basic. This is not how computers really go exactly. But let's put 10 out of 12 cores at the game and 2 on standby in case something else comes up. That's really cool that you made them. But anyway, so in Intel, the reason why I was giving like Bernard all this advice a few days ago was because like a Ryzen an Intel processor will be like, let's keep like 2 backup threads ready to go at any time on standby. But we'll throw everything else to make sure that this game runs or this program or whatever runs perfectly. And then if it realizes it doesn't need as many, or the CPU is starting to heat up and it can use fewer cores to do the same amount of work, whatever, it adjusts accordingly depending on your cooling system, blah, 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 whatever. It utilizes all cores as best as possible. The Ryzens get, for some reason, this generation and previous generations, they're meant as processing computers for multitasking. Because for some reason, it'll see like, okay, I'm trying to play a game. And it'll see like, okay, there's a game going, and you can go check your processor, and all of a sudden you'll see like at least half of the cores are not being used at all, and they're not on standby for any reason. The game is actually taxing the other cores that it's using, and for some reason the Ryzen just has a throttle, is bottlenecked, and it's not being bottlenecked anymore by, I can now prove, because of having a better GPU, it's not bottlenecked by the GPU this time. Because Ryzen GPU is already, by the way, there's a program out right now, like for playing games, that they just told you if you have an AMD GPU, you can't use their software. They do not plan to make any tweaks to that. But there are a few people that are just saying NVIDIA or nothing because we're tired of dealing with AMD and their bull. Because AMD has actually pulled the wool over everyone's eyes. They are actually horrible. Their processors are good. Their graphics cards are trash unless you are absolutely a graphic designer, a photographer, videographer, something like that. You're processing. For some reason, you can play a game and it just won't utilize the cores. So like my streaming computer, I'm using a Ryzen. Gaming computer, you wouldn't find me using one. Processing, it can play games, don't get me wrong. It can do it really, really well. It can do it really well, don't get me wrong. And there are some games that are finally realizing they have to code specifically to tell the there's a few games that are specifically telling the Ryzen card processors to do better, and more specifically games that were first made for consoles, not Windows, like for the PlayStation 5. The PlayStation 5 is running on AMD, so if it was told for that, it's actually, if it's ported to computer, like to PC and Xbox architecture doesn't have as big of a problem, so it's actually utilizing the cores, while Windows-based machines, strictly Windows, will not. But if it's made for PS5 exclusive and then jumps over, they're actually having to write it specifically to use all the cores. So it's not being bottlenecked. It's just garbage. But I went in this to see. I got sidetracked. I'm sorry. I need to go back and work because I said I'd undo the alerts as soon as I did this, and I'm getting. I'm sorry. So basically, if you have my job, or if you have one, if you want to do like a job like mine, or a job that requires you to multitask, go AMD. Especially if you want to do a job like mine, you want to play a game. For the CPU I'm talking about, you want to play a game and you want to stream, go AMD. If you want to play games specifically for you, you can literally go 2 generations back to the i9900K and get better results in your gameplay than you can out of the Ryzens. Yeah, one of mine did that too when I grabbed class. Did you make the bed? Gotta do that too. I'm trying to see. I'm being an idiot. I need to go see. What am I using? Am I using the Super right now? Which one am I using? So I'm not giving another tech talk though right now. The 2060 is a very good card. The new architecture for being able to process for OBS is amazing though for the upgrade. That's the reason why I'm upgrade this one. And my son's computer runs even. I tried Resident Evil 3 remake on it, and it's still running the GTX 960, and it could still run at 1080p at almost max settings. So like, Nvidia rocks some socks. I'm getting so sidetracked. Yeah, his computer out there is like parts passed for me. And he's about to get another upgrade because I had to make more parts. But he's running on a GTX 960 now. Yeah, I think it's Turing architecture now or a new architecture. I can't remember what architecture is now being used by Nvidia, but it actually beats out others for rendering. So like the rendering GPU that runs the day is still AMD, but Nvidia is almost done its good. The job, and for OBS does better than AMD does, and I run OBS to do my job. So good God, I'm getting so distracted in so many different ways. All I meant to do was open up one little window that has my Nvidia right there. Oh, I'm running the 3070 on this. I had stuck the 3070 in this one. Oh, I'm so proud of it. I'm proud of the 3070. The 3060 and the 3070 are absolutely meant for 3060 for 1080p, perfect 1080p gaming, 3070 for perfect 1080p or 2K. 4K you can do it on, but it's you know, you'll knock down a few settings. But the 3070 is a good sweet spot for actually doing what I'm doing right now. It's got a little bit more onboard memory, and yeah, it's rocking some socks. It's the onboard memory that the AMD does so well at. It's got you can stack 24 gigs of onboard memory and then like have it the clocks run a little slower. But if it's got that much that it can pull from, then it's gonna be running through processing like video files faster. Which is why my processing computer is a Mac Pro, and it's got a 32 gig AMD architecture graphics card, the Vega 2, I believe, Vega Pro 2 in there. So that graphics card is meant for processing. It is actually a 1-to-1 for doing 4K videos. 1 minute per 1 minute to process 1 minute of 4K video. Yeah. It's bedtime. All right. I will release the hounds on everything as soon as I put my son to sleep because I've been talking too much. Hey Rowan, can you believe that I've been talking too much? I got sidetracked, sorry. I need to save this welcome to the family thing. I need to save that, and then before we go, you want guitar, right? Yeah, before I go off and do that. You hear that music that's been in the background? I've been doing this for almost 5 hours now, just trying to work and do the stuff they never see. You know what I've gone? Don't. You see what I got now? Look at this. So this is where the game would usually go, but instead right now, so instead I can go to my normal scene. Look at this. I can go to like normal live stream, and it says it's all okay, nobody panic, because there's no game up. So if ever the game goes down, it just says it's all okay, nobody panic. I said nobody panic. But I've got full screen, and then like if it's a smaller game and I want to talk within the community and they can see all this stuff, and then I've got an even more complicated one where I could have everything in the smoke effects. And as long as I'm not trying to run Photoshop in the background, it doesn't lag on the smoke effects and all that. But yeah, and now you're in there. And then, you know, I've got other screens like, shoo. You like that? Oh, I have another one that's an opening and closing of a door. So they're actually sitting here and watching me do boring work. And they're supporting it too. Yeah, that's my. Please don't touch the lens. They're actually supporting me doing boring work. You made your bed though? All right, let's go. Let's go get you in bed. Oh, people are saying hi. Hey, BJ, and yeah, Sacred Ordinary, Alyssa, Kellen. Oh, Hungry Kitty is Kellen. Freddie. Typhus. It's a woozle. There she is. Oh, Mary, you should have just seen his face he made when he did that. Yeah, your name is still used to make anybody happy, even on their worst day. Cannot say it's a woozle without smiling. It's scientifically proven. Oh, I didn't. Oh, yeah. Sorry, you went off this screen. PageBot is right there. BJ says hi. Blue Knight says hi. Stacy says hi. Yeah. Yep. In second grade, yes, that's true. In second grade, he said it's a woozle on picture day, and it came out with an awesome looking smile. Mike Graham says Little Darkness. Lil Darkness. Lil. Lil is how that goes. Yes, actually, people forget that there should be an apostrophe somewhere in there. You know what? You just made me like super proud by actually remembering that an apostrophe replaces letters that aren't there. Wow. Good job on that one, little boy. All right, all right, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be working and I have Photoshop pulled up. I'll put on the it's a quick break. I'm doing my thing, so I still need to do some outside work, but I'm probably gonna have to do it with the headlamp on. I need a motor outside eventually. I'll do it after I take you to school in the morning. After I jog, after we drive into your school. Okay. All right. If I'm gonna get to sleep on a normal time so we can jog in the morning, I gotta take my medicine now. That's my. After I take you to school, I'll since I'm trying to get to bed at normal time, I'll mow the lawn. I have this shirt on to mow the lawn. I was actually ready to go out and mow the lawn, and then I decided to do this, and then I just said that I had stream. Yeah, well, hey, all right, let's go. Let's go.
inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Paul's masquerade. I'm in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter both face and mind, free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mind, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me? Burning down the walls. Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Paul's masquerade. I'm in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
I have found it extremely true, and I'm gonna say extremely true, that if you're wanting to learn an instrument, if you want to learn guitar or anything like that, people will ask like, what's the best advice, blah blah blah, what's the best guitar. There's a lot of things. I even answered Caitlin and Corey wanted to know, and I pointed them toward this guitar my son has, and I played it a little bit on stream. If you want to know the other biggest tip of learning an instrument, like just a side note before I pick back up Photoshop, get the thing, and there's only been one. You should, Mary, you should send me on Instagram a message saying that. If you want to know the best tip I can give you, for everyone wanting to learn an instrument, do not have the instrument in a case. Do not. That's so awesome, Mary. I thank you for that. Do not. If you actually, for example, if you want to learn guitar, but you really want to do a budget, I said like the Yamaha APX T2, I believe it is. It's a 3/4 size, but it's like I can play it on the couch and it's hanging up in my living room on a wall mount. Like it is one of the easiest things to grab and just play. It stays in tune more than any $100 guitar ever should, and is pitch perfect up to the 12th fret. That doesn't happen, but it's still on the wall out there. But let's say I wanted to pick up electric, so I decided to pick up let's say I decided to pick up a Fender, let's go really cheap but actually quality, a Fender Affinity. And you know, a Fender can do anything from the Strat line can do everything pretty well, but nothing perfectly is kind of like the idea. It's like a sandbox ready to build your castles in, and then you realize that the last best thing for like your sandbox would be like if you had like this like spade or shovel or like this bucket, and then your castle would look perfect. That's kind of the idea of like a strat. It can sound like whatever, and get really close, but unless you're looking for a strat sound, you always all of a sudden go, oh, if it was only just a little bit more like, if it had heavier pickups on it, where it had a more grunge sound that's not coming from an amp or a pedal, that's when all of a sudden like you're looking at like something that's like heavy, like a Schecter, or even my Gibson Les Paul over there, like something that's got a heavier, or like I'm looking for something a little lighter or something. Maybe I'd go instead still stick with the Strat, or maybe I want really light but electric. I got the Takamine over there, like something like that. But the point I'm trying to make is, let's say you decide, okay, I want to play more electric music, like I want to play electric guitar. I like that better. Thank you, Mary. Then get that Fender Affinity. That is actually a good budget guitar. Get a decent budget amp for cheap. Plug the amp in. Plug the guitar into the amp. Turn the amp off when you want to play, and put it on a good stand that won't tip over and break the guitar in case you bump into it. I use Hercules stands. And then keep it on a stand plugged in at all times. Somewhere, like in a corner or something. Michael, we're gonna get your back taken care of sooner than later, I hope. I hope you feel better. What I'm trying to say is that a guitar that's in a case, a guitar that's inconvenient to get out, you'll never practice. But the guitar that I play most is actually this one right here. Why? It's an acoustic. It's not hanging on the wall like the Takamine, and my son wants me to go and play. The thing I play the most now is I play my son to sleep. So every night he's here, I'm playing him to sleep. It's guaranteed that 50% of my life, I am playing guitar every night for a little bit. Which guitar do I reach for? I reach for literally, of all the ones I now own, if I had to go rebuy all the guitars that you guys help support, and a company that I should be an affiliate with in the next day or two, basically, hopefully, a company that's going to help support the channel, a company that helps make sure that I have my guitars back that my ex wouldn't let me have, basically. The guitar that I pull out the most, number 2 is the Acoustasonic. Number 1 is the literal cheapest one I've got, other than the Yamaha in the living room. I actually don't grab that one as much because this one's also in the living room. That Yamaha, my son actually grabs just as much as I do. And my son at his mom's house has one of those Yamahas, and when he gets on FaceTime with me, half the time he grabs it because it's just sitting there. And he doesn't even think about it, but he's putting an instrument in his hands because it's not in the case. It's on a really good stand. I pick up this one. This is a Breedlove, that company sent this one to me. And they basically sent it to me for free because we were planning on an affiliation, and they wanted to hear more and more from me. And I haven't integrated enough music into my streams yet, but I am looking for a looping setup, looping pedals that I can play a lick and then hit the loop, and then that whatever I played as rhythm guitar is sitting there on a loop, and I can start playing for you guys more and more. So I actually have put that in the budget for either this month, or if this month goes short, next month. So I'm looking out for new equipment to basically make it so that they're comfortable with having me on there, because I'm playing guitar for you guys more often. But this is a Breedlove from their organic collection. What is even this one called? This is the Breedlove Concertina, which I named the Concertina Turner because I call it my beater guitar. Honestly, me and Jake, the representative I was talking to, we couldn't get over how wrong that name was, but how well it fit for the idea that I kept telling him I need a beater guitar. And he's like, have you ever looked at the Breedlove Concertina series? And I was like, no, I've never really looked at the Breedlove series. And he's like, well, there's a lot of people who have put hands on it and blah, 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 and all this stuff. And then he's like, it's like, and they call it now, it's not a parlor guitar. They call it a concertina guitar because it's not just shrunk down like parlor guitars where it's not a 3/4 size. I wish it was Jake from State Farm. I asked him if he was wearing khakis. I'm gonna send him a t-shirt that says, "Are you wearing khakis?" or something. Sadly, Jake from State Farm is dead. This guitar's name is Concertina Turner, and it's a Breedlove Concertina. That's the cheapest out of them. It's got a sticker on the back that says "Made in China." This shit plays so well. It sounds so full-bodied. It sounds so good. I think you could pick it up now for like $500. This guitar beats out a lot of other acoustics I've ever played in my life. And the company I work with said they turned down Breedlove the first time by saying that they would totally sell their equipment once their equipment was up to their standard, and now they're actually selling their stuff. They don't care that it's made in China because honestly, you could not have convinced me this guitar was a mass-produced guitar ever, unless that sticker was actually on there. Ever. You could not have convinced me. Now I know the process for Breedlove, and you can look it up yourself, of how they can make guitars mass-produced. Have to put the import sticker of made in China, but they are so damn easy to play, sound so good, don't have hang-ups on the nut, don't have hang-ups on the bridge, and actually have good pickups if they're acoustic electric. Actually don't have frets sticking out so obnoxiously that you're getting fret buzz. Don't have warp in the neck, anything like that. Are just off the shelf, amazing guitars that hold good tune. You could not have convinced me that this shit just stays out on a stand at all times. I play guitar on this the most. If you want to learn how to play guitar or play another instrument, my number one tip for you, go ahead and like put very little money into it to see if you like playing. It's honestly for a guitar is honestly easier to play an electric because it's softer on your fingertips, but you should start on an acoustic to get calluses. Just get lighter gauge strings. My number 2 tip, don't put it in a case. And if it's electric, keep it plugged up and the amp just off. If it's in the case, you won't play it. Even it mounted on the wall means it's less likely I'll play it. This is right in front of the fireplace on a stand. So when my son says, I want to be played to sleep tonight, I have 2 guitars sitting right there on a 3-way stand. This guitar, the Acoustasonic, and usually a 3rd guitar just randomly out there that I've carried out there. This sounds better unplugged than the Acoustasonic, so I grabbed this one. If there's an amp, if I've got an amp in here, an amp in the living room, the Acoustasonic comes out, or if I'm just playing for myself. But playing over his sound machine, this guy right here. You can start on electric. It's easier to start on electric, especially because it feels a little easier. You can do a lot of blah, blah, blah. There are reasons. There are 2 schools of thought. You should start on electric. You should start on acoustic. My school of thought is start on an acoustic and electric and just get lower gauge strings, and you get the best of both worlds. And do your research on neck sizes. Get a thinner neck like an electric would have. Or if you just got money to waste, get Fender's Acoustasonic or get the Taylor T5Z, and then you just get both anyway. But that's just if you have egregious amounts of money and you can afford it. I have in this house 3 Acoustasonics. I cannot afford them. Are you fucking kidding me? You guys helped me afford one. The company basically handed me the other 2, and the other one has the fangs on it. And now that they're finished making the Acoustasonics with the Coca-Cola tops and the Strat style, I have now confirmed I am the only owner of one that has rock fangs. Just it happened to be that cut of wood from the Coca-Cola, which is a rich sounding like mahogany, I believe, is comparable kind of. I am the only one on earth that's got the rock fangs on their guitar. Not a single other one on that limited series was made with the 2 fangs coming up. And that was a last second. I asked them if they're gonna send it basically for free to me. Could you send that one to me? And I still paid some for that, but like I cannot believe that now that they're finished making it, I can confirm. I cannot believe that. It was a last second catch where I saw that on their site. They're like, we got another one in, and I saw a photo of it. I was like, that literally looks like someone's like, I want a rock. And I was like, I need that. Don't send me the other one. I need that one. And they went ahead and did it for me. And like, it puts me like, I get a little misty eyed thinking about it. It's just like, let me like wipe that away. That's not a tear. I'm a man type deal. It's, oh. But I never want to take it out of the case. It's like prime example of like, it's an awesome guitar. I never want to take it out of the case. But I just don't. I don't want to take it out of its case. All right, let's get the new member notification up so that I can release the hounds on the other notifications, because Alyssa and Chelsea were being awesome to the stream of me doing really, 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 really boring work that absolutely nobody cares about, and they still were supporting. And so the least I can do here is do my end and get a selection correct. But do my end and make sure that Welcome to the Family shows up properly. I'm gonna put down black on here. Oh, I didn't see if this was centered or not. Shoot. Right. Hold on. Select. Why aren't there rulers on this? I'm not using. Okay, anyone who's ever done work in Photoshop, Audition, Final Cut Pro, Premiere, After Effects, you know how you have your workspace arranged. There's even called workspaces, and you can make a new one. And they come with baked-in presets. You know what it's like to work to somebody else's like version of Photoshop, and you're like, where the fuck is everything? And I just realized, where are my rulers? And I had to go into like, where do you even enable them? I forgot. Window rulers, there they are. I'm like, where are my rulers? And the rulers are okay, they're in pixels at least. It's fine. It's fine. But like, Jesus. Like, you would never think about something like that, but it's just this really, really weird feeling of just knowing like, okay, now I know how much I need to move this down to be exact. Picking up anyone else's version of the program is just like, it's such bull. This will work. Undo that move. Stop snapping. No, not undo that move. Redo move. No, undo move. Undo move. What? I moved it up there. Stop giving me this bull. Okay. Now, don't snap. Boom. Now it's centered. I know there's shortcuts to center. Not my Mac, so I don't have the shortcut set up. But I can at least edit and do things on stream with you guys on this one. And I have the cloud suite where I can edit. I can use it on. I can install it on 2 computers, but if I try to boot it, if I try to boot up Photoshop, for example, on the Mac right now, it'll shut it down on here. So I have that license where I've, and then I only traded up to that license when they told me that they'd give me 3 months for $10 a month, and then I got to start paying the full like $30 a month to have all the entire suite, including Audition. Because there's some things I keep saying, like I want to rip a soundbite while I'm in the middle of a stream. I didn't have Audition on here, so I didn't have a way to do that. And ripping sound bites on a Mac, Mac really tries to stop you from doing that. So I don't want to go through SoundCloud every single time, and that screws up some of my setup. So like they want you to use QuickTime. I get it, and I get why you can rip some things and you can't rip others, and why like it's harder to get OBS to get like system files, what's going on. And they want you to basically, they're trying to make you do everything legal, and that's what they're, and so people who know how to do it properly and the legal channels will figure it out, and people who want to do it illegally will get around it. But for the average Joe that's in the middle ground, they're screwed. They don't know what they're doing. So I get it, and Mac and Windows just doesn't care. So it makes it easier, at least on this. So let's round off this selection. Can I round the corners a little bit? Can I choose my let's choose this selection here. Where's my top selection choice? Select and mask. Thank you. I shouldn't feather it though. Just round out the edges a bit for me. That's it. Rounding out. No, I've got a lot of sharp angles though. I'm now looking at what I'm working with. I do have a lot of 45s. I'm looking at the other thing. Nah, I shouldn't round the edges. It's a pop-up that's meant to cover up stuff. Never mind. This is my transparency layer. All right, stop that. Stop. Okay. A plus for effort type deal. Like I had the right train of thought, but no. And that layer goes down here. Let's get your opacity down, and let's set you at what, like 40%? Let me get a good. Let me pull. For a good representation, let me actually pull over onto this layer something that's a little cluttered right now. Let me pull over my blank intermission screen. No, it's all okay. Nobody panic. That one that I just made. Let me pull over just that. No, even better. Let me pull over Five Nights at Freddy's. So Five Nights at Freddy's goes over toward. So Five Nights at Freddy's VR. You're in the background. So you're gonna be my like litmus test. Can I still see a pop up if there's something as like crazy binoculars as like a thumbnail? Deselect. As like a thumbnail like Five Nights at Freddy's. Because that's all over the place, and like what if I've got that much shit going on a screen? Can I cover it up enough so you can see Welcome to the Family? Alright, so that would be a good litmus test right there. So let me just stretch that out. Because that's at 720. Just fit to canvas. Please. So, alright. Yep, so just... Scale it on up. I swear to God, I am fucking updating the wish list. I'm doing it right now. I swear to God. Okay. Let's do this. Let's say this. I swear. All right, I can't handle this much longer. My Amazon wish list I'm about to update that shit real fast. The Generation 2 Stream Deck. If I'm gonna be editing on this, that's the cheapest one. I'm not gonna actually get a touchpad for like over there or have tablet or do anything else. I just need a hot bar, and there's other ones that cost more. Like I know there are other ones that actually I can do the knobs, I can do all the other adjustments. I don't fucking care. Give me a Stream Deck on my Mac. That can just be on my Mac. I don't have to unplug, and let me have my Stream Deck normal one, because my actual plan is to have a Stream Deck for scenes, Stream Deck XL for all effects, music, for background stuff, victory music, playing videos for you guys, playing other stuff. That, like, instead of having to embed folder after folder after folder, the Stream Deck Mini is a joke. But fuck this noise. I need hotkeys, and not a keyboard. Don't fucking try to tell me just get it on a keyboard or learn different. I just need to set my hotkeys. This is gonna drive me up a wall. I'm like looking at the Stream Deck going, I'm gonna program you right now, and then I'm thinking, no. If I start doing that, I'll go down a rabbit hole that I'll forget, and in the middle of a stream, I'll fuck everything up, because, you know, one hotkey for one thing is a different hotkey. Whatever. I'm fucking putting it on. Stream Deck just came out with a Generation 2, where the stand is actually built in. I'm putting it on the wish list. My wish list is actually pretty decent sized on my, for anyone that's wondering, is, it's pretty decent size on my, on the Amazon. I put exclamation point Amazon to tell you, like, there's a in the description, there's a thing. But they have, there's a few pieces of gear. Still things that, like, I wish I could afford the whole world. But again, you guys are finally starting to see the hours that I put into trying to do this job that usually I don't get paid for. So like, why don't you just use all the money that you do for everything else? No, I'm using that to do this other shit. Like, buy even the Photoshop assets to be able to start doing the shit I'm doing right now. Like, there's a reason for this. Like, this is $150. I don't always have $150. Are you kidding? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know why people think that I just have that. I don't. I get emails about that all the time. Like I'm being greedy. And I'm trying to I'm trying to make my son's life a bit better. I am trying to do that. I'm trying to do a lot of things a lot at the same time. I know it's like blah blah blah. I know what people are trying to tell me. It's not the same. It's not what you think. It really isn't. I'm not sitting here trying to be greedy. I'm just trying to make things streamlined and make it in a way that is more appealing, so I can actually climb in this and make it a full-time job that doesn't get outdated. That my streams and my outlook and my everything isn't so dated that people are just like, they don't even give me the time of day because it just doesn't look right. You know what I mean? Like, it looks like it could be better. So I don't know if that makes sense to anybody though. There you go. All right. So that's added now. That's on that list. All right, going back to what I'm doing. Hey, GM. Only some of the scenes are animated, yes, on purpose. On this scene in particular, like, look at this scene. Look at the difference. Like, if I had the same stuff up on this scene right now, if I decided to go ahead and pull up the same, let's just give you an example real quick. I'm not seeing, hey GJD, what's going on? I'm not seeing everyone's stuff right now, but if I did window capture real quick, I did add source, and then I did the random and added this source. All right, and then that shut down real fast. put this back where it belongs, which is behind this. So webcam capture, Elgato. Behind all of that, I can have this up, and then I can just put this wherever, right? This is the reason why I actually have to make this a template. Did you just notice that? This is actually a cutout. So like this scene right here, this is actually a cutout. So you see I can move the window and you can start seeing like what video this is. It's because this is an actual PNG file that's then animated, an animation on top of it to make a movie file. So the PNG actually lets me just slide things into frame and out of frame type deal. So you don't like, I don't have to resize, I don't have to do all that other stuff. So when I finish this scene and make it exactly the way I want to, it'll be the same way. It'll be something that all of this will finally, when it's finished, completely finished, the way I want it to be, I'll stitch all the parts together in Photoshop. And I'm not going to animate this one because I want it to be static. I want the emphasis to be on whatever the game is. And I want to make it so that I could turn this into a static video. So if I just record this on my computer, I'm basically recording the gameplay at 720p and recording my video camera at a high enough rate that I could put the video camera in the top left corner. You wouldn't be any the wiser that I didn't just record it in 720p. I could make a static video, or I could upres it. I could run it through an upres to make it look better, cleaner from 720p to 1080p, and it could still be a 1080p 60 frames per second video because I got my face cam completely out of the way. But if I had smoke effects coming from it, it kind of ruins that effect. Like it detracts from like I have elements. Like there's chat, there's the number, there's like things like here's what the game I'm playing. Right now it's just editing. But for this one specifically, like I've got shit to say. I want to give props to people. I want to show people my like I want to show people my I want to talk to you guys for a minute. I want to have a wider screen from like me to be in, but I still want you guys to be able to see what you're saying. I want you to see what I'm talking about. So maybe this screen is more like, hey, I want to show you another trailer of something coming up. Let's go look at it. And I want it to be more dynamic and interesting because like maybe some people aren't interested in the trailer. And I can come back over here and be like, wasn't that like awesome and cool, whatever, and like let's go play a game. But this is more like let's chat a bit more, and I have more room to move around in and react in and just have more space to live in. I can even play guitar and have something playing right over there. And then I'll change those labels to be like, who was the last person to subscribe, to support like monetarily, to do all those things. Have that up there and have social links down here. And this one, it makes it more dynamic. So in this one now, there's a reason for that. So you can see like there's me start filling all that out. So this one is informative. It lets me be around a bit more. It lets you see the stream chat and the box is made. Everything's already ready to go in this one basically. I have to finish my my proxy labels over here. So I need to finish my proxy labels over here so to match up. And then I need to put the correct things back on over here up top, but I'm not animating all of them. So I can animate any like text box. That wouldn't be hard. I can make a looping movie video out of even like the alerts. The alerts are looping videos in the background of that. They're WebM, so they're Google friendly and everything. But that's not the point of all of that stuff. This one right here is strictly like the focus is on the gameplay, but also on I don't want people to have like live chat up, or like I'm doing a challenge run, or I'm playing Ninja Gaiden and I hate life, so I want to be able to type over on the side I'm playing Ninja Gaiden, and the text on the side will say I hate life. And then like this one is more like if I had the same scene up, a game scene, if I had the Elgato plugged in, or something plugged in. Right now, this all okay, nobody panic screen really does work for this. This would be where the game is and nothing else. Now I'm gonna duplicate this live scene right here and actually put all the widgets up like you used to see. So this screen right here, I'm about to duplicate as a second scene, as another scene with all the widgets ready to go. And then I'm trying to decide whether to actually use my stream deck to actually move my face cam dynamically on both of them. So I can either move my face cam and flip it to the other side, or move all the things down, or just make every single different scene its own thing. There's drawbacks to both of them. One of them is smoother transitions, and I can actually do cool effects. So let me show you. Let me actually duplicate this live scene really quickly and show you what I mean. So let me duplicate this as live scene with layers. That's not layers. What is it? What were they called? So let me. So this is going to be up here anyway. So this is going to be the live scene with layers. So let's say on this one, I would like for the, this is actually instead going to be another one of the boxes, but I would like for my face cam to be lower. So I'm playing Final Fantasy 14. I don't feel like being in this one. I don't feel like unblocking any gameplay. I actually want to just have it. By the way, going between those two won't be a smoke effect anymore. That's just the smoke effect is supposed to be between starting screen to any of the game screens, the intro screen to any of the game screens, to the be right back or the stream ending screens. So that smoke effect won't be for everything. I just haven't edited those exact things, because you actually have to edit scene transitions one scene to another bit by bit. So it's an it is like, so if I have, there's literally a formula to figure this out, but I have like so far like 10 different scenes. I have to link, say, scene A to scene B. What transition? Now, if I were to go back to scene B, back to scene A, is it going to be the same global transition or a different transition? You see where it gets complicated? Now, spread that over 10. Every time you go one way, you can have a different transition to go back. So I haven't linked them all yet. But I'll link these two just so I can make a point. I'll link live scene to live scene with layers real quick. I'll make that connection. So this is my live, and I want to move the elements instead. So live scene with layers. All right, so cool. That's done. You shouldn't see a difference now between me switching these until I go over here and I move this camera. So I go over to the I call it a live overlay. Why did I call it a live overlay? Why am I calling it over here? It's gonna smoke. Keep my labels the same. Please don't change labels. I need to be more precise. Live overlay webcam. That's what I'm actually calling it when it's my webcam folder. Live overlay webcam. Live overlay webcam. Don't just call it live overlay. You can't do that. Live overlay, like, webcam. Don't do this to me. Like, I know better. Keep your labels the same so that you never get confused. These are rookie mistakes that I made the first time I made the scenes that you guys are used to. Fuck, I didn't do it over to that one. Let's go, let's make that connection. Live scene with layers to live scene and move elements. So you can see live overlay. Don't you label your shit properly. The same goes for if you're doing video editing, if you're doing anything else. Clocking in. Good night, Alyssa. You have me in your ear. Hey, Courtney, what's going on? Hi there. Hello. Hope you're having a good day. By the way, I'm really sorry to anyone that's showing up and thinking that this gameplay today. This is literally what I do behind the scenes. This is my work day. All right, so here's the live overlay with layers. Let's say actually that I wanted this webcam. I know it's slow, but give me a second. I want to be like more precise. Cool. So it's the same scene elements, but let's say that I want a scene where my webcam is here. So because there's like there's something important in the corner there. There's my health bar. There's something else going on. I want a full screen game. You guys have seen me have to put my face cam here for playing Final Fantasy 14, for playing Call of Duty Shoot 'em Man, for doing a few other things. Watch. Here's the good thing about actually doing different scenes. Watch this. You like that slide effect? So do I. It looks more professional. I can choose how fast things go. So, and by the way, that's exactly what you're noticing too. When I go from this scene to this one, all the things that can move that were actually in the other one actually do move. So my camera is actually flipping. Do you see that little flip action that's happening? My camera's flipping. If I were to go ahead and put in this one the same scene of capturing a window capture, so add source window capture, the same window, block that for a second until I get into random window capture, and put it underneath where the Elgato goes. And let me just blow that up real fast so that it's about there-ish. That should be about right. So let's put this right here just as a good example. Start narrowing it down. That's too far. All right, and then center this. All right. So here's my live scene with this. If you see me switch from this to back to the scene I was working on, it just shrinks. See that? This is why I'm working on making something look more and more professional. What I was using is great. I like that you guys like how clean if anyone, every person that's ever messaged me that said that they're used to Twitch, watching streams on Twitch, tells me that my layouts are actually really clean that I've been using for the past few years. Actually, I don't have all that many screen elements on the screen. There are people who play apparently Minecraft, and I actually went and checked this, and it's true, where literally there's a third of the screen taken up by their face cam and their information. The right hand side of the screen is taken up by other information of like chat and logs and information and stuff, and it's kind of transparent on both sides. Only the middle third is completely clear for you to see Minecraft. And I'm like, what the fuck are you even doing saying that this is a gaming stream? You can't see the game. Like, everything's taking up by elements that you're doing. And then they come over to my streams and they see like I'm doing something like this. And they're like, holy crap, like you get out of the way of the game. And then some people that are used to YouTube too much, to static videos, are like, you got too much on the screen. And so like I've got this give and take I'm doing. So I'm trying to now make it so that all niches are like satisfied. But I also want it to look dynamic. Like I actually give a shit about what I'm doing and it actually ages really well. And so the good thing about doing different scenes to move your camera is that this one, like I really needed to have copied like this random video. Just take this browser, let's copy, let's go over to this scene, let's paste it. Paste. Let's actually move it down below the Elgato. So I want to be able to make it to where, yeah, I'm playing the same game, I'm doing the same thing, I just need to move my camera. I want it to look like that. I can actually do that in OBS and slide my camera around and use my Stream Deck. I can use my Stream Deck to move it. However, I can't like change transitions ever, and it won't look as fluid as moving to like, let's say this. If I move to a completely different scene setup, it won't fluidly work. There's no good way to do it in OBS without a massive amount of coding. So like, instead of doing that massive amount of coding, I think I'm deciding to do different personalized scenes for where my camera needs to be and which ones. So for example, there'll be this live scene, and then there'll be this live scene with my camera slid down. There'll be a version of this live scene with my camera reflected, and a version of this one with there probably won't be a version of this one with my camera reflected. But then there'll be a version of this one with all the screen elements actually on there, of like donation bar, what you guys are used to seeing, like maybe a scrolling bar at the bottom, the no hints, the timer, the thing below me, the things you guys were used to seeing before. But if we want to get all of those things off the screen immediately, I can immediately switch to this scene I'm at right now, and they'll fade away. They'll auto-magically just fade away because I'll have the transition between the two as being the as not being a fade, but being a moving elements. Any element that can't be moved, if you notice between these transition, is actually just shrinks, it expands or contracts. So it'll just contract all of those screen elements and make it look like I just magically got rid of all of it so you can pay attention to the game. So let's say I've got all the screen elements on and there's a cutscene and I need it off. I could immediately come back to this screen right here in the middle of a stream where you've got all these screen elements, get them all out of the way for an important cutscene, and then bam, be right back at the normal overlays and you're good to go. So those are your pros and cons of doing it. The big con of it is that that's exactly why I need the 2 different stream decks now. I need one stream deck to control all of these fucking just control. And I literally mean simply just control all the different scenes, and then embed a folder in there of controlling just small things about those scenes. So like I can then say like embed a folder of like control screen elements on the bottom right, and if I need to like mute something or something, blah blah blah, whatever, I can hit that really fast. But otherwise, it's for transitions, for scenes. I'm not doing a bunch of embedding because it would take too long and it would be too unintuitive. I need actually just the 15 buttons to be mostly just the scenes. The other stream deck, the XL, would be for sound effects, all the other transition, all the other effects I can't get on. Like, the most logical thing is actually to have 2 different stream decks. And now that I'm editing on this computer, I'm just like, fuck it. I just want this stream. I just want another one on that one. So I can just go back and forth and have the same macros and stop like working in Photoshop. And I'm like, I look at this and I'm just like, you're not my Photoshop. You're not my dad. So I'm trying to explain. I feel like I'm defending myself, but it's not that. I'm not defending my actions. I know why I'm doing what I'm doing. For people who ever come to my streams and think that I'm a money grubbing asshole, I guess they don't get my actions of why I do what I do. And so it can sound like I'm being defensive. And in reality, what I'm doing is that I know there are people here that completely understand. Like they get that I've been as for the love of fucking Christ, I have a bar of how much I've made per stream on the goddamn screen most of the time. 99% of the time it's on the screen, which means anyone could go through all of Discord, all of my streams, even if they're unlisted, add it up themselves and see for themselves that I'm actually doing the math. I'm not shitting you when I'm saying life circumstances are matching up with these other ones, and then I'm telling you what my YouTube paychecks are. You could do the math. Any CPA could come to my stream and tell you what I make per hour, what it would take to basically get out of the situation I'm in. I have paperwork now that was mailed to me in the mail that says like, here's your proof. You're going to be paying like close to $2,000 if you want to stay here. But now we're going to move it up to August 20th to check your past 3 months and whatever. Like, I'm transparent when I do these things. So people just basically don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And it sounds like I could be defending myself. Instead, I'm just kind of pissy that they're like, wow, okay. Like, to me, it's just, I guess, it's somewhere between me being pissed, like, you didn't even give me the time of day. I'm not, like, defending myself. I don't give a shit about your opinion. You can have your shitty, wrong, fucking stupid opinion. And I don't care. But another part of me is like, you didn't give me even the time of day. And then the last part of me that finally kicks in is like, this is literally this is literally what the internet has done to us. So instantaneous should our information be that I'm not given a chance. Like they're not worried about worried about sticking around and waiting a sec. You know what I mean? They're not worried about that. They don't want to stick around and see how I do things. They don't want to go check past live streams. They don't want any of that. They saw I was live. They wondered if it was interesting. They wandered in. They assume something about me and my life. They think that I'm basically they hear me talking about my life and they think it's a sob story that I'm like basically saying, give me money because you feel sorry for me. And they're like, man, this guy must be an asshole for like basically manipulating people. And they yeet out. And they never sit here and see that I still give monthly hundreds of dollars to charity, that I will give back to my members if they're in need and I know I can do something about it, that I've done everything possible to make those around me to be in a better position, that if I ever make it big, I have promised and I've told everyone, unsubscribe and forget I ever exist, that if I ever make it to where I have extra money and I don't start paying mods that have ever helped me out, if I don't start giving back to people who have donated to me, and if I don't start giving bukus of money to charity after I take care of my parents and take care of my son, I'm not worth your time anymore because I'm a hypocrite and a liar and I'm the worst of the worst. Because I'm exactly what those people think I am. So like it's like this proof to me of this modern age of just like immediacy. And it kind of just makes me really sad that like I got judged so fast. And the problem is that since I was judged so fast, like that's just the world though. And like, I'm supposed to get used to that. I've been told so many times, like, you should just get, like that shit happens all the time. You should just get used to it. Why? Why should I get used to it? I do remember something called patience. I do remember the idea of leaving your house and there being a home phone. I'm trying to find where my welcome to the family went. I do remember leaving the house, there being a home phone. If the home phone wasn't on you, you didn't fucking get phone calls. Like, you didn't get phone calls. People needed to wait for you to be home because you left a message after the tone. Like, you actually, people used to rap their stuff. Can't get to the phone, please leave a message after the tone. I can't get to the phone, whatever, just do whatever the fuck you want to. Please leave a message after the tone. Like, people would do all their random shit and try to be funny with their whatever because your answering machine got used all the goddamn time because you went and got groceries and you missed a few calls. And I learned to be patient. My mom even had this, I found it. Cool, I saved it in a weird place. Why did I save it there? Save it there. My mom used to have this dispenser for hand soap to wash your hands. And it was made for oils, for actually pouring oils for cooking. So the small nozzle on it made it so that viscous hand soap took a while to come out, and there was a plaque that was printed off right next to the kitchen sink going that I know it's going to take you more time to get soap, but as you take this time, remember, this is 10 seconds, 20 seconds of your life. This is the feeling of just a small bit of patience. You're doing this, by the time you finish reading this, your wait will have been over. When you go on for the rest of your day, remember that small waits have big payoffs. You're washing your hands to make sure that you don't get sick from what you're cooking or from where you've been, or that you're clean or whatever. But after this, you're now protected. You've now done something that's healthy, that's sanitary, and all it took was 20 seconds of your time, and guess what? You're finished reading this, and now the soap is probably in your hands. Remember patience for the rest of the day. Like, I'm not saying it verbatim, but there's a sign like that, and that was my soap dispenser that my mom had when we moved to a better neighborhood. And so, like, you know, I had answering machines. I had a parent that instilled like patience in me, and I worked for my own money, but until I was 16, I couldn't drive myself to the store. So it wasn't unheard for me to get a few $100 from lawn mowing, and I could go buy something for myself because I fucking earned it once I moved to a neighborhood where they had a lot more money than we did. So I could mow their lawn for 30, 40, 50 bucks, do landscaping work, and, you know, work my ass off for a few Saturdays in a row, have a good amount of money. Still got to have my mom drive me to the store. My mom instilled into me that well, if you so badly wanted it right now, if it was that important to you this very moment, it'll be that important to you in a week. Wait on it. My mom would refuse to take me to the store to go get the thing I use my own money to earn. She refused to take me for a week. I had to think on it for a week. That was the rule. That was the only rule. If after a week I still believed that that is what I wanted, she'd gladly take me to the store herself. I'd go buy it. Doesn't matter the price. If it was my own money that I earned, she would let me go. But she'd make me look at it. She'd make me do research about it. Make sure about it. And then sometimes if it was big enough, she'd be like, write a pros and cons list. I want to see you actually write it out. Like, what's the pro of having this? What are the cons, setbacks of not having that money? Like, what other things could you save up for? And so, like, there was no Amazon buy now button. It was literally me saying, for a week, do I really want to buy a PlayStation 1? What games can I actually buy for it? What games am I going to play? How much replay value can I get out of it? Should I just go to Blockbuster and rent a PlayStation 1 and rent Resident Evil 3, rent Final Fantasy 7? Will it really matter in a year or two, or should I put it towards something else? This game machine just came out. By the time I was buying a PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 had been rumored already. Should I just wait for PlayStation 2? And like, I had to debate all of these things before I ever bought my PlayStation 1. And I had to do it for a full week. So there was no such thing as impulse buying. It was all like research. It was all thought out. It was all carefully constructed of an idea of this is how you just live your life. I go on this random rant, and it sounds random, but it's just like people come into my streams and they judge me so quickly based on my skin color, based on me having a bar about donations, about me being upfront about this is my job and this is how much money it takes for me to earn stuff at the end of the month, that I actually have a bar of like, if I didn't earn enough, this is how much it takes for me to earn to make ends meet, to be able to try to get out of the situation I'm in, where they allow me for 9 months straight to live in sewage and they don't give a shit and I can't use my tenant rights to make them fix it. Like, you know, I'm working to have a better life for my son, and I gave up my home for his sake, and I'm trying to do all these things. And it makes me just sad. It just makes me sad that, like, yeah, that's it. That is the state of how. And then I want to you know, I guess I'll end it off by saying, I want to say it's like the youth. I want to just say, that's the youth today, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, nope, that's adults. That's everyone. That is absolutely everyone. Everyone acts like that. I'm the exception now, not only for me, but for other generations too. Like for my generation, for younger generations, even older generations that are better with technology. I'm the exception, and I fucking hate it. I hate it with a goddamn passion. I should not be the exception to that. There is no excuse for people being too impatient. There is simply no excuse for this shit. There just isn't. There's no reasonable one. There are some things that are immediate. You can't wait that long. That is true. By the way, I haven't seen a single word you guys have chatted about, if you guys have been chatting. So, like, the stream could have gone dead and I wouldn't know. Because I'm over here in Photoshop doing, like, 5 different things. I'm finally doing the new Welcome to the Family, hopefully. That'll work out with this new overlay. But anyway, so I could be talking to thin air and I would have no idea. It's a rant more to say, like, I'm tired of being the exception, and I know I'm not the exception. And once again, I'm finding more and more that my therapist is telling me the truth. I'm not the exception. Plenty of people think the way I do. They just don't act on it. They're passive in their day-to-day life. They're too damn passive. So they'll want exactly what I want. They'll have the same aspirations. They'll have the same goals. They'll have the same feeling. They'll feel the same about people being impatient. All the same shit. They just won't act on it. They just won't do it. I need a grid on this. Where's my grid? Show grid. Thank you. So I'm just... It's just... If you see where I'm coming from now, it's just this really... It's this frustration of realizing that I really am not the exception. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I actually guessed that almost dead on. Kind of proud of myself. With the drop shadow, it'll appear that I need to shift this more right, I think. The drop shadow will make it look like it needs to go more right than it needs to. Okay, so that should work. All right, the grid can go off. Another thing that I just need a button to put the grid on and off. This is not my Photoshop. All right, where is it? Where's the oh my god. I just turned it on. How do I turn the grid off? I have macros for this. I really do. Show. It's under show. It's control plus apostrophe. Damn it. All right. All right. So if I'm gonna cover up something this busy of a scene, and I want people to see it, the opacity of this has to go up way higher than I thought. It's not 40%. Let's see if I can get away with like 50. Nope. 60. I mean, that's really darkening everything behind it. You can definitely read through it. Oh god, I'm gonna have to make the opacity really high for new family members, just to make sure that they're seen properly, because I really don't want them left out on accident. I'm gonna have to feather this layer off. I'm gonna have to feather this one. The edges, just in case, because it's a little too much. Okay. This sounds like an old whippersnapper kind of conversation where I'm just like railing for no reason. But there's a reason. I'm dealing with people who are impatient right now that have, you know, friends and everything like that that don't realize that like I don't have unlimited time and that, you know, I can't fix their mistakes, other mistakes, blah, blah, blah. There are some things in the past that have gone wrong. I hope that hard drive gets fixed so I can fix one of those. But like, I don't have the time to deal with the idea that like the mistake was on them and I'm not going to apologize for something that's not my fault type deal. And so, shut up, Watch, you don't know me. So I can't sit there and just cater to that mentality all the time. I can't pretend like that's okay. I wonder if I can structure the text to welcome to the family to actually have a drop shadow. Is that a thing? So I think what's happened is that this culture of immediacy has just led to it, and it's made it so like jobs like what I'm doing right now, like most people would have, my job is literally what other people would rage quit out on right now, this part of it, because it's so tedious. I'm switching between now multiple things, like new members. Okay, I'm back over here now. Like, we're back to this fucking screen. I gotta remember that. I can't have it bounce anymore because it's now hooked to a. I gotta have it zoom in, not slide in, not flip, not rotate in. Light speed in. I gotta have it zoom in and fade out. That's the only. And then just fade out, most likely. Can I make the text itself without touching CSS? This is, you know what? When I wrote all this code, I forgot if it is CSS convenience sake for other people, or if Streamlabs supports HTML5. Never really thought about that. Enable custom HTML and CSS. Actually, I downloaded all their documentation about like what APIs work and what databases work, what code works, But I never really paid attention to the way they code. I just went back to I know CSS really, really well, because that's how I had to code while I worked for the college. So I just have been doing a lot of elements in CSS, and then doing the HTML behind it as if I'm working in old school Dreamweaver again. Because I've actually been doing a lot of this stuff in whatever the free version of Dreamweaver is on for Mac. I just brain farted on the name. But I've been doing it as if it can't read because it's right here. Because it also supports JavaScript. So I wish it supported, like, I'm gonna learn Java. But I'm focusing on Python right now because Python plays nicer with Twitch and YouTube. But I don't know, like, it's not quite the same as Ruby, and it's not quite the same as fuck. I just forgot what coding languages I know. I'm brain farting. I can't talk about what coding languages I know. But anyway, I should because I know I learned enough HTML5 that I should just do that and say fuck it to CSS. I mean, fuck CSS. Use that only when necessary. Okay. Open font settings. Text color, text highlight color. What is that? What is the difference between the text color and the text highlight color? Well, let me look at Photoshop. The text highlight color should probably be, well, it's not technically a highlight. It's red on the back. There's yellow in it. That gets hard. Eventually, instead of looking like graffiti, the welcome to the family is gonna actually have to be more stringent with, like, the color scheme. I'm thinking. Because that, I just realized in new layouts, that creates a bit of a problem, but I think I got to work around. Because there's already blue, red, yellow. Okay, let's see if their highlight color is actually black. I know it's not a highlight, but it should differentiate, never matter if what it's covering is white or black. So, let's see what I'm working with over here. Let's see what they do on their side. Text highlight color. A hex code for the text highlight color. Yeah, thank you, question mark bubble. What the fuck use are you? I guess people can test it and know themselves, but I've never actually just used their baked in stuff. I'm gonna save this because I think if a new family member should be the same as a basic the donation that pops up, and that is now 12 seconds. Since it can be out of the way, since I have a screen that can make pop-ups out of the way, I've decided to let messages linger longer because so you can read what's on there. But so, new members should absolutely. It is as if they're doing a $5 continuous donation to the channel type deal. You know what I mean? So it should be the same length of time. So 12 seconds. Like there shouldn't really be a difference. All right. So that's set. Text is set. Let's run some experiments. Let's export this one as is. And let's actually take this layer and put a gradient to nothing. Put gradient on both sides. Oh, gradient will do too much. Oh, gradient the selection, you asshole. Like select current layer. All right. How much? Yeah, I'll pass it back all the way back up so I can actually tell how much I'm really doing. That's the smart thing to do. Because I'm going to clear. So let's do God, I hate. Oh, I hate my macros not being the same. There's some easy things right now, and I'm looking like an idiot just because I am an idiot. Isolate that later. So, just no, match one. Whoops. Alright, grab the whole thing. Let's see. Let's do some, this so easy stuff, but I'm just not. Again, I should just say I'm not used. I keep saying I'm not used to it. It sounds like an excuse. No, this one's legit. Take any graphic designer, take anyone in that field, take away all their presets, see how fast they'll break your neck over that. Like that is a no. We're in no joke land about that shit. Like it's not okay to do that to somebody in this field, like in graphic design and whatnot. That's not okay, ever to even joke about that. You show up at one of their computers, you do that shit. I don't feel sorry for anything that happens to you. Like, they if that's their prerogative to be like that, you know what? I'm sorry that had to happen to you like that. I'm sorry it went down like that. I apologize. See, I don't necessarily want that. That's not necessarily what I was going for. And there, see, there's your problem. No. It's not. I'll cut off. I can do it like rounded starbursts, more like I just... Alright, let's stick a layer mask on here. So let's stick a layer mask instead. And do that. But do it a little differently. Like, why not that? Oops. Oh wait. Coming in from the side. So coming in from the side. And going in. 300 pixels in, too much. And that's see, I just saw the lines of exactly what I'm trying to avoid. It looks too sudden. So I need to actually put my ruler back further out of the scene. Let's try 100 pixels out first to start the gradient, and then let's go 300 in. Still too sudden. Like it's this jarring stop. I don't want it to be jarring. I want it just to be able to show people that, like, you know, they're supporting and I appreciate it. So let's back that thing up. Gonna have to probably take this out. The further you take out a gradient and the longer you let it go, like the more of a gradient you get. Whole point of a gradient. I'm gonna take it way out. I want it to be very subtle. I'm a very subtle person, if you can't tell. People have a hard time even knowing what I'm thinking. Actually, that is the truth. People do have a hard time of actually guessing what I'm truly thinking. They make pretty good calls a lot of the time. But it's not uncommon for people that know me to realize often that they miss the mark. But that's also because I come across as being very stoic many times I don't mean to. That probably 200. There we go. Ah! Still not quite. Go further out. I know I could set the actual gradient, and I don't want to mess up the preset. So I'll just go further out, and then go the same 200 pixels inside, so 1,000 out. And there you go. That's what I'm going for. So that'll work. And now that I know what that looks like, I know that I actually need to half the distance when it's at full opacity. So that, and that'll look like I'm supposed to. So 500 out, 200 in. Should be able to show everyone. Hmm. 500 out. Yeah, 100. My ruler. 2420. Okay. Yeah. Got it. I think that's a lot of work, but that's me trying to. I'm going between this and Streamlabs over and over. trying to figure out what they want type deal. So I keep looking at that. I keep kind of comparing, and I'm just like, do they want that? Do they want that? Do they want that? So with that, what I'm gonna do is something pretty simple here. Come on. Give me the other one. Okay. Why is it doing that? Alright, everyone. Why does it keep doing that? Why do you hit yourself?
Will it always be burning down
Let's
the
go back.
walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Paul's masquerade. I'm in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter.
And then this is.
Have no face to
You
show.
think I'm guessing it right.
Please don't take off my mask.
And then I'm dead wrong. I'm gonna manually just freehand this real quick. I'm gonna feather it manually. Because for some reason, it's not that it's not going the way I want it to. It's, when you put it up against another image, like, it's not doing what I want it to. It's more than that. So we're gonna get down and dirty real quick. Hardness of the brush, of the eraser. I'll do what I used to do to make the quick ass edits real fast. When I just had to swipe that shit, where I lined it up with one and just whoop. Yeah, that'll work. I used to line that shit up and then just hit the fucking key to make it so I can't go off a straight line. Like, I swear to God, I used to be my bread and butter. Just fucking cut your shit up right now. Boop. Almost. Boop. Almost. Oh. Select it first. Select up to there. And now I'll get the eraser out. Let's stop freehanding this as much. Boop. I know I need the brush to be probably bigger and just poop the shit out of that. And then hardness. And God, my presets, please stop. I hate you. I hate you, no presets. Please stop. It's hardness is fine. Alright. Just get the opacity of the brush down. Of the eraser down. Stop. Please. I know I've done my presets wrong. Oh, woe is me. I'm repentant. I have seen the light. No longer shall I sin. Living a life of debauchery without presets. I will change my ways. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna do this over and over until it works. Shoop. Worked. I got it that time. Do it on the other side and it'd call it a day. Whoop. See, that's so much easier than all the other like bullshit that you could do. Look at that. Just swoop that. Just and how far in was that? I freehanded it to 175 pixels then. 200. Wait, did I say 175? No. I was rambling about the culture of immediacy earlier. Now I'm like swooping the whoop out of this shit. Pixel peeping time. Oh, my bad. That's actually not a that is a solid actually 180 instead. Whoops. 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 My bad. $17.40, where are you? No, I undid it. Alright, swoop time. Swoop, there it is. Let me hear you say. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait, back this thing. Back that shit up. Swoop. So much. I'll make it a little cleaner. I'll do it. Swoop. It's down and dirty, and it gets the job done, and it does it well enough. And I'm just like, why not? Just take the shortcuts I used to when I had to do massive workloads of editing, and it just needed to be clean enough to actually be like what you wanted without having an aneurysm. That's all I'm going for. What I would like without an aneurysm. Is that too much of a goal? I think so. That's actually too much of a goal. But I'm still going to go for it. All right, here we go. Finally. First one that's going to be up for testing. Because hopefully it'll work. So it has to be the one and only. Save a copy. And that's going to be saved on my computer. This is the new welcome to the family. So I can go over to this element. Overlays, embed sRGB, do it as a PNG, and this is, I mean, where did I actually save the other? I'll save it over here. Camel hump that shit to save it. Alright. Oh yeah, it's PNG this time. We're saving it over here, and you can't save that as a you can't embed a color profile into that. There's still 51 people here. Jesus Christ. And also I've been on this screen on accident. Whoops. I'm sorry. I was in my own world completely. I was completely in my own world. Hey, Aubrey, what's going on? Dell, what's going on? Micah's here? Hey, Micah, what's going on? Hey, so bad guy. I'm using Streamlabs for a very good reason. Because I'm already using Streamlabs to be able to take it. And if I use OG OBS, I can't. It's a little more work. The workload on my computer would be less if I use actual OBS Studio. But this computer I've specifically built to take the workload, and I have separate streaming and gaming computers. I've done it correctly, the way you're supposed to do it. If this is your career, your aim eventually is to have a separate computer for streaming and for games. If you do it all on the same, you can get away with it, but you're for the same price. Actually, you're going to be spending more than let's say you're doing a 4K game and you want to record it also for video on demand, and you stream it on Twitch, which will only do 1080p, and so you're doing all these things to build that computer that can record that footage as an MP4, stream it on Twitch at the correct resolution instead, play the game at 4K also, get all the sound right. You, for that computer, you're gonna need like enough parts and costly enough parts that you'll end up paying more than just building two separate computers, one to handle streaming and one to handle games. And so I realized that 5 years ago and have been building to that for I built to that for a full year. And that's why I only did consoles at first. I never streamed PC games really. I streamed console games so I could do it through the Elgato HD60S, not the S Plus. The HD60S has onboard encoding. It doesn't use your computer. So I was trying to take the strain off the computer. Now that I did this, I saved up for it. So, so I had to know what I was doing type deal, and then like lead up to it, and it was. Yeah, I had to know what I was doing. That's the biggest surprise right there. Alright. Let's upload this. Alright. Upload. I'm not gonna drag and drop upload. I'm just gonna, because I need the folders right here. Alright, so it's gonna say welcome to the family. It's centered like the other ones are. So this should work. Technically with the way I've got the screen. And then saying to put the text in the center. On top of it. It should be the same. Screw super chats for right now. Open font settings, and then donation message. They're both at 28 pixels. I think new members are pixels rather. 36 are with a weight of 400. That should work. All right, time to unleash the you guys actually being kind while I'm doing shitty, boring work. I'm so sorry, Chelsea, if you went to bed. Alyssa, if you can't respond. Jurinder, you're here. This overlay method seems a bit easier than the loops that you would have to go through to custom code overlays. Yeah, it is. And then I'll pull everything off of here, and I'll literally use it in Photoshop as a template and overlay my new stuff for the haunted one, like the haunted spooky games. I'll take every one of these, and then pixel for pixel, I'll remake all the assets I need, and then export just that. So I'll, everything else is invisible. put that as its own file. Make all of those things, and then it'll go 10 times as fast as this. It'll still take me a few hours to do it all, but like it'll be so much faster. Hey, Christopher G, I think I missed you too. All right, let's see if without headphones on I'm good.
We would like to buy one child, please.
Oh no, it did one
Let's be a
child.
stream without hearing my favorite chaotic sound. Maybe you'll get through the sound bit without laughing this time. No promises. I really do love seeing the behind the scenes work.
Oh my God. And everyone knows what that means. I done screwed up. One, I forgot to make sure that the $100 one, the 3-digit one, was ready to go. And second, we know what happens when I screw up. I pay for it. And how am I going to pay for it this time? I have to play the video. I have to play the video. Right now, I'm going to alert variations right this very second. And I'm enabling them, and now I'm going to edit it so I don't have to do this again. Are you kidding me? I'm not doing it. I have to play the actual video. No. Shit. I'm fucked. All right. Donation message 28,300. Let me make sure this is edit and it's 28,300. Damn it. God. Damn it. I'm so unhappy with myself right now. Oh God. I've dug my own grave on this one. I know what I've done here. My heart just hit the floor for that though. Shit. Is it still bouncing in and bouncing out? Yeah. Font settings. Donation message settings. The only message and font, the only difference is the weight. Oh. Alright, it's enabled now. It's properly enabled now. Right now, the basic also audio one has got to come off of one child. No, it doesn't. What am I talking about? How could I screw that up? Shit. Alright, I'm getting to it, by the way. I just didn't imagine my life going over to this direction that we're at right now. I'm gonna add another window caption immediately, like... Actually, I don't have to. I believe I have it right here. shit. Right here. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I don't even have to change anything. I gotta live. Shit. I'm screwed. Alright. Fuck. Well. Alright. Let it load. Give it a sec. Actually, let me just refresh the page because it's probably freaking out. I don't know. Give it one more cycle, just to be on the safe side. It will whoop my ass hard. It won't apologize. It'll ask me if I want more, and I'm just like, no more, please. But guess what? It didn't ask the first time. All right, hold on. I got an idea. Hear me out. I got an idea. Hear me out. What if? Hear me out. What? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh god! Oh god! Ah! Oh god! Why do I? Why does my face do that? Why? I have a vein popping out of my forehead from that. Why did... All right. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Go back to music. No, fine. We're good. Let's just rewind this a lot and just go back to this. Shit. Oh. Oh. I'm so confident. Oh, one day I'll beat that scream. Oh. Oh, let me put some of not George juice in my throat, but the mint stuff that is still making me cough. GJD, you're sadistic. Let me need Kleenex in here. Cause my eyes oh, it's real eye fatigue. I just thought about that before I play the rest of them. Hold on. I forgot. I've been going long enough actually coding and reading. Unlike playing video games, when you're coding and reading and you don't blink enough and you're concentrating too much, that's real eye fatigue. GJD, that might not be the same, because to me that scream is totally different than probably everyone else. I saw that page. I hear me really screaming for my life. That is I've never heard that before. I know I've joked around. I know I've screamed and I've been scared. That is legitimately like that would probably be my last if I did not have like somebody to be like, hear my last words. If I like went skydiving solo and I was about to hit the ground and I knew it was gonna happen, that's like that was it. And I know it, and oh my gosh. Yeah, I know Sacred Ordinary. I'm just breaking my own rules. This time I don't think it's straight up eye strain. I think I just wasn't blinking enough. I'm trying to, GJD. I thought Nier would actually knock me out of it, and then like I was so stoic, and then I heard the thud that one time of hitting the end, and I was just like, God. I heard the thud, and I was just like, fuck. Well, like, well, this is my life. All right. All right. Now let's play the rest of them. Let's see if I got some of them working.
We would like to buy one child, please!
Lurking in the back, enjoying the chill vibes doing my skin routine. Agree with Alyssa, the background things are very interesting and fascinating to see. Sack Savings would happily support this.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. And then new member, please work. Why did it turn black? What the hell? Now it's just fucking with me. Oh, we're fighting. Why? Why? Why did it? All right, we're fighting. Are you kidding me? Why is that gradient like that now? No, I'm fighting with it. All right, I've got a new way of doing. Okay, so I saw what's happening there. Can't do the black outline text. Let me actually play that one more time. It's supposed to usually be white text. It's not large enough either. So let me see where it went wrong. It's gonna keep saying thank you for sponsoring to him. He's gonna get all the hashtags. I'm gonna be replaying that over and over and over. Because I can't change the alert box. Like, I can't change the size of it. I've got the other one working. So instead, you gotta go and change. Let's see if we can change some default settings about this. Okay. Secondary color. They're both white now again. Why give me a choice if it is gonna turn it all black? That's not a highlight color if it just turns it all black. Oh, wait. Is the font size actually... Will this, like, save this font size as being, like... Just save this font size as being, like, way too big. Font size... Font weight. It just is way too big. I haven't touched the alert box. The font size isn't changing the font. It's changing the size of... What's going on with that? By that theory, I should make the font size smaller and it should get... say the font should stay the size and the logo would get smaller. I mean, by that logic, at least. But why is it doing the font separately? Member font shouldn't be members shouldn't be different. Man, let's refresh this. So 28, that's the one that's changing. Is there another font that actually is here in play? Or CSS that I missed?
Searching all along, facing twilight alone. Without a sign, without resting there is a question to be asked. Where have I been?
It's got to be sizing itself to the rest of the window.
I'm a shapeshifter.
Okay. So I actually do have an idea for this one. I think for some reason,
Free for you to draw.
oh, the music that's playing over and over is Beneath the Mask.
Please don't take off my mask. Revealing
All right, one, the gradient is not a gradient. That is a travesty that's showing up.
moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror rightly thrown
I have an idea.
is where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter. At first master.
Let's just test it out first. Let's test the actual. Let's test out my first theory before I go off on a tangent. The text is trying to fit to the full size of this one because it's not a movie playing and its dimensions aren't well defined other than this blank space. So because of that, it's sizing it differently than it would do the WebM file, I think. So what I'm doing here instead is an experiment. Let's just grab a lot of that file, but I've now made it to where it's full boundaries. It can't break out of that. So if that's true, I just change the size of that gradient. I gotta change the width of it, and then I can change, I don't change the width of it, I can change the height, and I fit it exactly the way I want to. But it can't break out of this box, I think. So now if I, like, save as, sorry, I've got that. Did it actually save as? PNG. Yeah. Okay. So if it's more like a bounding box, and the other thing was making it so the text was smaller because there's more real estate, then this box is coded different. I should have looked at the HTML and I should have looked at the coding in the first place. The box for like the members and everything else might actually be different. So no, they shouldn't all be different. They might be different between a static file and a moving file. I think that's the difference I'm running into. So now what should happen is that it still should like go too far, but the text should be much bigger. Like that. And so the text should all of a sudden just like blow up. This is just an experiment. But I can set the text to 34, whatever. Font weight that way. Alert box. Members. 34. That. Done. Okay. Well, that's not showing me anything because that's the old alert. Alright. I'm being serious though. Let me actually use the correct media. It hasn't updated to the new one. Wrong media. Change media. If it's not even using the correct... Oh, the file is the same. Okay. So I say it's not even using the correct one. I made sure to not put a gradient on the new one so that you could absolutely tell if there's a difference. And then we'll move bits on and off to make it update on both sides. Okay. Still the old one. Properties. Let me refresh the source. Refresh cache of current page. Okay, done. It's still showing. Oh, that bar keeps bouncing up and down every single time I do that. Whoops. Whoops. There you go. I don't think I've played ads this whole time. I might have to close down Streamlabs and open it back up for it to properly show that alert. It won't show. I'll name it something else. I'll name it this. I think it's getting hung up that I had two files that were named the same. Which is fine, I guess. This is the pain of like dealing though again with a database that isn't parsing its information fast enough. So it's not it's not, the API isn't dragging down, and then the API is a two-way street. So it's not a two-way street. The API is definitely, you download enough that you're running like client side, you're running things that go in tandem with the API doing things like sound effects with things that you can do on your side, or you have to upload to their side, so it has to pull that down. But it's looking at your settings, and the problem is in the actual client app for Slobs, for Streamlabs, there's a part where you can change the same settings that you can change on the website. So that's where the API instead is trying to pull off what the newest dates would be off of the settings on your client if you don't have the website open. But I need both for what I'm doing. So it's kind of fighting with itself on like which one do I use, like which settings, and it keeps just deciding arbitrarily which one is the one to use. And I'm learning right now the hard way that I should probably instead use the one that's actually on this side of Streamlabs. So all right, I'm getting I don't know about you guys, I'm getting freaking exhausted. And I know it seems like I haven't done enough to complain and be exhausted, but I've been going for about 7 hours at this, with breaks in there for getting my son and other stuff, but it's not quite one of those nothing to sneeze at moments. It's at least something, and you get, bless you, I guess, if you sneeze. Right, time to try out Member again. Now it updated. So I'm right on one of those things. The size of that is actually completely dictated on my side. So if I keep it the width of how big it's going to be, it really doesn't matter for anything else. So that makes it legible. Now I just need it so that the text actually gets bigger. So because of that alert box being like that, I should get... And I'm not changing on the other side. What if I put up font weight instead? Usually that's not what you do. But I'm getting a little desperate on how it's trying to decide this. Because it's not updating anything. So... It does look better with that rather than the gradient. The gradient looked good on my side. Doesn't look good once Streamlabs gets a hold of it. Because also I was thinking that it was going to be the entire size of that box, and it simply refuses. Like, it refuses to break that boundary with the little, like the movie file was, with the little bit of a, like, it's refusing. Like, unless I've gotten this completely wrong. I honestly won't know if I'm completely wrong on this. Streamlabs isn't compressing it. I was testing against the wrong thing, and no, the bounding box is there there's not a donation from that. I go replay donation. I'll show. So my bounding box, unless I screwed something else up, I'll show you. Let me. Chelsea's was the last one. Let's go on that. Let's go on this and take 10 off. So it's gonna replay Chelsea. She's asleep, maybe here, maybe, I'm not sure. But look at how Chelsea's plays really quick, and then I'll explain what's going on my side. So
We would like to buy one child, please?
Lurking in the back, enjoying the chill vibes doing my skin routine. Agree with Alyssa, the background things are very interesting and fascinating to see. Sax Savings would happily support this.
So there you go. My boundary box is of where it like this element is supposed to live is actually defined as being able to stretch the entire bottom, but only basically, if you will, has a pad on it to make sure that that particular alert would be there. Now it's applying it to all of them. Chelsea is in. I just said I'm repeating one, but you can hashtag Chelsea anyway. But and Alyssa and everyone else who's supported this one. So I've got a box that literally is taking the wrong settings over and over. So instead, I'm gonna have to then just take my own measurement here, which is the first, like, step one. I'm gonna do that right now. So, like, just to make sure nothing else gets screwed up, I'm gonna take the alert box. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna see what is the height right here. So to get it perfect, it would be most likely sacred, but honestly, I just checked the CSS on my client side and on the website side. It's not. It's again. I think you might be correct, but I'm not sure which one is. I got alerts working correctly, so instead I'm gonna manipulate just the image itself. What amount was I doing? I think you're correct. Since I'm working on both, that there's a conflict. Instead of resolving that at the moment, because I can't test over and over live what the conflict is, because I just need to shut the client down, which would shut the stream down, I'm going to instead measure 73. I'm instead going to try to make one that is perfectly sized. So let me go into Photoshop and just do 173. So image, canvas size, height. Is it really 173? Is it really? It's a lot smaller. That can't be quite right. That doesn't seem right. Once again, I am replaying. I guess it does need to be a lot smaller. There's a lot of clipping going on right there. Okay. But it's just surprising that I overshot it that much when I'm using the exact same settings of what I just used for the other one. So, 173. That's fine. Wait, is this canvas still at? Ooh. Just canvas size. That's my fucking problem. I figured it out. It won't work like it is right now. I'm not gonna say what it is, but I did figure out there is a thank you for being here, Crystal Nick. I found the conflict. I'll admit my stupidity only after I fix it. 9164.
Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror
Watch this work first shot because of this. Alright.
an empty
Which will absolutely be, you know, demoralizing, but it's fine.
is telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at this masquerade. Heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter.
Working at all is better than nothing.
Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide.
Let's go ahead and put this out. Save as a copy. I'm gonna actually save this one over. The first file I had.
I can't tell you how to simply just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it
Now go to the actual
always
website,
be burning down the walls?
which went back to the original one.
Is there a way for me
So
to
delete
wait?
that.
I'm a sharpshooter at post
And upload this.
I'm in both face and mind.
This is where I realize, like, I think I might be losing some brain power.
I'm a sharpshooter. Have no
If this is the actual solution,
please don't take off my
you know,
mask. Driving sky.
so be it if it is. And then let's go into the alert box. And then I'm able to actually choose media. And then all files, images. This welcome to the family. Okay. Done. Is still caching the old welcome to the family with the gradient because of the name being the same. I just changed the names. Stop. I took out the old file. I did a new file. I refreshed the cache, and it still tried to pull from the old file name. This is why being able to just like quit out and sometimes helps. Except the media. Refresh. Done. So now it should just show just his name. There's just his name popping up. Now an alert box should be able to be defined again. Here's media. If it does it again, then I'll change it to something even more ridiculous. It's my side. Okay, that's my side. I can't keep changing file names though. I can't upload like 1,000 different files knowing that I'm uploading. It needs to be that file name. It can be this one too. All right. I could make it a different one other name. One other that fits my nomenclature for naming things. I could use that. I'm assuming that it's actually, and I'm looking at my code right now, it is caching the alert text, the CSS absolutely clashes with what the built-in on the website says the font size should be. And I've got it clicked off from being like enable custom HTML and CSS. Like some of that is custom, but I'm sitting here literally disabling it. Now, let's see with it disabled. If it's disabled, it shouldn't be able to do that same thing anymore. It should. I'll just disable all of that code. So it is conflicting somewhere. So I'll just disable that. Which means that it should only read client side. There's no reason for it to read anywhere else. And then just in case, if you turn bits on and off for any alert, there we go. For the love of God. So close. I just that is so damn close. Yep. I at least got, so for right now, I at least got the text to work. So now this should work where I should be able to now go in and put in the alert box for a new family member. Should be able to go to properties over here and of everything. Go in. Hey, Carolee. Welcome back, Courtney. I'm sorry I'm not saying hello to as much people. I'm doing the down and dirty work that like no one cares to see, but somehow people are still here and watching. Because this shit is boring. This is literally the thing I was like, well, this is where I lose all of the people who ever believed I could be entertaining. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna wait for the cache for the welcome to the family to go away. So that's the new pop-up. It just needs to be a little smaller. That's the new, I believe that's the way, it's gotta say over, that is the new pop-up for how welcome to the family. So you can see the background element still, but it'll be a little smaller. I'll fix that. And that is how the pop-up will work out for this and for other places. So it'll be see-through. You can see the name on top of it. You see the full logo. You see? What is the opacity on that one? It's around 75%. Most likely. No, it's higher than that. You're looking at black on black, so it's actually 85, 88. It looks like it should be lighter, kind of, but you're looking at a lot already dark screen, bright screen elements underneath, and then black. So it's gonna, the opacity is actually gonna be higher than it appears. That's 88. My first one was at 75, and then it had another thing. Yeah. So you got my first guess. All right. Jesus Christ. Now I can just. All right, is very Jurinder being a family member should be obvious to everyone now. Jurinder, what was on my list of things I needed to do? Because my sleeping medicine is really starting to hit me. I wake up with my son at 6 to go jogging. Let's finish the social media stuff. Save what? This is all being saved. I need to export eventually. So I'll go back down to how I'm doing this. Go back to social media. What do I care about people actually seeing if the screen is down and opening screens and shit? I need a bit better Twitter presence. Instagram matters. What I'm doing right now is coding that. If you know, it's a lot of it is actually client side and cloud side, if you will. So don't worry as much about that. There's no like. You guys are asking me to do something that's like not as easy as you'd think it is. But I will be saving my preferences. Like I'll go grab that folder. I'll be getting the directory. Because you can't just save OBS so easily. You gotta actually save it as a new. You can package it together. But I mean, I've saved all the like. Yeah, there we go. Export overlay file. Like, so I can export my overlay files right there. Enable designer mode and all that. Like I'll do all that later, and then I'll back up all of my stuff. So basically, eventually, all of my it's going to be pulling all images from inside the slobs folder. I'll back that up and put it in my Dropbox. And then I'll export its version, which leaves some things out. And that'll make it so anyone could install mine, but it'll make it so I can reinstall my own really fast and then take my own assets I need and put it back in. So I can have my own zip file. I have to be on Instagram more. I don't want to be, but it's whatever. What's Instagram symbol again? There it is. Hi, Instagram. I need you. Gonna be screwing with you in a sec. I put in. I don't want my that there. Okay. 400, 629. $400, $629. $400, $629. 400. Is it really 629? Yes, it is. 629. Boom. Should be, since they're the same size of icon. They are the same size icon, right? No. Let me see if it lines up though. It does line up. All right. What is my freaking... What is my, like, Instagram? If you're supposed to find me, what am I on Instagram? It's the only way that I can get a hold of some people, because it's the only one that's not backed up all the high hell. And, like, even Mary just sent me, and I don't ever remember my own. Is it just DarknessJackson? Yeah, it's just DarknessJackson also. Is thank you. Oh boy. Another DarknessJackson. There's a lot of things in the description below that work out. Like, people can just look in the description and find a lot of the things I'm typing here. But this is change that name. That is way too. Why is it not letting me edit the name anymore? Why is it not letting me rename? It's not locked. Please let me rename this. This is a bad name. Whatever, I'll come back to it. It's not the end of the world. Alright, start spreading all of these out properly. Is there anything else that's actually important? I know it all looks repetitious because it's literally all DarknessJackson instead of YouTube. But some people like just apparently can't fathom a world where they don't see it spelled out for me, or they forget that I have other social media. I thought about Discord. I don't think I'm gonna put Discord on there. There's a good reason for it, but I'm looking at everything else. Okay, let me put it this way. If I put Discord, I need to put Facebook. I'll give in. What do you even put for your... What do I even put as my Discord? How do you tag a Discord to be found? I've actually forgotten completely how you tag a Discord to be found. Like if you want to join a new one. I've got my own. I haven't had to join a new Discord in years. Is there a name? Is there just a name someone can search and they're part of my Discord? Is that a thing? Is the Discord link? Is it a small link? I haven't looked at... If people search the Dark Legion, would they find it? Like, can you search on Discord for new servers? I'm about to find that out. Yeah, but how many people would just rather just put exclamation point Discord? I could always put exclamation point Discord as the thing next to it. Like, show them that there's a command. Search. It's not just that easy to search a thing. You have to have a way to get into it. Yeah, you add a server. And you use the above link as your invite link. Yeah, exclamation point Discord actually might be the best way to go about that. Because if the stream is going and they don't look in the description, then I can just do that. Which means Facebook will actually have me longer. So the shorter one needs to go on the left. So Discord on the left, Facebook on the right, and I'm finished. Get Facebook out of the way. Move that back down into what is after. I have them upside down. I have the order upside down. Whoops. Hey, Kello. Is my Facebook actually just DarknessJackson also? Anyone want to help me with that really quick, please? Do you just type in DarknessJackson for my Facebook? Because my brain is about finished with, like, English. And I have them Thank you so much. Okay, I know exactly how I'm gonna do this now. I need Facebook. Twitter needs to be above it. I got the folders in the absolute wrong order. Because I'm going to need... What just happened? Why are you embedding folders and instead of just restacking? Okay. Okay. Here's the plan. There's two big things that look like they could be the same. They need to be Twitch and Twitter need Twitch and YouTube need to not be next to each other. So you see where I'm going with this. And we get Twitch. And I can move them all as a group, but like there should be three and three, and an obvious gap in between the middle of them, like just obvious enough that you'd see it, which is why I said one would have to, it'd be a little lopsided. So if I put that, that means I rename you or I destroy you. Which is it? Your call. I'm not forcing anything on you, but like death approaches if you don't let me rename you, you damn folder. Why are you doing this? Why did the Instagram logo duplicate itself? All right, I'm just gonna copy that in case cutting this is a mistake. What is happening? I need to be able to open and close that. I'm not gonna actually screw with it right now. I think that's a glitch. That's a glitch, and I think is sourcing itself, and I need to be able to just. I'll deal with that later. That's a future me problem. Stop embedding the fucking folders. I'm literally telling you to reorder, not to embed. That's literally the command I'm giving you. Why did you just re-embed yourself? Okay, listen. I'm not insane. You are. Am I crazy? This is like a social experiment gone wrong. Like, don't stop testing my mental stability. I'm not good enough for that. All right, you're good. Fine. I'll let you have this. You won. You beat me. Are you happy? I hope you are. All right, let's make one. I could. There's a reason I'm not gonna do that. When you stack icons and then one is different or two are different, you have an issue of somebody remembering later. So you have to think of when you design stuff, what will people remember later? Psychology says that we should stack things that basically are identical if you want to remember something later. Mnemonics, there's visual elements. So if you want to remember everything that's yellow, like it's okay to be able to say like a category if it's the exact same. As soon as you start differentiating, that's where mnemonics come into, like mnemonic devices and things like that to remember, because there's differences in between the two. If I stack all of the ones that say DarknessJackson, but my YouTube channel, the most important one, says DarknessJackson Gaming, and they can't find me because they remembered DarknessJackson because all the icons said DarknessJackson except for the most important one. There is no reason for them to actually remember that they're getting it wrong. But in this, there is one that's not like the others. So this is a very good case of, if you know, like, they can't, usually in branding, what would be best is like if everything were Darkness Jackson, and basically I had 3 icons on the left, 3 icons on the right. In the middle, it says Darkness Jackson. No matter where you find me, it's Darkness Jackson. I don't have YouTube to Darkness Jackson. It's still Darkness Jackson Gaming. I think I got it verified for them to answer my emails and change me to Darkness Jackson. Once that happens, you're absolutely right. Like, stack all the icons, like surround it, make a circle even of icons and just say Darkness Jackson. But as long as there's one that's branded differently, that's why there's actually a little bit of separation between YouTube and Twitch, to make it obvious that you're not looking at the Twitch's name, because those are the 2 that you have to find me on, the 2 platforms. There needs to be a break in between, so someone doesn't try to find me on Twitch and type in Darkness Jackson Gaming, that because they're too close to each other. But the 2 center ones are the most important. So what do you do about that? You put a simple, obvious notation of some sort that somebody would recognize without thinking they're recognizing it. Ipso facto, in this case, it is simply a gap that is more pixels wide than the rest of the other gaps. So that's how you would design something like that. As the simplest form, easy peasy lemon squeezy. So like every other gap seems consistent, and then there's one gap that's not. And then once I put in Discord, I will see how much bigger that gap needs to be. So that's how you do that. I'm sorry to hear that, Sacred Ordinary. That's always a crappy way to have to, like, when my son wakes up screaming or crying, you guys hear how fast I'm just like, well, parent time, I'm out. Discord, I think I'm actually getting cold. Am I actually getting tired? I might actually be getting tired. Usually I'd say it's way too early for me to get tired, but damn. Yeah, I was talking about icon placement, and the reason why that, since it's not all the same name, I've got to change it. But you put since all of my themes are actually going toward the middle, drawing your eye to the middle, I need to put YouTube and Twitch in the middle, but also you don't need to look at Twitch's icon and think you need to type in Darkness Jackson Gaming. So I even sides, and one is barely different than the other by just virtue of putting a small space. Basic design stuff. So this one can be !Discord. Anyone that shows up can type that in and find out the Discord with the link. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It sourced the wrong. Oh my god. Is it sourcing the exact same read file? Because I left them as username 1. I left the copies as username 1, so it's using them as the same. Streamlabs has to be restarted eventually. That's why it wasn't letting me rename. Name of this source, as long as they all don't turn into username 1. This is Discord text. So this one now should be different from Instagram. Nope. Are you? Yes, they were cloned and renamed, but renamed at yeah, I cloned wrong. Don't worry about it. I know what I've done wrong. I'll put my nose in the corner later. first, let me decide what I'm gonna do, and then I'll put my nose in a corner. I am blaming the cache right now. I am absolutely doing that. Because they are now separated elements. Like, I should be able to... It's referencing. So what I should be able to do is, like, paste duplicate. And so here's some random text that I should be able to rename Instagram. It's referencing, which is not what I told it to do. I told it to duplicate. Don't worry. Instagram. Instagram. Jesus. So, all right, now it's correct. So here's the Instagram folder. Get rid of Discord text. It is being referential. Instagram text is oh.
I can't tell you how to see me. There's nothing inside.
Which one else? Facebook? So take Facebook. Take this. And again, we're just gonna paste it a duplicate. Copy, paste duplicate. It's not Discord, this one is Facebook. Rename Facebook text. Move that to where it should be in Facebook. And just then proceed to shoot yourself in the face. Shouldn't change anything for anything else. I did not tell it to reference. I did not tell it to paste reference. I tell it to paste duplicate. So where are you? Where's your transformation start? Position on 1624. Uh, 1624. There we go. Then get rid of this. Oof. I wonder what else actually is referential in here. I bet I'll find out later. I bet it'll be at like the time that I don't want to deal with it, and I'll find out. I didn't reference. I didn't reference shit. I wonder if the Facebook logo was referenced or not. It wasn't. Okay, cool. It was duplicated properly. So I can just delete that, but I'll delete it in a second. Let me get the add the extra folder. This Discord. You're moved over here. Facebook. Give me your transformation. 26,629. That'll get me in the ballpark. 26,629. Facebook, go fuck yourself. Okay. And then move the whole, just slide that whole thing to the. There we go. Whee! All right. Wow. Anyone starting to learn how mind-numbing this is? Anyone? Does anyone realize that this is about an 8-hour stream and I haven't played a single video game? Is it starting to dawn on anyone that being a YouTuber really and truly isn't just playing games? Is that, or am I gonna get more questions by tomorrow if and when I stream of like, what do you use and how long and whatever? I'm just like, okay, just kill me now. I shouldn't complain about my career. I really shouldn't. I'm able to be a full-time dad because of it. Even though I only get half custody, I still get the opportunity to be there when I can. At the same time, it's just... At the same time... Good night, King of Sarcasm. Instagram's logo might be referential. Instagram's logo might be broken. I'm gonna copy it. I'm copying it. I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna paste duplicate. And I get 2 Instagrams. What is happening? So that was my this I think this is my suspicion confirmed. Trying to erase one erases both. What the absolute fuck just happened with the Instagram PG? Like what is happening here? Wait, I moved one. Which one did I move? 315. Oh, this one. What is happening? Stop. There is an Instagram logo I cannot get rid of. What? That is almost cry-worthy. Let me go fetch that again. That is for anyone who's been in this position before. Just please, I need you really quickly to go ahead and tell everyone that there's nothing okay with that. When it does shit like that to you and you have to re-grab your source through all of your shit and you're just like, just kill me. And then, all right, now we gotta take this one. All right, there's a clean Instagram one. I need the properties of this. I need the size and the location. Age, sex, location. Width, height, and measurements. All right. Transform this one into exactly what that one is. This one's clean. I just grabbed it back. Luckily, I had been in that directory recently, and so it was like up still. I didn't have to go digging through exactly where I stuck all of the things I thought I didn't need anymore. Yep. What? What? What is that element then? What is that then? What even is that? Don't break me now, please. It's an artifact that's just left behind. Another thing that I'll just do is cached in there. I don't think it's in a different folder and being referenced in any other way. It's an artifact I'm not going to get rid of probably until I restart. Those are extra symbols. It's just going to be that little bit of gibberish because that's actually where it should be. Because I should now be finished. But of course, something had to go a little awry. So the real one is moving like it's supposed to. Why? Did it really? Did it really just do that when it was ready for export? Did it really? Did it really just do that because I said ready? What? There's no undo on this. At least it only changed one axis. Oh no. No, you can't do that. Oh my fucking God. Why? Why? Why would it do that? I literally didn't do anything. I don't do Snapchat anymore. Really, I haven't used it in forever. What just happened? This is absolutely like a nightmare that it would do that. Let's get the logos where they belong. This is the worst. If I move it by hand, I'll mess up the Y coordinates on him. And those should still be correct. Because it looks like it just stacked them all on top of each other. I did not say center or do anything. I swear to God, it's now, it was a finished product. It was finished and I was just gonna let the artifact stay. I don't even know which symbol it's supposed to be lined up with. That one. Yep. Oh. It happens, it happens, it happens, it happens, it happens. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It happens. Technically, minor setback. In 5 minutes, I'll finish spreading it right back out. It's just at some point, like, you're just like, can I just cry on my channel? Is that allowed? And move these all at the exact same time this direction. Cthulhu social media. At least I remember the border. It was closer to there. Well, I'm in Facebook land. I had this. I already worked on this earlier. What sucks is that you can't be on the actual element to be able to tell if you got it like centered. Otherwise, this particular Slobs wants to put the green outline of letting you know how many pixels you are away from everything, which is sometimes nice and sometimes really, really, really fucking annoying. Trust me, I've wanted to before Courtney, but like people, that is where I do fear being judged. People really do think that what I'm doing is easy enough that like I'm not really allowed to like completely break down and be like, oh, my job's so hard. But this is exactly why I don't code anymore and do all that stuff. So if you're ever wondering like, hey, why don't you do this as a job? Like, it makes a lot of money. Like, you can make quite a bit off of climbing the ranks to do it. This is it right here. That me hating life over something really simple is exactly why I don't. Because it sucks your soul dry. Just a husk of a person. And the part that actually gets me is, you know, the part that actually always got me with coding and everything was not actually doing this part. I wonder if it'll actually show up correctly in like my starting soon scene. Well, it's got the double that, but I can make this. I can work with that. I can work with that. Yes. People thinking that it's so easy to just change something. and then because they think it takes you no time at all, like you just whipped it out of your ass and everything. And so they're like, you can just change this to a part for me, please. I was like, no. In fact, I can't. But I appreciate your demeanor in asking me before you told me to do it. Oh wait, it's in my contract. I have to. Cool. Never mind. I'm right on it, boss. Right now, just until it's fixed. You know what? I'll just have them line up. I will take the easy way out of that one. That artifact no longer matters because they are completely on top of each other. It doesn't matter if it looks like it's the same thing, does it? So now everything is centered around where is Instagram. You can't change that one, so change everything else. Hopefully it's an artifact that's just gone because I'm not redoing all of this. Next time I do this. All right. Pixel peeping myself. Pixel peeping myself. I'm not being nice to myself. Being a jackass to myself. I don't have to do this to myself. Now you're gonna be finished, and now I'll be finished with you after this. We move on. The things that matter more than spacing that no one cares about, but actually supremely matters. All right, let's go to all the scenes that you're used in, because that's good enough. That's good enough. So, starting soon has this as a reference. Let's see how small we have to make this. Oh, that is absolutely where I wanted the gap to be. That actually works out really well. That is truly where I wanted the gap to be, so you could tell the difference. It looks wrong, but trust me, I don't need people up for Twitch looking at YouTube and vice versa. It's not gonna be in this because I don't have everything up in that. It will be over here. This is like literally the scene it was really made for. There you go. And as you see, I don't have to do the same damn thing 1,000 times over if I do it once and then have everything referenced at one time. Which is exactly why you do what I just did, even if it makes you want to die. You do it once. You don't have to do it. You don't want to have to do it a bajillion times. So all of it's basically just referencing the same. Oh boy. And that's where it's a little too big. So that I'll be right back. Stream ending. I don't care if it's not all the exact same size. Extra scenes going offline. Offline should actually have. You know what? Copy this. If I actually need to use offline, I'm gonna need to paste the reference. There it is. If I'm offline, I need that. So that's the best I'm getting, and it all comes from that one. So I'm referencing this one, but a folder inside this scene right here. So the social media that I just did right here all comes from that folder. So if that makes any sense. It's about bedtime for me. It's getting real close. My list. I have a place where I can put splits, and that's right above my head. I'd probably use splits as only as a timer for going up, because I'm gonna put live splits and I'm gonna download that and everything. I'd either that or move the stream chat down from above me, move it down so you can see live splits on the screen. Then I could say everything over here, over there. I've already got where I can have the stream title. I've got alerts working. Once I restart this, I'll be able to see like the alerts for like new members and whatnot, but I've got alerts working. I don't like that static just text there unless I have to use it. I did the social media. I don't want it to flip through things either. I don't want to have to be the bar that flips through everything. Can I make one of those actually with the black background? One of those sticker bars? Like... I mean, that'd be easiest. Okay. Okay, I know. Okay, so I'm gonna use these widgets. So save this as social media. I'll make this work. I can make this work. It's all right. I'll do this later, but save this as social. This one is gonna be social media for this screen. If I go to overlay maker, I should be able to social panels work? Thank you, Sacred Ordinary. I really appreciate that. I really do. It's been a long time since I've worked at, like as a job, so it's a little easier for it to get to me than it used to be. It used to be that it would take, you know, everything. Like it would be really, really hard to get to me about any of this. And now it's just all right. I think I got it. I think I got what I want to do. Alright. As long as I can change... I guess I don't have to change the animation. They just cannot be the same. There it is. There it is. Okay. Oh, I knew you existed. And the first one is their preset. I don't give a shit about their preset. Alright. So, let's see what a subheading looks like this one. Let's see what I used to have on the tickers. Okay, I can have a few things going on with this one. I think. So, like, what you guys would see is something more like this. So, watch this. I have to go back to what my save this as so here we go. So let me go through and see what I used to have as my all right. watch. I'm about to hopefully show that I actually can do something more or less impressive. And have text on there, and it all work together. I'm not kidding. I got this. I think it's just this right here. Making this code work has been just the worst. Okay. Here we go.
Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right
There we go.
in front of me. Is where
So
an empty glass, reflecting that's a tree. Still it was the two I did them last. I'm a sharpshooter, apples masquerade, heart in both face and mind, free for you to throw. I'm a sharpshooter.
I got this.
Chain down to my core. Please don't take off my mask.
All right. I have to look at what I've got already there, but
I can't tell you.
I've got one placeholder,
See me.
and then let's see if you guys see how this works out. Let's add it to a scene. Add the OBS scene. So we're in this one. Look at this shit.
How the walls
Instead of necessarily this text here,
for me to break. I'm a sharpshooter. Apples masquerade. Heart in both face and mind.
it doesn't have to go that fast.
Free for you to throw. I'm a sharpshooter.
Definitely needs to go slower, but
No face to show. Please don't take off my mask.
fuck me getting that to do correctly. I need to go slower. Let me. Yes, go into that. Oh. 4 seconds still doesn't feel like enough time. Let's go back in. Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Peter. I don't have it paused, so it just pops up and does its own thing. Those alerts are definitely on top of those, so that works. All right. Oh. Yeah, that's the problem I get with making it bigger. That's why I made one that's larger. Thank you so much, Peter. Everyone hashtag Peter. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I am like losing my mind and still getting support. Supporting me through losing my mind. It's a hard process to go through. Okay. So instead, that's all I have the bottom bar's information. So instead of it just being text, I can say things like I can say like challenge run, and then there can be good night, Freddy. So I can say like if it's a day that's a challenge run, like let's say we do Resident Evil 2 again, I could easily on with this now do I can easily now do let's see if it all fits. Let's see if that's too much information. So like if we were doing that same thing, that's like there's that thing. Like I'll figure out what I do with all that. But let's see how much I can actually type before it's like nope, it spills over. So this next one, like if we were doing a challenge run, there we go. Resident Evil 2 challenge run. Swapped enemy types, exclamation point swaps. Looky there. Now it's there. So now there is like a I don't know. So I can actually update that on the fly and have messages pop up right there. I feel I still feel like I gotta get like the alert, that banner, that one banner working, but at least this one works. Like that's what I was looking to do. Oh. So yeah. Now you're starting to see, this is what it's starting to look like for this particular screen. The alerts, the how things come up, how the bottom is full of information. It doesn't get in the right way of the game. That my face cam is even in the corner. Yes, that's the hint banner that was static and all that. Yep. It's not just that, it's just like giving information. It's like being able to still say like how to support, how to do everything else without it sitting there just non-dynamic, can update it very easily and it doesn't do well. But being able to give everyone like a lot of it, like, and then being able to say like what we're doing, like Resident Evil 2 challenge runs, swapped enemy types, exclamation point swaps. Like I can literally give them a title of like the title of like the stream. Like I give them the game. Give them the game right there. There's something right next to it that if they just sit there for a second, it says what we're doing in the game. Or like if I played or whatnot, if I need to describe that. And there's a, you know, two different fonts that come up together that swap all together. Yeah. This is the only way for me to give this much information without being distracting is that all the running information, all like the timer, the chat, the information over here, all of it's sectioned away from the game. So you can ignore it if you want to. So that's what this layout specifically is for. So like this one. Oh, people that don't read it. Yeah, there are always people that don't read it. But this is exactly what this layout is for. It's information if you want it. Clean gameplay, clean slate. This scene is basically finished. I have to update it with like the actual things people need to know, like Patreon, Amazon, ! Like game, like being able to say like the simple commands that like YouTube does, but like giving a few slots to that. But that's what it should look like. The thing that's bothering me most, the only thing that's getting me is one, I need to reload it so that new family members are properly alerted. But the pop-up, the event list is still this. So it's still this, and it conflicts. It like covers right over. It would make me have to go right back to the idea of only one, like visual setting. Like I can't have two. Max events are back to one. But that still works. That's temporary. It covers up. So temporarily right now what's happening is I'm just gonna have to have this element that when someone subscribes, someone donates or whatnot, that that ticker bar that's down there that's giving you all that information just gets covered up, which is just gonna have to be the way it is until I decide that I really desperately want to code more. Trust me, that's an unlikely proposition. Like, me wanting to do that is not necessarily gonna be the way that comes about. It'll be more out of like necessity. But if I aim it like this, so if I have this pop-up event list, properties on this one, let me once again just do one. So now there's a pop-up that's there that people can notice. Like when there's a new sub, it'll be there. The only thing I feel bad about is that it blends in too much now. And I know that's a weird thing to feel bad about. Hold on. There we go. I don't have to actually do all the things. Red stands out. Obviously, it's different than the white text scrolling. How does that look? The white text will be scrolling and everything. So you have information, but if something special happens, then it just pops down in red text instead. And it will cover things, the top part up for a few. But it is there. So that's how it'll just kind of come about. So I gotta make sure the subtitles have like the exclamation point Discord, exclamation point swaps, like just in case it gets covered up. like exclamation point donate, but since it's in red, it's obviously something different. Yeah, I already had red as the bottom bar, and I just thought red. Just change the text to red. Just change it to red. Good night, Courtney. I hope you can get to sleep. I hope I can get to sleep. So there we go. So that is actually this. I do not believe that this needs anything else. I could have a way to pop in social media on this screen. But one of these will be like exclamation point social. Support the channel by donating. Like, there's gotta be Discord on there. So one of them will be like join Discord and social media. That's what I can do. So join the Discord, and I'll have to put a command of like social media, like join the Discord. Well, can it all fit on there if I say check? What will it do? Exclamation point. Like Discord, social, and like Twitch. Is that like too much? I'll figure it out, but like that's it. This is a general idea. Like I can fill up more of that real estate. But that that's too much. Like Discord, social, Twitch. During the Discord and just not check, just social media. So, but that's still too many. I see. I see a problem with too many. Too many exclamation points for commands, and I think I just solved it. So the first one is a placeholder because like I have a schedule, like hey Oreo, but look, here we go. So like here we go, there you go, join the Discord and social medias. There you go. And I can put right there that there's a Twitch. So I can put social media on there as like a Discord, like a Nightbot command. And no hints. Please, no hint backseat gaming. That's gotta be on there. I'll probably redo these somehow. No exclamation point is that rhetorical question and I don't know what all I'll put there. But there we go. The first one's like there we go. So there we go. So I can put Patreon and Discord, social media. I'll figure out this when I'm more awake. But like it'll scroll on over to like, and then I can have like what we're doing, challenge runs, swap to enemy types, and then it goes on over to like no hints or backseat gaming, and then I can have all of the commands that like people really like hints, RQ, like rules. Like, you know, I can have all of those commands like sitting right there scrolling through also. Of course, people won't read it, but like you get the idea. That's what I can do. So they can always be the one thing in there that I can change out. That is like, what are we actually accomplishing tonight, or are we accomplishing anything? That's why I have Resident Evil 2 challenge run in there. So I remember that I can put commands like that. That's what the mods are for, yeah. So literally, let me point out, there has been time in there for me to, I'll honestly say there's time in there for me. I need to take a quick break. There was time in there for me to get my son. But I have now put in, if you count those as real lunch breaks, if you want to count it as a paid lunch break, I've now put in my 8-hour day. How much did I actually get accomplished? And now you'll see why there's so much behind the scenes work. Like, how much did I actually get accomplished? This scene is still not finished because it needs to be a template, which means eventually all of the elements you see right here, if they're not moving, they need to be one PNG. They need to be one JPEG or probably PNG. They need to be one file. And then I take that one file and it's the template for making the other one, but all of this needs to be basically one background image file. So like instead of seeing like for the gameplays window, like the background image file would not actually be using the browser. It'd be this. So what needs to be, if I let you see, take out all the elements from the bottom box, from this side box, like all the bar and the words. Take off the timer and the actual chat, and then all of this, and then take off my face cam and just make it a black box. All of this needs to be one. Now put into Photoshop with the exact same dimensions, Photoshop file. Then I need to export that back over to this, and then only the elements that move now get stacked on top. So my outline for my face cam, that'll be stacked still as a separate element. And then all of that gets used as a template for making the other one, which is horror themed. Did that? Oh, I didn't. The Nobody Panic, the social media bar, I didn't resize it under this. So, let me see. So all of that I just did still isn't finished. You feel like I should say, "Hear me out, nobody panic." I've got it well enough. I'll figure it out. Maybe shut up, watch you don't know me. Just do I could put under there a slideshow and it'd be different slides. It's all okay, nobody panic. Shut up, watch you don't know me. Like, that's a good idea, and I should do that like sometime and just make a slideshow where like the base image is it's all okay, nobody panic, but the rest of them are like just under, and like the base image that I put into Photoshop is that one right there, but like have the rest of them is fine, nobody panic. Just have one randomly have a panic button in the corner, but just do like a rotating slideshow of that same screen if the game isn't up, which would be hysterical. And somebody remind me of that when my brain isn't melted. That's hysterical. That's funny. I should put it in a notepad actually. Let me find the notepad that's actually for this. Slideshow over nobody panic, background image, like it's fine, or shut up, watch, because that'd be hilarious. you don't know me. Background for waiting, like on hold. So I'm also gonna make a background image for this. I forgot about that. One of the background images, instead of nobody panic, is gonna be like we're doing something, but I've got to like all of a sudden stop and do like a hold. Like I gotta put everything on hold. So I'm gonna take this same image also, and I was planning on having like a shit, something happened, gameplay goes down, like everybody waits, and it could cover this up, and it just like be like a please hold with elevator music that I could have on Stream Deck XL. So as soon as I get a Stream Deck XL and I can actually just cue music whenever I want to, I'll have one that's just a button that immediately puts up a screen that says like please hold, and I'll just have like a stock image of somebody like waiting on the phone, I guess, for customer support while I play elevator music as everything's paused, instead of saying like quick break or whatever. Like if there's technical difficulties because I can't get the game to work, I totally am gonna do that one. So I'm gonna get a stock image of somebody like being like on customer service, or like cubicles of like everyone happily working in front of the computer, like say tier 1 tech support at work, and put hold music. Oh, that's actually good. I'm writing that one. I'm writing that one down. That's the keeper. Tier 1 tech support at work. Background image stock file of operators. I don't know what that means. With elevator music. There we go. Yeah, that's got to happen. So when my streams are screwing up, I've got to have one that's also like tier 1 tech support at work. It's got to have a stock photo. It has to have a stock photo of like someone smiling at a computer doing something, and have that in the background, like you're on hold music that's on loop. That sounds like it could be Kenny G, but it's definitely not Kenny G. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So I gotta do that. But that's... Oh yeah, the most generic stock image I could find. You better believe it. Hold music needs to be beneath the mask for sure. Now for sure. I've never seen that, Oreo. Yep, knockoff Kenny G Muzak. I could typically take this video right here. Somebody else uploaded it, and it feels like I'm ripping their hard work, but they're actually ripping. I know where this scene comes from. It comes from a game. They didn't make that, and then they're taking the beneath the mask music. So I could take this video and make it my looping video, and the hold music, but I want it to be kind of like the chill startup if I'm gonna use that. But I'll probably get this video down sometime. I just need to download the actual video for beneath the mask for that one, because that's free for me to use. I can use that just fine. There's no technical copyright on that. I mean, the copyright is it's permissible. Right. Everything's copyrighted. And honestly, I could do my own version of looping beneath the mask with the rain music. Maybe not as loud, but it's soothing. I like it's soothing. I gotta have if this one's soothing, I gotta find another one that's like haunting. Same idea, but one that's haunting. And find a haunting one. Yeah, Creative Commons. Yep. So, nine hours later, and I have one of my gaming pages set up. Technically, I'm not too far off with the other one. Since this one is more about just viewing a video, all I gotta do is change the above me. I gotta change what actually are the stream tags and the emblems. So this one is close to being finished also. So that's two. But my live scenes where I go over to this, it doesn't need to puff, but go over to this and like switch out where my face is and all that stuff. And my intro scene, yeah, we gotta get rid of this. Donate and join the support. We got a new version of this. So I'm gonna get that out of here. I'm gonna see if I can't. Can I rip that over here? Can I please just add it? Don't argue with me. Please just import it properly. Well, I'm not gonna dick with the coding at all, but you know what? It'll drive me nuts being right there, though. You know why? Because it's all it's got to be there now. It's got to be here where the red information is. So above me can actually be above me can be like the normal timer, or anything that needs to be typed. I can always move all of these things, or it can be like stream starts in and it says we're streaming. But yeah, there we go. Instead of that ticker whatnot. So this empty space above me most likely can be the count up timer. Which means that's where the alert box should actually now go. Holy shit. The alert box is huge. So the alert box should probably go about here now. All right. Let's see how that works. Let's replay Peter Taylor being kind. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Replaying it a few times. I kind of don't want it to cover up. So if I put the time up there. Oh, I don't need to put the time up there. I can put it smaller below me. I forgot about that. It doesn't need to be above. There's this little gap right here. So now above me can be the alert box. Just square that up a bit. Trying to make it that it's exactly where it needs to be. A bit more. Too much. There. So there's the alert box now. There we go. I'll probably put something else up there because it feels empty. It feels empty without it there. But that empty space, like whatever is there, can be covered up. So I know exactly what. My first inclination is actually. How about this? I've got all the times over here. It'll look a little crowded, but it's something that can be covered up because the stream starts in time. So what if I put this over here? So if this is now over here, like how long the stream starts in, and I can actually change this layout in particular. This stream starts in does not have to say, I can say time until stream, and I can do that. The reason I say that is because I can all of a sudden now take this and go yoink. And I can take this and go spladoonk. How about that? Now it makes that feel crowded up above me, so I want a different something or other there. I kind of want just text. I don't want it to pop in and out like that. So, like, it makes me want to have. It makes me want to do something more like. It makes me want to get rid of that for sure. No, is that being more dynamic is hard. So something that kind of is more like that. Figuring out how, like, everyone knows that timer is kind of like until. Oh, that's right. Below me, that timer says. Can say a few things, and they can say time until stream starts, or stream starting soon. That's right. I think I already made that text to say stream starting soon. Yep, it says starting soon. So that saying below me, starting soon, with that counting down, should be obvious enough. Now I've got a screen on the front that is just kind of more concise. It's got the stuff that's going on up over there. And above me, if alert plays, then it's not the end of the world. Because, like, it's an alert playing, like, basically where it needs to be playing. I'm gonna have to keep playing that over and over. Oh, come on. Where's the alert box? The alert box needs to be above everything. So now here we go. That's a bit better, right? So as a startup screen, this isn't bad. I don't think this is bad. I realize how unbuttoned my shirt is now. I don't care. I meant to do yard work. And I got caught up doing a lot of this. But yeah, this getting into, like, let's say, being able to come back over here and talk and blah, blah, blah. And then, like, if we're doing a game that's like Retro Night, we're right over here doing this. So we got the info, we got the stream chat, we got the game time right there. How the uptime, or when I get to go back to the old way of doing things, of adding time, making the timer go up and the timer counts down. I miss those days because it kind of let me judge how long I've been working during the day, and if like going longer was worth it, or if I needed to just stop. As anybody, graphic designer or anything knows, that is really important, because as you see today, now we hit over 9-hour mark, and I should just get up, but I keep thinking like, well, just one more thing. Just one more thing. Like, let me just get one more thing, then I'll do it. I mean, after one more thing, I'll do it, and then one more thing. But just after one more thing, and then it turns into a clusterfuck. There's always just one more thing. Like, trust me, there's always just one more thing. Let's see. If I'm scooted toward the center, by the way. Yep. It is. Me and my MacBook Pro in the living room do not get along anymore, because it is sitting there mocking me. Being like, oh, you thought you couldn't work because you weren't in the office? I'm here, bitch. I'm like, no, I forgot about you. Well, I guess the point of this stream is 9 hours is a good day's work. I've been doing this before I go on live streams every day. Something along these lines. Whether it's the business aspect, spreadsheets, trying to update layouts, being on the phone, trying to get affiliations, trying to see if there's anything else I can, basically even games set up, anything like that. This is normal. Like, this is the normal thing, and then people wonder why I look so tired when I turn on a live stream sometimes. They're like, have you had a bad day or something like that? I'm like, and then I say I'm exhausted. This is exactly what I've been doing, or something of the sorts. That's just mind-numbing, and then I get on, and then people think I'm crazy for doing like a 6-hour stream, and the people who usually call me out for that are the exact same people who know that I've probably been working like 9 hours already that day. And then I go off and do a 6-hour stream, and then it's just like, when do you socialize or eat or sleep or breathe? Do you breathe? So I wish 9 hours were like just a great day. And this, the only way that it is possible, any support came in for today. That's what makes this possible today. Anybody supported the idea that I was actually changing my layout, I didn't have to stop doing layouts and then stream, which is, thank you. Oh yeah, absolutely, Peter. That's exactly why I miss my old house. When I lived down south, when I lived down south, it's the same situation I'm in right now. We're coming out of the living room or kitchen just to use the bathroom. you had to pass the office door on your left. Now to use the bathroom, you have to pass the office door on your right. To go to my bedroom, I have to pass the office door. I wake up to go into the living room just to get coffee and a shake. I have to pass the office door on my left. Like, every time I want to go from one important place in this house to another, and in the first house I lived in, I had to pass by the office. So my work was always there. And then the house I bought that I gave to my ex, who she just closed on the sale of on Friday. So it's no longer hers, and she's officially having to move out in the next few days. That house had my office in the basement. So like I could do everything, but when I was finished with work, I could walk up the stairs of the basement and I could shut the door. And then that was just it. Like I just shut the door, and maybe the door is there, but it took like physically opening the door, walking down a set of stairs, going through the mother-in-law suite type kitchen, that living room area, and then I'm at the office. Or I could turn left to get to the extra bedroom and the bathroom that was down in the basement also. So like I could literally leave a workspace in a basement, and then I could go upstairs to sleep, go to the bathroom, cook, eat, watch TV, chill out. You could do everything. Now I'm back in a situation where like I'm in my office probably 12 hours a day. And it's because it's just right here. I spend so much time in the office mostly because now I'm back in that situation. Yeah, it was a great setup, and then my divorce, and then I gave up my house to my ex. So I gave up my setup, but I can't act like I regret that because it was for my son. It's for my son's sake. So whenever I say something's for my son's sake, there's like I can't go off and start regretting it. I was just thinking that the animated Be Right Back screen can actually be on this screen too. I don't actually have to switch. When I'm on this screen, so this is, so this is the clean game screen face cam and info. I just renamed it that so I can, when I'm on this, I don't necessarily have to hit Be Right Back. I don't necessarily need to go to this. I just realized that I can just import that. So I'm a dumbass. I'll admit that. So I need to have the I'll Be Right Back as its own folder over here. So that's the last thing I'll do, and then I'll go to bed. So when I'm actually over here, take that away. The switch is cool, and you know when the switch will be used? Things like this. Because instead of saying like I'll be right back, like if I do this type of setup, where it's just my face cam, or my face cam with the old setup of how like there was the bar and information. I'll have the information instead of that scrolling bar. I'll have it like I just coded, where you see it like it's on, like being on the intro screen, or on this screen that where it says Monday through Friday right there. I'll like when I have it on when I have it on this screen, like this, I will, like, when I need to leave, I'll totally do this. I will absolutely do that. But that's more of a like I'm leaving for a bit longer time, or like I'm on this screen and I want to stop game footage, so giving a break. But when I've got a clean game screen already, I can go ahead and just put that in there. I used to live in my studio apartment. My cat too in my studio apartment. What? There we go. Chat box elements weren't all locked. Go ahead and lock this for right now. I need to make an unused elements box or folder. Alright, so my unused elements folder is at the bottom. Things I might come back to. So, alerts and events pop up right there. Credits, which have its own overlay now, so it gets darker. See, this is the breaks and spoiler bar. Which I can still use that. I can just say quick break. It's not like I can't say, like, it's not like I'll stop using this, like, my son just called me, hold on. My son FaceTimed me. Like, I'll still use that. But if I'm going to take a quick break, I can always put up what I have on right here. But I can also do gameplay main window. And I can add a media source, and I can start as a I'll be right back. So I add that source and immediately do that. But I can actually have like a folder in here that's got the social media links also. So another copy of the social media links is and why I'm gonna put it here is because on the Stream Deck I would be able to control that. So Stream Deck set up properly. I can do this. I can embed that. So I can also do. You go to the bottom info bar. Where'd it go? I literally just lost it. Where the hell did it go? Everything is so well actually, like, that's frustrating. Everything is finally organized. And, it's like, and then it's just like, nope, you gotta screw something up. I just made a folder called Be Right Back. Where'd it go? You know what? It can fuck itself. I need to put the so social media goes down there too. Both of these. Within the folder. And I can always add in like a looping something into that too. So there's the new Be Right Back folder. Right there. So it's inside. And then I need to see the Elgato. No. Social media links need to go away. And then I need to copy this transform. So 304 616 909. 1660 909. 304 1660 909. Alright. What? Oh. That's right. I need to go ahead and not gonna be that easy. Can't just transform that one out of nowhere. Forgot. How is that one able to play over my face? Where's my face? So I should be able to do that at any given time. But it shouldn't be able to take up the full screen. Huh. Why is it that an element like this can do that? It shouldn't be able to overlap. It's on the wrong. It's way down on the priority list. Anyway, for preliminary reasons, I can do this also. So I can do that other window, but I can always hit this. And I can always hit both, where I can hit I'll be right back, and then like it's superseding my son called me, hold on. No, slow your fucking rolls. And it's not the ratio, it's literally hierarchy. In my layers it's It's the bottom layer. Everything's just stacked on top of it. I just tried to stack on top of it my well, if I open this file instead. Is it the file itself that's doing it? I think it's the file itself. Hold on. No. I just figured this out. I just changed out what file it was, and it did not change the name like it should have. Again, I think it just referenced. So it's going to reference it as being on top. So if I'm correct, the way to solve this is to add a new media source. And it is just called well, let's see what it's usually called. It's 04 or 03, and then it's embedded. So it's, we gotta keep this. Okay. So I'm gonna add that source. Gonna loop it. I'm gonna browse and I'm gonna grab the Be Right Back. So there's Be Right Back again. Now that I've got it, should be able to drag it down here. Nope. What the hell? There's something going on with that. That shouldn't be possible. Oops, wrong thing. No, I actually... Okay, there's something going wrong. The cache. Like, I have to be finished because I've done so much editing that the cache is actually getting full. That's really what's happening right now. I've done too much, and I need to actually let it shut down and restart. So like the cache is full, and I'm screwing it over. Because I just imported the Be Right Back screen a second time, and it did the stream starting. So it can't tell layers, it can't do everything else. It's caching it at the top layer, and then even if you try to stack it or resizing it, it can't tell you that it's going down further. So there's starting to be errors from me doing so much in one night. So this is the point immediately when like saving your work is actually shutting it down, and then letting basically everything that's... What I'll do right now is the okay. So
Is there I need to pray? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade.
so hopefully I just exported the first part of that.
Free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, night sky.
Nope, it didn't export the whole thing. It can do the overlay. It's not what I'm looking for. I'll back up my shit later, but I was planning on backing it up at the end of this. But I don't think I'm thinking straight at all. Because for some reason, like, I know how to usually do this really, really fast. And I think I'm just spent. Yeah, I'm just spent. Hey, I don't know how to say VFRXGZ. Hello there. What's going? Hi there. But this is like a high and by time because I am exhausted beyond belief. Fact or fiction? To people who supported like a stream like this, that to me is crazy. This is boring ass. No one gives a shit about work. And there are still people who showed up to watch me do it and supported it. Alyssa, Chelsea, Michael, Kuhn, Jeffrey, super chat from Peter, new subscribers of Barbara, Gordon, and Brittany, with new subscribers of Sean, Nicola, Michael, Drago, Cloudin, new channel members Raven and Gerunder. I think I got that. Whew. I'm not sure if I did or not. My brain is just gone. It's just gone. So I'm gonna go actually get in bed. I need to be up with my son running in 4.5 hours. So thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed seeing what it takes to start making this shit work. And for why I want to jab a pencil on my eye socket so often. Hope to see you guys back here for Whatever we do real soon. What just happened? Anyone else notice the alignment of my... Are you kidding? Don't screw with me like that. I can't take this, Streamlabs, don't. Or whatever. Don't do that. You just made me think like my life was a lie. Now I hope to see you guys back here for the next one real soon. Jeez, it just changed the screen size and I was just like, my life is a lie. No, no, everything's fine. Bye. Please, please me, don't keep working even after I turn off the camera.